Alright, good morning everybody. Good morning. We should be live. All the links should be there. You can check it out, make sure audio everything is fine. And you'll be able to see my screens. Let me bring this a little closer. Okay, I'll start with the disclaimer. This video is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice or recommendation to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision. Make sure you do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. It could be very, very risky. You can lose your entire portfolio. Alright, let me turn on this Discord. Okay. Just a second. Alright. Alright, Discord is also live. Okay, let me add up for people if any questions. Let's start with that. Okay. I need to add one more window.
Good afternoon, hello.
Yep, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon from Kenya. I think it is good morning
Absolutely,
in
no
other
worries.
parts of the world.
Absolutely good.
How are you, Josh? How are you?
Good. Hi, and you?
I'm good. I'm looking forward for a very, very interesting day. I just want to get your insight on Tesla. Yesterday we had a very good session. I think the volume, the momentum was there. So how do you see Tesla today?
Okay. So
In
give me.
terms of the price action?
I will open the space after 1 hour. So give me some time. Okay. So I'll open up the space. Okay. Give me some time. Right now market opening up. That's why. So just give. I'll give you some time later on. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thanks. Okay, guys, I'm setting up this. We have 5 more minutes. Market opens up. I'm setting up my screens. There's a lot of things that are happening. Jerome Powell will be talking today. I guess that will be the one. We'll be keeping an eye on it. Look at that Apple, right? Somebody wanted to hold it overnight. What would have been the situation, right? Would be dangerous, right? Holding overnight. That's what I always talk about. Holding overnight is not a joke, man. That can wipe out the wealth, particularly this. So guys, I'm super duper bearish on the market. Not today. I'm talking about long run, guys. I was talking to one of my friends who has the software from BlackRock and all, and based on his scenario, he said this is worse than 2020, worse than 2018, and worse than similar situation 2008. That portfolio where overall entire market portfolio, not his portfolio, entire market, everybody has a portfolio. Based on that, he is telling me that no buyer in the market. No buyer in the market. It's only 10% buy out of all. It's a devastating situation right now. So there are still people have the assets, still people have some positions, but they are not adding anything. So we got to be very, very careful now onwards, guys. Even the market, the way I look at the market, SPY, and with this nice. Let me see what happened here. Oh my screen.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, good morning.
Josh, what should I do this morning? Jump back in my meta?
Meta is a long time, guys. Okay. Meta is a long time. Good, interesting topic I posted about today about the CBDC and Bitcoin. And gotta read that. That's where these people are targeting right now. Anyway, um, I thought market is supposed to bounce, man. I need this bounce, but they could not bounce. Look like I hope there is a bounce. They could not. So we can short, man. This market is supposed to bounce, did not bounce. We need something. At least look at the top has to at least rise up so it can fall. We did not even have a top yet. I don't see a top anything yet. We did not. Look at that, no top. But there is no buyer in the market. You follow? That's how bad it is, man. Okay. I'm just looking at the real price action. Real, right here, right in front of my eyes, and that action telling me, man, there is no money. I mean, there's money, but people don't want to open their wallet. All right.
Josh, do you think
You're breaking up? I could not hear you.
you know how Powell is speaking to this morning in terms of the
I don't give a damn about Powell
do you
speaking.
think that has anything to do with why it's so choppy this morning?
No. I mean, today market, whatever they can play dirty games, that I cannot control. We cannot control. But I don't give damn about what he talks 50 handles or 3 quarters or so. Whatever the bips he talks about is pointless for me. I know where market is heading. They cannot create the demand in this economy. The moment they're gonna create the demand, what happens is the inflation gonna inflect. You want the inflation going up or you want inflation going down. The Fed wants inflation going up or inflation going down. If they want the inflation going down, they need to bring this damn market down. They need to take the people's money out of their wallet. So how to hide the wallet from Fed? That's what people should be working. People was licked. I already said that this way back. You hide your wallet. You take your money out of your portfolio. You will be safe. Otherwise, they will take your money out of your portfolio. That's how this market is. Alright, market opening in 1 more minutes. Alrighty, let's go back to the game. So yeah, whatever the market play the games, and if we feel, oh wow, this happened, that happened, all that would be dirty games. That's no, we just plain trading. But long run market has, like I gave you, indicator that market is heading down. Long run is gonna go down. Okay, market coming back. Let's see market open up, guys. Okay, AMD going down, coin, AMZN, Square. Okay, Nvidia popping, crowd, LCD, Meta. Let's see. Okay. Looking at this. Oh, I gotta get rid of these. I gotta add another one. Sorry guys, I have no market popping, guys. Market is popping. I need to add another one. Sorry guys. And you short. And you just short. Okay. Tick. Q. This is SPY. This is VIX. Okay, this is daily. This is minute. Okay, minute. QQQ is popping. Ticks is turning positive. VIX is kind of holding down. Still holding down VIX. Alrighty, so see market popping, guys. Market is popping back. Market is popping. Stock is popping. Everything is popping. Okay, let me keep eyes on here. Okay. Wow, AMZN Nvidia trying to bounce. Apple is getting rejected right now. Apple is getting rejected. Okay. Neo popping. Neo is looking good. Fastly is looking good. Meta going north, guys. Okay, Meta is going north. Is opposite direction Meta is going. Okay. Lucid is going strong. Lucid is good. Okay. All right. Crowd is going down, guys. Crowd has a weakness. Market going north and crowd is going south. Interesting. Already AMD looking north. Tiger looking north. Apple is getting rejected. Okay. Let me see here. Okay.
Hey Josh, go be requesting he's a listener to become a speaker.
Oh, okay. Signal me add him. Go add him. Neo flying high fastly on HOD. Keep eyes on.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Look at the eyes on fastly.
I'm on calls. Meta, Lucid, Tesla, QQQ.
Nice. Okay. Lucid looking strong right now. Okay. Apple is getting rejected. Coin is getting rejected. ERKK just filled up the gap right there. Art filled up the gap. Docu flying high. Docu flying super high. Docu opposite direction going. News is bad. Docu going up. Okay, crowd is going up. Okay, so SPY is getting rejected at 370.47. Okay, let's take a look at SPY. What happened here? Getting rejected. Okay, so we are below the 373, guys. Okay, that's what we need to look. We have resistance and we're getting rejected right here on this S&P 500. Watch out. All right, still we need to wait and see what happens. AMD looking good so far. Apple looking super weak. Apple getting rejected. Apple did not even bounce. Coin gap up and go, but it's anyway it was already they bring it down to the earth on. Man, Apple LOD, guys. Apple LOD. So those, be careful on QQQ on the long side, because if Apple LOD need to rebound, that could market create opportunity probably on the long side if it is market goes long. So Apple is still going where Apple can go. 133.45, 133.45. That's the support area right there. So let's see. Apple is falling. How far it can fall, we'll see. Right? Tesla is still holding right there. Those who are used the Tesla guys, yeah, remember that the theta decay. You gotta be very careful. Yesterday, Tesla was a dirty game. Yesterday played. All the bulls they trapped on the top and they brought it down. Tesla at the end of the day. So be careful on Tesla side also.
Yeah, I was holding Tesla from yesterday. So
Yep, right now trying to get back above, but what was the theta yesterday? Like 20%?
man, nothing. I just like it's like 2%.
2% theta?
I
Oh,
mean, 2% is now right now. For what it is now,
hmm.
like point Tesla is down 0.3%, right? I'm down 2% of my cost. That's all.
I know you're.
And I'm still profitable.
Oh, so you bought it when the market closed? Or you added up?
No, I'm like in between itself. I didn't add anything at the end of the day.
How could we? If then how come?
I'm 14% profitable from yesterday.
Wow.
I'm up 14% on Tesla.
So yesterday is low. Okay. Yeah, you bought it because you bought in the morning. You bought it too, right? When you bought it in the
Right.
early morning. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
down.
I mean not early because I had a calls from previous day.
Gotcha.
So midday I sold
Oh,
midday
okay.
and then
You have a bunch of
then I
averages.
got
Apple is
yeah.
bouncing, guys. Apple is bouncing. Okay, keep eyes on that. Okay. Yeah.
Microsoft looking weak.
Yeah.
Josh, what's your take on Tesla?
Tesla is getting rejected on the top, so I want to wait. Our market, we have to see market.
Josh, take a look at Meta.
You know, I'm holding a put that swung. This is a small position, but a weekly. I don't know if I should just close it right now, just take a loss on it, or
Well, you have a Tesla. What do you have? Tesla coin? I mean, Tesla what?
I swung a put at close.
Oh, swing put. Okay, at close. Mm-hmm. Well, market is right now bullish. So what we have resistance. I need to look at the market. So market has a price of control line which is 279.30 right here, QQQ, and SPY also right here. If this breaks upwards, then bullish. If this get rejected and test down, market always goes and takes down and up this. So wait for any divergence coming in right now, pointing down. Look at that, pointing down. If that happens, man, you can read because yesterday Tesla was 60 handle down up. Yesterday Tesla was $60 up. Okay, so they want to control the premium, then they can take it down today at some point of time. So right now, what I see here, market, look at the divergence coming south, and look at the pressure going south. Now things are turning negative, 800 negative. So yeah, look what I'm speaking while I'm speaking, and look what happened to Tesla. See that? That's what it is.
Josh, because Powell is currently testifying, and he just said that the U.S. economy faces uncertain global environment and could face further inflation surprises.
Yep. Now he's talking about global, man.
Right now, yeah.
He's talking about global because he's feeling political pressure, and that's why he's talking about the global now. And he's right, but he did not mention this global because global is big time trouble, guys. And right now, foreign currencies are falling to the ground, guys. Foreign currencies are in a big trouble. You know what does that mean? That could be devastating. That's what I can see right now. Okay. Tesla looking weak. Look, I'll tell you right now, Tesla, if Tesla breaks this, then it's gonna go to La La Land down, which is 695, 696, 695. This is the support area right here. That's the support to watch if it is market going down. Okay. Meta looking weak. Meta looking weak. Already ticks are turning positive, ticks are turning positive, heading into the north direction. Okay, right there. Maybe market is still trying the resistance. Let's see. Okay. Man, VIX is still holding down. Already ticks are turning now. First time positive, turning a little positive. So on the long side. So watch out on Tesla long side. I mean, up to short side. Okay.
Today, TLT is good.
TLT is good. Yeah. Apple is bouncing. Guys, QQQ bouncing. QQQ break the price of control line, wants to go north. HOD, let's see, we are trying HOD up. QQQ pressure is going up, wants to go. Market wants to go north side. Tesla looking good. Tesla gonna break out the resistance right there. We are trying right now. Apple looking strong right there. Apple. Amazon looking great too, right? But Amazon has a resistance which we break this, then the Amazon looks good. Amazon need to break this, which is 109.30. Tesla broke. HOD. Okay, it's turning negative now. Okay. QQQ look in north direction. If you look at the trend, is trending north direction. QQQ. SPY is also trending north direction, guys. Okay, so it's looking north. Take a look at the sound. Somebody complained about the sound quality on YouTube. Maybe now could check that. Can you check the audio is terrible? Yeah, and I'm sorry. Can you now check? I just changed something. On YouTube, audio is terrible. Somebody said so. Okay. Okay. Still bad. Man, I'm sorry. I can't end the live. Everything is connected. Tesla is going HOD. Tesla is HOD.
in Tesla. It's a beautiful ride, man.
Absolutely, that is a good job, man. In a bear market, you making profit on a long call. That's called your strength. That's your strength. And we are going up, gap filling up, and NVIDIA is going up.
Sorry, hold on, but made a lot of money, man. Thank you.
Josh, I think you were looking at NUE the other day. You were looking at a certain level. Take a look at NUE. I don't want to spoil it, Josh. But I remember you were pointing out a certain level on it.
Yeah, NUE got ejected right here, and that's now super bearish on it, and market made. Yeah, so somebody was asking me NUE. I said, hey, this is the trend. If it breaks it down, gap down and go, and NUE is looking very bearish right now. This is the look at that, man. Look at that. This is super bear.
Closed all my calls. I mean, whatever I took today, I'm done.
Okay, nice. So NU looking, guys, they are targeting NU now. Where NU is going? Oh, NU has and you can go to the can go here around 105 and then can go to NU $900, guys. Wow. So NU has a weakness, a lot of weakness, guys. NU looking super weak for sure. NU looking weak.
Apple getting rejected at this level.
Yeah, right now Apple is HOD. Apple is going up. QQQ going up. Tesla is still holding right there. And you looking weak. Gap down. Man, today oil was down like $5.
Yeah, man. Cotton reports would have made a lot of money.
Yep, that's true. Look at this weak above the body, weak below the body on QQQ. That's not that good. Particularly when climbing up. When climbing down, it's full. Candles are full.
Yeah.
VIX is popping. Be careful, VIX is popping.
That's why you run.
You got it. Okay. As long as, let me draw the trend line now. Let's see if this trend line is.
Powell says he will keep raising rates to tame inflation.
Yeah, but that's true. He has no choice but to do it.
Which is the reason the market's taking a little poop just for a second.
Yeah, possible. Alright, so these are the trend line I draw. Support and resistance. Supports right here. Market. Once we break that support, then we can go down. If we held the support, it's bullish. Okay. Tesla is getting rejected right there. But trend is bullish.
I'm adding to some, now adding more Tesla. You see? Beautiful, man. Look at
Apple
QQQ.
looking good. Yep, right there, Apple is HOD, Nvidia HOD, QQQ HOD, ticks are turning positive now, SPY HOD, and is heading in that direction. VIX is LOD. Low of the day. Yeah.
QQQ heading on.
Yep. Nvidia just trying to fill the gap. Apple is going HOD right there. Right there. Apple is going. Tesla got some weakness. Alrighty. So here Apple, here is Tesla. Let's see. Tesla looking good now. HOD trying to break the resistance. If Tesla breaks the resistance, it's going to go. Already Amazon broke the resistance. Amazon broke the resistance, going back now. Okay, Apple is going. Apple, look at that. Apple on fire, guys. Apple on fire.
QQQ on fire, Tesla on fire, everything on fire.
Yep, Apple is filling gap filled up just now. Apple just filled up the gap. Oh wow, look at that Apple. Nvidia, Tesla on fire.
What was said?
Okay. Okay.
Arc on fire.
Arc on fire right there.
I mean,
Yeah. Looking good. Arc is looking good now. Look, Arc is looking very good. One thing market need to now look what Arc did. Arc did beautiful right here. We have the resistance right here. If this breaks, watch out here 41. I would take the profit at Arc 41. Doc, you look at fire. Doc, opposite direction, man. Bad news, Doc. You want to go up?
yeah.
That's what these people do, man. Meta is holding. Carvana flying high. Apple is still going, guys. Apple is constant going. Okay, Apple. Okay, Apple is still going. Coin is holding at the resistance on the top, which is 56.17. Coin gap to be filled here. Those who are at the loss, coin still holding the loss on my calls.
I sold it yesterday.
Yeah, I also sold it, but I have something left, little bit. So this is all my profit left. But I have my other account. I have shares, so I'm gonna get rid of that.
Man, that E-mini and SPY E-mini looks really bullish.
Okay, let's see where the SPY is right now. Let me look the SPY. Okay, and U is bouncing from the support. Okay, let me look at the SPY. Oh, okay, we broke to the resistance SPY. So we have that price of control line, which is 375 area. We need to get 375 market. So let me see 375. Where are we right now? We still need to fill up. We just filled up the gap. 375, guys. We need to, yeah, 375 is the critical area, guys. Okay, keep in mind, market always goes and swings. Critical area right now. Already, so I got to.
But big red candle on the 5 minute.
Whichever Josh Fowler talked about Revlon being bought by India. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Wonderful, man. You took the profit. Great.
Powell said that raising interest rates will not bring down gas or food prices.
Obviously, yeah.
Moderate, higher rates will moderate asset prices. Elizabeth Warren right now is grilling him on stand, so he's being questioned by her.
Getting rejected Apple.
Okay, Elizabeth Warren is there, then you will have that red candle. And that's temporary red candle.
Josh, Sigma Jackson to be a speaker if you can.
Sigma. I don't see him.
Yeah, Sigma is there.
Well, I don't see a request.
Just add him, man.
But I cannot even see his.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you guys maybe see. I cannot see him. Alright, yeah, now I see him. Yeah. Alright, coin breakout. Apple breakout. Apple still holding.
Fake out.
That's a fake out.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm in QQQ calls. I got into 280 calls at $1.78.
Gotcha.
At $1.78, and we're at $2.76.
Nice, Facebook. The morning move I already finished. Now I'm in for the next move.
Yeah, what I started doing, guys, is I started charting futures over the weekend because you can see the support and resistance that the futures are making, and it transfers over to the open market. And so right now on the Nasdaq 100 futures, we're playing at this 11,560.
586.
11,586. That's what you have.
Yeah, that's the trading view live.
Yeah.
And my exit point would be somewhere around 11,658. That's the trend line. I'm assuming it's going to touch that. Right now it's for
Say that again. What's your next stop on the Nasdaq 100?
11,658. It's a trending slope line.
Okay, yeah.
The more further it goes, it keeps the target keeps reducing. But I have it.
Okay, I have a zone. We're in a zone right now, and we'll come out of it at 11,569, and then if we can get above 11,684, that's a demand zone, and we can get bought up into the 1170s, 700.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna send you a video of the trade I just did. Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Take a look at it. If any sound coming on Discord, guys, check now.
Yeah, Josh, the Discord is great, but I was listening to YouTube at first, and it was really choppy, man.
Man, I don't know, man. This is one day here, one day there. There's always issues on sound, man. That's somehow it's not working out.
Hey Josh,
see some, so we can move, I don't know. I'm just saying I see some weird pressure coming in right now. Just sharing that information on all
Okay,
accounts.
thank you. Alright, this could confirm. Thanks for confirming. Okay.
Hey, go P, I sent it.
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Yeah, police kill.
You have a nice setup, man.
Thank you, bro. I just got a third monitor. You see on the on a chart on the right, we hit my my 5-minute take profit on the futures, and then that's when I got out of the queues.
What indicator do you use there? Is that like some kind of it's a TOS indicator or what?
I'll DM you.
Okay.
Market is getting rejected, guys. We watch out now.
Josh, I just got a message from one of the listeners. Take a look at Netflix. Massive flow.
Yep, the Netflix is flying high, super high right there, which is 176. 176. But
Man, I want to short that so bad.
yeah, perfect. Getting rejected the price of control on 176. But I don't think Netflix is going anywhere on the north side. It's just
Anybody playing TLT?
Well, we need a death cross. He was the one with you. He was playing. TLT is up today right there.
Yeah, that's a huge move on TLT. Absolutely.
I'm fully out of my trade now. I'm not close.
Good job.
QQQ is going down.
Yeah.
Go
I have a bottom of the zone on the futures at 11,509. If we get below that, then we can come down to 11,350, 11,324.
Guys, QQQ is down, ARK HOD.
Still QQQ is holding good on the north side. Okay, it's bullish.
Yeah. ARK is still holding that. ARK is, oh man, it's pumping.
Yep. Everything is holding right now. Going good.
Beautiful when I'm in ARK calls.
Those who are long on Tesla, right here. Okay.
So, Pete, what's your target on the ARC?
ARK, no, I'm just watching NASDAQ, man. NASDAQ hits that point on me. I mean, NASDAQ E-mini, I'm out of everything.
What's your target?
70 points more on the E-mini.
Ticks are turning positive more, and the QQQ wants to try higher round. SPY also trying the higher, which is probably HOD right there.
Look at that candle on our command.
Square on a breakout. Square SQ is on a breakout.
Loving arc.
Apple is also on a breakout. Nice, beautiful triangle setup, and Apple can break. If that breaks, can fly right here. This is the triangle, nice setup on the intraday. This is only intraday, guys. If that breaks, it can break upwards or downward, depends. But mostly this is ascending triangle. So let's see what the market is doing. Same thing with the QQQ. So QQQ, where the QQQ heading right there. This is a nice ascending triangle setup. It QQQ probably right there. You see that? This is a nice, beautiful ascending triangle setup, and it can break out and can break and fly probably because it is ascending. Okay, ticks SPY wants to go, QQQ wants to go. Let's take a look at it. Apple is trying the resistance still there. Nvidia is getting rejected, so big. Apple is looking good. The small candles. Lucid is good. All Cathay would stop, guys. Arc looking solid because we broke the major resistance, guys. Arc broke that, and Apple is trying the resistance right now. Look like Apple might not, it look like trying resistance, but market might not at the time. Already, so Apple getting rejected.
Man, Meta looks really weak.
Meta.
Yeah, I'm in the calls and like going nowhere.
You're in the call on Meta?
Thank you, Senator Reed.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, just real quick, go please. Meta, Zuckerberg is on Kramer tonight.
And I'm in for today, man. I don't want to wait for today.
Yeah, no, I'm saying the Kramer occurs. He said buy Meta. He posted yesterday, buy Meta, go deep in Meta before the sell-off.
I got you.
And he's on tonight Mad Money. That's all.
Thank you. Thank you for the heads up. I need to be out of it, even if it's
Absolutely. I mean, I think Meta's going to hit 140 gopi by no later than next week. Just note that, right? That's for our conversation. I'm not telling anybody. But note that.
Monetary policy. The Fed reviews monetary.
Tony, this is my fourth time out of Meta on puts. Don't worry, keep them coming. I told you this morning. Josh, I said, watch Meta. It's gonna rain.
It's gonna rain, yeah.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, OP, goalies. I appreciate the knowledge that is being taught here. Let's keep this community up. And Josh, everybody that posted up in the top, please, let's share Josh's YouTube, all his pages. He's definitely doing the right thing here and helping people. Thank you again, Josh.
Thank you.
And finally, my yesterday's Apple calls are in green right now.
Yeah, Apple breakout. Look at that triangle breakout. Beautiful breakout. You see that breakout, Apple? Look at that breakout.
Bought some TTD calls. TTD 48.
Oh, TTD. Yeah, looking good. TTD is gap, just filled up the gap. And Apple looking great. Yeah, finally Apple on a profitable calls, right?
that means watch out for SPY and QQQ. They're going to rip.
TTD looking great right now, man. Look at that. TTD has a green candle, beautiful TTD. TTD.
Always follows FANG, guys.
Always follow the thing. Look
Yeah,
at that.
TTD follows Apple and Amazon, right?
Yeah. Look at that TTD, man. Looking beautiful.
Look at that QQQ, man. What a candle.
Yeah, breakout right here. QQQ breakout. QQQ got a breakout, guys. SPY got a nice ascending triangle breakout. Like at that triangle breakout. Beautiful. Wow. Nice. Apple looking great, guys. Apple looking good. Apple is heading 137 right here, which was yesterday target, but did not fin yesterday. Resistance 137. 137, and TTD is flying high. Nvidia flying high. Okay.
Just want to thank the room. Got out of my Revlon at 50 cents, bought 50 contracts at 50 cents, sold at majority at $3, and then the rest at $4.50.
Damn. Good job, man. Jeff, really great job.
Yeah, that was the one guy saying that a company from India
India.
was gonna buy it. I
Reliance.
just said, okay, I'll grab it. Thanks.
TTD looking great. Tesla is getting rejected. Apple looking good. There's a lot of buying going on. If you look at these are the charts. Just look at that. SRME. A lot of buying going on this one, and something is cooking on this. Any news is constantly flying high. This is medical, okay? This is dangerous. This is medical. And look at the daily chart, man. Beautiful room all the way. Maybe they are covering the short or what?
Guys, I've closed all my calls.
Wow, look at the QQQ is flying high. Beautiful. 375, guys. We broke the SPY. Let me take a look at the SPY. SRN looking good. SPY, let me see the SPY, man. We just
Closed all my calls.
look at that SPY, guys. Look at it. We are yesterday high, going high and high. Look at that SPY. Beautiful move, SPY, guys. Look at that SPY. We're trying what is our resistance. Once we have resistance right here, This is our resistance, which is 376.52. 376.52, and once that's the small resistance, we have major resistance on the top, which we will keep eyes on it. Apple is heading to the price target, which is right there. Tesla looking good so far too on the long side. Crude is down 7%, guys. Wow, look at that. In the morning it was fine, now 7%. $7 down, $8 down. And these markets are targeting completely oil. They want to bring this inflation down. Never ever happened in history where we used to look at the CPI data every day, every time. Now the whole
I'm in puts right now.
Apple is heading to 137. I want to book the profit on Apple, so I'm gonna try to now close the resistance where we are right there. Once we're nearby, I think then go and close. Okay. Okay. I'm out of coin. Pretty much break even because I booked my profit yesterday a little bit and today I took a loss, so it's kind of break even on a coin. Okay, but I took profit on Apple just now and booked my profit on Apple. It's 21%, 22% actually. I'm out of that. I'm out of Apple. Apple calls. I shorted QQQ, which is I'm taking profit on that one is 19%, so I'm trying to get a lot of that. Resistance right there. Looking bullish so far.
Wow, these Congress people are just morons. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to listen to this and it's just irritating.
Oh, gotcha. They are jokers, right? They have no knowledge about economics, man. That's the problem.
I was even trying to tell her that that's not even in his book, and she keeps yelling at him. It's just irritating.
Man, you know what? Instead of doing that, you just focus on trading, you'll make more money. Because those are all morons. Okay, keep going, guys. Look at that. Yeah, I'm holding my things and I'm about to exit on that one. 25% profit. Okay.
Gopi, you exited Tesla calls or shares? You see it? Tesla. Yeah. Wow, what 732.3.
Yeah.
Jesus.
We're looking bullish, guys. Okay.
Was looking bullish, it's breaking out. But let's
Wow, man, QQQ is still going good.
I think I'll have another opportunity at some point on my puts.
Gopi is trading like a FIFA. If market is going up, too much up, let's go and short it, huh?
Yeah.
No, dude.
No, because I'm looking at my levels here on Nasdaq.
Gotcha. I'm just joking.
Hey guys, we're
That's why, you know,
Gotcha.
clear flat. We're gonna touch 3,800 today.
Market looking bullish right now. HOD guys, right now market is pretty much the previous day high, guys. Remember, market whenever test the previous day high, you take your money and run. But let's go and check it out. Market is super duper. Look at these candles are stacking on top, and we already broke previous day high. That's it, guys. I'm gonna hold. I'm not gonna sell my QQQ. That's QQQ short. Yep, it's going high, guys. Market is going high. Okay, market is going high. We broke this previous day high. That's bullish, and guys, previous day high. That's the bullish. Where are we going? We are going to the previous day resistance. Sorry, this sloping resistance, which is 378.54. 378.54. Okay. Okay. Apple still looking good.
New high on Apple. You hold on to any runners or did you get rid of it all?
No, me. I'm holding on. I'm on a QQQ actually. SQQ short.
Got it. Keep you short.
SQQ short means QQQ long.
Yeah, sorry, I said that backwards. Yeah, that's triple Q short. You prefer to do that versus the T triple Q long, or?
No, it depends on where the market is standing. Based on that, I trade. So I like a little safety on QQQ. You can trade, but I wanted to hold overnight. I don't like holding overnight QQQ. So if I hold overnight, I don't go and trade QQQ. If it's intraday, I trade QQQ.
Makes sense.
TTD is printing, and HOD guys, TTD is breaking out previous days right there, and TTD wants to go. TTD wants to go. Tesla is on a run. Apple is on a run. Like I said, where are we going right now? Let's take a look at it. Okay, so we are heading to price level right here, 378.50 around area. Okay, so let's bring this 5 minutes. Still holding. Man, look at the QQQ looking solid. Tesla looking solid. Apple broke the price target right there and still is going. Amazon, look at the Amazon, man. Right here price target was yesterday price target, we put it in 1118 or 58 right there, all the price target.
Wow, Josh, look at Unity software.
Yeah, though all Cathy would. supply and high.
That is, there's a job to do on demand here. There are parts of the economy where demand exceeds supply, and that's what we're doing.
Unity wanna break out, guys. Unity broke yesterday high. That is bullish right here. Unity just broke and is gonna go higher now. So where the Unity can go, let's take a look at it here. SPY is testing Unity. If market goes higher, Unity can go higher, man. Yeah, Unity looks good. We are trying right now higher. Right there, we have the previous day's high, which is right there. We broke that. Unity looking good. Unity looking good. They are covering the shorts probably. Beautiful. Right there, SPY is 376.84. Sigma text me, make me speaker, Josh. I don't see you here. Dave, I can see Dave. Okay. Sigma right here. Okay. Guys, candles are getting smaller and divergent. Watch out on a short side. Okay, be little cautious now because candles are getting smaller and diversion is coming, but that's volume is getting lower. It could be either direction, guys. Okay, it can go either direction because diversion is not confirmed yet. Looking like market wants to go north, but you never know. Still ticks are positive. VIX is popping, so be careful. Okay, I'm gonna take it.
Hey, you guys can hear me?
Yes, David, can hear you. Yep. Right there, wicks are popping. Market is holding at the top. The bear cycle is about to start. Yep. And looking like market wants to go. Look at that. Alright, let's look at the SPY. Wow, look at that, still holding. Still strong. SPY. Wow, market wants to go, guys.
Yeah, I have a target price for the QQQ at 285.47.
And somebody says, Josh, you're doing good, but can you correct the sound on YouTube, man? I can try something changing probably. Let me see if I can change the sound. Amazon HOD is time to exit. Amazon is HOD, time to exit, previous day high. That's the resistance. Take the money and run. Crowd HOD, docu HOD, document. Look at that, garbage is flying high. Okay. ARC is HOD, guys. Be careful on ARC now. Time to take the money and run. And then let's see. Okay, I guess let's see what market does it. Tesla is HOD. Same thing with Apple is still holding. Wow, Square looking good, guys. Just broke the HOD. Square, yeah, Square just broke, oversold. Same thing, Coin also broke. Okay, let's see Coin. Coin is getting rejected. Coin doesn't have the power yet. TTD is still going. Unity is still going.
Unity has low volume and no power.
Unity has yeah, no volume. Let's see. SPY here, guys. We are hitting the resistance area, guys. Okay, take the profit and run. Resistance area, but QQQ wants to go and TIX wants to go too. Alright, let's take a look at the SPY.
We might. I'm thinking the move probably is done, man. I might be wrong, but
still is holding at the top. We have the support, major support here at 376.53, and still bull cycle is intact until it get rejected. Until then, is right now is bullish. Man, Amazon looking good. Amazon broke the HOD. Amazon, wow. Look at that power, still wants to go. Wow, look at ticks are now 1000. QQQ HOD, SPY HOD, and breaking out. Look at that, market wants to go higher, guys. Right there. Yeah.
yeah, market wants to go.
AMD. Unity broke. Unity going up, guys. Unity. Wow, QQQ looking great. Wow. Yeah, let me look at it now. Still has a room to go. Look at the SPY, man, has a room to go, which is right here. 378.50, 378.50 is the SPY. 378.50. Guys, I'm so sorry if the sound is distorted to some places, man. Some people is okay. It is better now from my side. Okay, thanks, John. I appreciate, man. It's very fine. I appreciate. Okay.
And now next target is another 70 points on Nasdaq. Thank you. It's going, man.
If anyone's watching the interview, Louis Gomer's awesome. Just FYI.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, out of my 148 TTDs,
Nice.
90 cents to 155.
Mm-hmm.
There's no resistance for under 70 points on Nasdaq E-mini, so looks bullish.
Yeah, so far it still has a room to go, so we're gonna wait until it gets rejected and putting this trigger here. At least if my price get it, I will sell it.
I personally don't know why the market's rallying so much. This is just one of those bear market face ripping reversals. I think I don't know, because they're not going soft on Powell, and Powell's actually hawkish right now.
They wanted to exit opposite, right? They are trying to exit opposite, and right now we are heading the resistance area, guys. So be careful. Look at this resistance. Okay, we are very close to resistance on a daily chart. Still we have the prices intact here.
VIX is going down, man.
Yeah, we still have room to go.
I'm pretty much out of every position. I'll stand aside for right now. Thanks,
Absolutely.
guys.
Getting rejected right there.
European Union leaders said to be planning to grant Ukraine candidate status into the
Oh,
EU.
that's always them. It will take years for them to, qualify, even.
And that's not NATO, where Russia's absolutely against. But I will tell you this: the IEA came out and said to have Europe be ready for being completely shut out of Russian gas, which is, Germany runs on Russian gas.
I'm wondering, with all that, right? Why is oil tanking? I think it's a time to buy. I think
Exactly. Thank you, Gopi. Because it's being, my conspiracy theory hats on, it's being financially manipulated. If you have, basically over in Europe, natural gas prices are $40 per BTU. Over here, we're at what, 8? Right? And then they're going to cut off the only supply that they get. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, they're just stocking and then tanking the prices.
Guys, QQQ getting rejected. VIX is popping. And ticks are turning negative. It's going down. And the MACD is pointing south.
Hey, Gopi, that European headline, do you think Russia's going to retaliate? Or
I don't think
because
so,
it usually
man.
does
They
when
know.
something comes out.
The thing is, they have the power right now. Russia has the power. They do not care for any kind of headline.
But it doesn't matter what Russia thinks, it's what the market thinks, right, Gopi?
Yeah.
Market reaction to the headline, not Russia.
Absolutely.
raw material costs for electric vehicles have doubled during the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think this guy said, right? What's his name? Powell said, not Powell, Elon Musk said, right? All the electric car makers will have to raise their price, otherwise they'll all go bankrupt, like for Lucid and the other companies.
Lucid still have the higher price, but how about the other company like Fisker, who is trying to sell it for $30,000? He's just trying to be, fooling people probably.
Yeah, man. I don't think.
Well, how do you raise prices in with an $80,000 car in a recession? I just don't get it.
That's the short case, man.
Yeah.
But I think overall, we will have a good rally for a few days, or like weeks, couple of weeks, and then we'll see what happens after that.
What's supporting the rally, Gopi? I don't understand. Like, I get the quick bounces in bear markets. You get the face ripping 5% rallies, and then they just drop even farther. But for weeks, I don't know what would do that.
Man, it's the recession that's going to do it, man. And right, how these guys are, like, if it's rallying, they're going to come out and say, man, we're going to go 100 basis points, and then they tamper it down, and then when it when it falls down, they say, oh yeah, we're not in recession, and they want, by what I'm seeing is they want stable prices, right? By that, what they mean is stable price for all the products, right? But it's the other way around. They want stable prices in the market. That's what they want. They don't want it to tank because, there are so many people. There are so many people, old people who are retiring, and their accounts have been cut into half, right? Their 401k and everything has been cut into half. Old people, they have no way to make that money back. And for that, and we have an aging older population. And I think everybody knows that. The government knows that. Powell knows that. He wants to make it like, a softer so that, it's not like it's going to crash or anything.
Oh, you could clearly see them teeter-tottering their statements. Like Bullard, the hawkish guys, the hawkish feds will come out a little bit dovish now, and then it'll go up when the market will go up when those guys speak, and then when it's up, they're going to bring it back down.
Jeff Powell just said our policy rates are at relatively low levels. We want it to be up more neutral-ish level. So they want to raise the level up.
No, there is another. It is possibility our raises could cause a recession. That's the latest one.
Well, I think we're already in a recession, guys. And I do think that they're going to continue to raise and be hawkish. I think they're going to break something. I think Gopi said it, and I agree. They're going to raise until something breaks. And then they're going to go, done.
I was persuaded that it was critical that we make the 75 basis point move now. It was also JP Morgan cuts and reassigns more than 1,000 mortgage workers. Just sharing that information.
Housing crash, maybe.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, look at Tony, the buy side liquidity. They take the buy side liquidity, right? Now they will try to take it down from here.
It seems, Powell almost seems a little worried when he says, I was persuaded it was more important we make the 75 basis point move now.
I was about to say that because since this morning's briefing, if you looked at him, and he hasn't been confident about anything. He's been kind of either giving very vague answers or vague responses to the answers, or he's been fumbling a lot of answers, with no facts behind it. It's either yes or no or a vague answer that doesn't really clearly define the future.
Coin had a $2 drop since then. If anybody's trading coin.
Yeah, like, my puts are in red, but still it's fine. I'm holding. I'm out of all my calls.
I listen to you a lot on here, man. Hey, have you ever seen, just because you're always talking about being a conspiracy theorist, but have you ever seen a movie called Syriana?
Hold on, guys. Tesla waterfall rejected. Something is going on.
Josh, Tesla sweeps. Tesla sweeps 740, 730, 700, put 695. Sweeps.
Tesla to suspend the, it's a Bloomberg news. Tesla to suspend the Shanghai plant. Tesla to suspend most production in Shanghai plant in the first 2 weeks of the July to upgrade their sites. They're cutting numbers upon numbers, so. Look at the RSA. Watch out, RSA.
Is Powell done speaking or?
No, man, he just.
No. He said Powell sees a possibility that the Fed rate hikes could cause a recession. Finally, some truth.
You know, that question was interesting. I've been asked that question a lot today, and I think there's a lot of people in the market. This is why the market's kind of hanging up. And there's a lot of people thinking that he's just speaking, and then there's like a time period when he's done speaking, and I keep telling him no, he's actually testifying against Congress. So they're asking him questions. So this could take, they have a time period, but it could also take as long as they want it to take. And I don't think the rest of the market really knows that, at least the retail market side.
Apple looking weak. Microsoft looking weak.
So Tony, when Jay Powell said he was basically coerced to raise 75, is that from Biden? Is that from the administration?
He said he felt it was necessary now. No one told him anything, Jeff. He didn't mention any coercion. Based on the data that came out. He also just said we are far from target on inflation.
Yeah, dude, they're super hawkish guys. They're gonna raise till something breaks. That's just in my opinion.
Lowering inflation will put the economy back on track, ensuring a period of maximum employment.
The only way they could do that is cause a recession, which is going to crash, the markets a little bit. Germany's PPI was 30%.
Yeah.
You got, so.
But at least their forecast, Jeff, at least they were real, right? Like their forecast was like 33 or 32. Like they weren't like forecasting 8% like our bullshit economy.
Correct. Yes.
And I think from what I read, they are good at handling inflation. That's what I read over the weekend. Germany is pretty good at handling it, so that's why they don't care about the numbers, I guess.
Okay, this is an interesting statement. Powell stated, "We don't think we will need to cause a recession. We don't think we, the Fed, will need to cause a recession."
Look at that red candle.
Means
Because
he doesn't have the intention. He said he doesn't have intention, but he has no options.
Yeah, he didn't even say intention. He just says we don't think we need to, right? Before he does. And also, the rate of wage growth is not consistent with 2% inflation over time. So they got to stop that too, they're saying.
Dude, you know what? I'll tell you, Jerome Powell, do not trust that guy 0%. I would trust him. Because every time he passed the statement, he's like a Jim Cramer inverse. What do we have to do? Because when he said 2021, the Fed rate will be, he said that we don't need to raise the rate because it might be inflation is transitory. What happened? Bang, right? Didn't happen. And then what happened last quarter? I mean, this FOMC meeting, he said, okay, the 75 bips is off the table. He said, this is his statement I'm saying. He said 75 bips is off the table on the last before FOMC meeting, and guess what? Just before the FOMC meeting, Barclay came out and said, "Hey, this time we're gonna have a 75 bips." I said, well, "How can it be 75 bips this time? Because FOMC meeting coming in few days, in a couple of days." And I said, "Wow!" So all the insider knows that, but Jerome Powell doesn't know. Jerome Powell is the one who said the 75 bips is off the table. So that means he is the one who's lying, man. He is lying to the people. That's why I don't trust him. I don't trust at all that guy. He's lying. What he does exact opposite what he speaks.
Well, maybe the market believes that, which is why we're selling off, because they believe he's going to cause a recession.
No, this is how he wants to dribble and nimble and make it to the he's setting up the snipers on the top roof and getting the job done. So yeah, that's what he's doing it, but it's okay, man. It's dirty games play around, man.
They are adding positions on the SPY puts for 356. Keep an eye on that one.
Yeah, right now market is not going anywhere. It's just trading the water right now. If you take a look at my screens, it's just trading the water right now. So still his bull cycle is intact for intraday. Okay. Yep. It's a pointless, man. Whatever we talk about, FOMC meeting coming in and they're gonna raise the 50 handles and 75 handles and all these. We are way far. If you ask me, we are way far. We are right now in a foreign currency. They're breaking out. They are right now in a verge of breaking. They are in big trouble. So I don't know how they're gonna solve that problem. One country cannot go along strong. You need holding hands with other country. That's how it works.
Just this rally will turn into like remember the last time how it turned out to be 2% down, 3% down. The way it is speaking, he just want to pick the market,
I mean, look. I mean, if I look at the chart right now, we need something to the bottom need to rise. The bottom doesn't rise, then the top will be not created. If the tops are not there, the tops cannot fit. How can I top right now? The market earlier used to do tops falling. Now there's no tops. I need tops to short. I don't see a tops yet. We need a tops, and let's see how market creates the tops. There is no buyer in the market, guys. There is no liquidity in the market. People have hide their wallet from the Fed. Microsoft HOD high of the day. QQQ also grinding little. Yep. Hold on. MSFT now. Yep. Microsoft is beautiful. Look at that. Microsoft is grinding. Is beautiful chart setup too on intraday. Okay, just on intraday. Is beautiful setup right there. Is long, and Apple got rejected, but Apple now coming back, guys. Okay, this is finding the support. Just Apple. This is Microsoft. Amazon is getting rejected, got rejected at the resistance, guy. Amazon looking weak. Amazon looking weak. Short side. Tesla is looking strong right now. Still holding. But Unity is going strong. Man, Avi, you might need to fix your something in the background. Lots of noise coming in. Then,
Alright, thank you, man. I will just.
or you may just come back. Probably maybe close the app and come back. Okay.
Josh, look up Meta.
Meta is let me see. Meta I didn't see now. Meta is still like it has a lot of pressure when market tanks. Look, market going up and up and up. Meta is just treading the water. So when market tanks, Meta gonna tank with it. That's called the weakness in the stock.
News from Russia. Russia said it will consider asymmetrical response to U.S. decision not to let Russian aircraft pick up Russian diplomats from the U.S. Okay?
I see.
I got a question. Is it wise to get in on puts seeing this massive rally today and hold
Trade with the
overnight?
markets, bro. Trade with the markets.
So
Trade with your friends.
you talking about intraday or you talking about holding overnight? That are two different scenarios.
Yeah, buying it end of day and then holding it overnight.
Holding overnight, yeah, dangerous. So what I would think is this: it's not about just the one green candle. What I think is anytime cycle changes, we need to have the tops. I don't see a tops yet. If the tops has to be created, if the tops is there and then the tops falling, just like if you see the chart, I don't know, do you see my screens or no? But if you see my screens on YouTube,
Yeah, I see your screen.
yeah. So if you see the tops, we need something to raise up the top, bottom night to right now. So if you take a look at last 8 days, we had a crazy sell of 50 handle down. SPY was down 50 handle. Never happened in history like this fast. Okay, that is very very quick. 50 handle downs in this. That's crazy sell off, right? So what happening is called market exhausted now. For the short side exhausted, right? So the market is right now trading, trying to fill up the gas, and probably I don't know, top need to, I feel like I need a top, so I don't see the tops. Maybe
QQQ taking a dive.
when the tops, yep, when the top, yep. Right now, guys, very weak right now. Market not looking good because QQQ going down. Not looking good. We broke the main, and we might market test. Market can test 281, which is price of control line 281.65. 281.65, guys. Keep eyes on 281.65. Right, this area. All right.
And put some printing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a buy side liquidity in 37.85, so I think once it took that out, man, it broke it.
All right, we are back inside the Nasdaq, that channel that I was talking about.
Okay, wait a second. Yeah. VIX is also popping, guys. So market is looking selling up. Market is in sell off mode right now, guys.
Yeah, well, the market was going up. VIX wasn't like going really down. If like I think it just must be able to see like in chart. I was like supposed to like go down like quickly, right? If you look at just like I think you know more about the VIX because.
Okay.
I'm out of my put. I'm happy.
Beautiful right now, yeah. Is puts is right here. There's a support right here. That's where the pressure is right now. Is super duper pressure. Look at the ticks are turning negative 1,000 ticks negative, guys. Negative 1,000.
I think it's kind of Russian news. So Russian foreign minister said U.S. is symmetrically destroying bilateral relations. They are in lamentable state now. What the hell is that?
What was that? What are you saying?
So what's that mean? Like Russian foreign minister said U.S. is symmetrically destroying bilateral relations. They are in.
Yeah, because I'll explain, Avi. I think it has to do with the fact that each side had some Russian diplomats and there were some U.S. Citizens, and they were not allowing the U.S. now. So that's his asymmetrical response is to not allow the U.S. to give the citizens back or the whoever's hostage.
They are like, lamentable state now. Lamentable. What's the meaning of lamentable? My English is bad, guys.
You're talking about like in terms of a lemon curve where we're all stuck in certain positions at all sides?
It says lamentable state. Lamentable. I don't know the meaning.
Oh no, I thought you were saying lemon like a
No. But that's a lamentable. What are they saying is
Well, could you spell it? L-A?
Lamentable.
Oh, okay. Lamentable day. Okay. So this is okay. Circumstances of conditions.
Possibility of recession.
Deplorable, bad, unsatisfactory. So the table, whatever they have said, is not satisfactory for all the side. So the table, those who people are sitting on the table, they are not satisfactory. They are not even. They are uneven side.
Yep.
Custody assets have always been off the balance sheet. The SEC's decision on digital assets is something the Federal Reserve is considering.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know what any of that means, but I think it's something.
Hey, what's going on, guys? What's going on, Josh?
What's up, buddy? How are you?
Oh man, I'm good. Got in a little early this morning to some TQQQs calls. Printed 20%. I'm out.
Oh, nice. Good work, man.
Yeah. We're just waiting. We're seeing what is resistance on.
Edwards, didn't you have XLE puts?
I did. I cashed
they
out.
They printed, man.
I know. I cashed out early though, man. I didn't catch nothing. Man. I saw you last Friday.
I think I'm getting in again another 3750 boots for SPX. Just a couple. I don't know. I mean, don't follow me. But with these
I'm back in calls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't trust this rally, Josh.
Mm-hmm. So we just need to play intraday, guys. That's it. Just play intraday, and that's the best one. The morning you wake up, everything changes the equation.
Yes, hello guys. I'm Bunny Jaran from France. How are you doing over there?
What's that?
This is Jaran speaking here.
Sorry, man. I had to remove. Alrighty, VIX is popping. Crazy, guys. Something is cooking. VIX just popped. Oh, no, this is TLT. Sorry, VIX.
VIX just popped down. One leg down.
Sorry, yeah, VIX is going down. QQQ is still holding, so yeah. Ticks are turning positive now. Man, look at the Meta, man. Meta has a more look. Still, market went up and Meta went down. So Meta looking.
It's a Kramer effect.
Kramer effect. Meta looking.
Hey Josh, Dave wants to be a speaker.
Dave?
I mean, I saw it a little late, but...
Man, I cannot see. How can you see?
No, I think the message came in like it was 40 minutes back, so I'm sorry.
Okay, I got to... One second. added some meta.
Puts?
Obviously, man, I'm not gonna be on a long side. This is garbage. Right here, we are testing the floor. Let's see if this floor breaks. Looks like player. So that floor breaks. I think we're gonna go and test down here, which is 140.54. So if $4 down, man, it can print easily 40%, 30% profit.
I'm taking a break and we'll come back.
Yeah, it's zombie hours.
Josh, it's not zombie hours. Gopi went through a lot from seeing the futures overnight and all of that, so he had to go. Oh, he left. I'll get him back later. But that's why Gopi needs a break now.
No, he works full time, man. He works full time, guys. Okay.
I mean, how ridiculous is that? You have the day you start off, you're down 200 points, and a couple of minutes in, we're up 200 points, right? We had a 400-point plus move in like an hour from open till 10. It's incredible or terrible.
Amazon look weak, man. Amazon today ran up a lot, and then Amazon is now heading down. Market going up and Amazon going down. That's the weakness on Amazon. ARC is looking weak too. Getting weaker.
The job market is unsustainably hot. The job market is unsustainably hot.
That means very hawkish, guys. That means they can have room to raise.
Yeah, you're right.
It's time for unemployment, right, Jeff? Everybody gonna get fired. You're getting fired, and you're getting fired. That's all.
The one thing that don't look at is the participation rate is in the lowest in history. You know, there's hundreds of thousands of people that just walked away from the job market. They don't even count that, right? Because they're not looking for jobs.
Jeff, how much of that includes the older generation, which would have retired with or without, the last 2 years, and are just because we had the largest population in the U.S. was the boomers, right? So how much of that is just the boomers retiring with or without COVID, right? And it would likely would have happened.
I wouldn't know how to answer that question, right? But, that's definitely a possibility, right? So.
Guys, Tesla short. Tesla looking weak right now. Just now, about to break Tesla. Tesla is breaking the trend line. It's gonna go down. Where it can go and test this line too, man. If market goes right with it. If this is the support line right here. Tesla breaks this, bang. It's gonna be a good run up, run down.
Josh, I have a hard time believing the market will want to dip or tank after he stops speaking. If he's talking and speaking hawkish and it's holding up, If it doesn't, sell off, I find a hard reason for it to just tank after.
Absolutely.
No, it's going to rally. It's going to rally, believe me.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. I mean, if it hasn't moved down now during his speech, right?
Exactly.
That's
it's
it.
going to rally.
Yeah. But we'll see, because maybe the other feds want to take it down. Like I'm telling you, Gopi, they pulled straws or played rock, paper, scissors, and who pulls the economy down today? Or the market. I'm telling you, Gopi, for once Powell didn't get the short straw, and Barkin or Mester or whoever it is later today is going to take it down if they're supposed to.
That's what, like, they bet with each other, I guess. $100. Who takes it down?
It's not $100. It is it's like the shame, right? Who gets the social media hate today?
Yeah. Coin is looking super weak, guys. Coin is going down.
I'm in $50 puts on coin for next week.
That's good.
50,
Coin,
yeah, it's the target,
because
but
Bitcoin
I'll
is
sell
going
soon.
down, coin can go test to 50 also. Meta looking weak right now. Meta, you see this support about to break that? Let me see the Meta.
Hello, Josh.
What's up, buddy?
You alright?
Yeah, I'm good.
Can you check when you get time? Google.
Google.
Thank you.
Let me get rid of this or this. Google is bullish right now. Google looks, if you look at 30 minutes chart, let me see. Google is about the 200 moving average, which is around 2245. If as long as above is bullish, and we have the gap to be filled here, right? This gap, which is 2300 right here. So this gap, some point of time can be filled when God knows we're still in the bull territory. So maybe market will rebound. If market rebounds, you can go back to right here. If it breaks this 2245, then we can go and test 2230. So let me mark it right here. This is your support, another one. This is your resistance, which is gap to be filled, which is this.
Super.
Okay.
Thanks, Josh.
Today, XBI looks good too.
Tesla bounced from support. Hmm? Oh wow, CRSP, look at that CRSP. What's going on in CRSP, guys? Look at that. This is the stock which we were shorted, but it took off and now is going down. Look at that EPS, is gonna laugh. U is HOD, U still holding on the top. Ticks are turning down. Look at MO, RTR group, check the chart. MO, looking, oh wow, look at that. Look at that sell off. Something is cooking. Crazy sell off. Something is cooking on this.
Powell mentioned lack of liquidity for treasuries market or the money market as well. So he mentioned those are like two hurdles they'd have to be careful for available liquidity.
They have the printers, man. They're all greased up, oiled up, and they're all ready.
They right now, they cannot do anything because otherwise they're gonna be putting a fuel into the inflation. CPI data will hot print. So their goal is for another 2 years to wait. Be careful. Maybe at least minimum 1 year. If they do a mistake just they did last year and inflation is transitory and then it was not, and now they're gonna go and do QE or start the printer, they will be fired big time. They cannot even bring it tops. If you look at the SPY, just what I see is this: they can't even bring the SPY. The tops are bottom need to rise. They are not even bringing that. The moment it brings, people get happy.
See, what I'm thinking is, Josh, they are not even talking about quantitative tightening. In fact, there is nothing going on there. Because all that they announced earlier, I don't think they're doing anything. They're just, kicking it down the lane. So when people talk about September with like $95 billion of QT, man, that is all out. I think that's all out. That's out, man.
Hey, so Gobi, my whole question has been, they could raise rates and not do QT. They could do QT later, right?
Yeah.
2 years from now, 5 years from now.
That is bullish. So that is bullish because market has been pricing in rate hikes plus quantitative tightening. And now quantitative tightening is out, okay? And there is only rate hikes remains. So the market has already priced in all of that. Market is priced in $95 billion in September and all.
Who runs the market, Gopi? Who runs the market? Fed, right? Fed runs. So what is the Fed job right now? What is the biggest priority for the Fed is right now? If I ask you QE, QT, or economy, or demand, or supply, or inflation, you just give me a number. Which one is their first priority right now?
Keep the stock market stable.
That's the least priority, man. Come on, you give me a break on that, man.
What do you think, Josh? That is what we all think. That is what you all think.
Dude, right now their job is right now the demand and supply because the inflation is super hot.
Man, that's what they tell, Josh. That's what they do something, they tell something. They want stability in the stock market.
They tell, dude, CPI never happened in last 40 years. Never ever happened.
Josh, I agree. That is why people are running.
You're gonna burn the country. If CPI, if the inflation they don't control, they're gonna burn it down.
I agree, man, Josh. I agree. There's all those problems. But their job is they are running around. Get the oil prices down. They're looking in now. Look at the shipping costs. They have come down drastically. Look at lumber. It's 50% down. So things will take time. It's like inflation took time, right? It will take time, and then they want to buy that time, and then they don't want the stock market to crash like 40%, 50%. Plus, they don't want people to start FOMOing into it, and then pushing the stock market up. That's why they want to control it into a tight range. Because it's not only the stock market people who are traders who are, it is all the people who are suffering. A lot of people are retiring. Old people that are depending on the money that comes from their 401k. It's already 20-30% halved. You don't want to trouble all of them, right? So their idea is to push it into a channel, keep up and down. But I think we have seen the bottom for now. The bottom is in. That's my feeling. So that's why I'm betting. That's why I'm saying it's going to go up. I could be completely wrong.
Gopi, so far the market has taken out $1 trillion, I believe, on this downturn, right? And that's like the highest downturn, I think, in history, more than the 2008 financial crisis, even more than the dot-com bubble. But and there's still inflation. So it's basically commodity prices, and all commodity prices are coming down, but what I mean is gas and oil, right? Those are the only things that are still high.
Right.
But the Fed has nothing to do with that, right? Supply chain's actually now coming around. It's a administration policy to go after the oil and gas, right? So I think that it's not going to come down because there's no political will there. So I don't know what the Fed's going to do.
I agree with that, Jeff. Jeff, the thing is to buy time for all this.
I 100% agree with that statement. That's why they're ping-ponging it, Gopi.
Yes. To run around, make some deals here and there. I don't know, Venezuela. I think Venezuela is out of the question. Iran or somewhere, man, to get that oil supply in. That is where people are running. That's where they're scrambling now. Because now they went all around. They couldn't find anything. Now they're targeting oil executives. Now I think Wednesday today, right? Today they are doing that 50 cents a gallon. They're giving a tax rebate on the oil. So things like that will they will bring in to rein in the prices of crude. But with all the Russia tension and everything, I don't know if they can control it. But they want to buy that time so that it keeps going.
So the tax break is actually going to be more demand driven, right? If I'm paying less at the gas tank because they're taking off the taxes, I'm going to drive more, which is going to decrease supply, which we already have a supply issue. This administration, and I've said this before, is the dumbest administration in history, right? They can literally sit down with the oil execs and find out how the best way to put more supply on the markets. They won't do it. Why? Because they have no political will, and they have a bunch of greenies behind them, right? This renewable does not work. Maybe 10 years from now, but it's not working. If you look at Germany, they have 70% of their internal energy is windmills, and it doesn't work. That's why they absolutely need Russian gas to run those manufacturing plants.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah, so until Biden just stops listening to his crazy climate change cultish base, oil's not going anywhere, dude. Oil and gas is
Yeah.
not going anywhere.
Absolutely. Oil and gas is a must. We cannot survive without it. It cannot go overnight. It's going to take decades. It's going to take another 10 years for at least, get down to 50% of where we are now. It's going to take a long time because, none of them are consistent. Wind is not consistent. Sun is not consistent, none of them are consistent. So it's more efficient. Unless and otherwise you don't have any tax breaks, none of the EV sector or anything will do anything. Oil is is the cheapest and the best source of energy right now. I know it's causing pollution and stuff like that, but it's going nowhere.
And because of that, now the force is still fed to the Fed is forced to act because Biden won't, and it's just very irritating.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to have to continue to tighten, right? They're going to have to continue to push the markets down, create unemployment, all because Biden's administration is ignorant and I think negligible when it comes to oil prices and gas prices, right?
Yeah.
So,
unfortunately.
that's scary.
Yeah,
to me, that's scary.
No
Anyone who voted for this man should look at their 401ks and blame it on him, really, personally.
Yeah. So for me, right, what I think is, when Republicans come to power, right, they go crazy and you people all take all the market risk and, create some kind of, that's my feeling. I could be totally wrong. I'm not political here, but, you take that excess risk and everything. And when Trump was in power, right, there was excess risk in the market. People took maximum risk, and Fed was about to tighten in 2018. What happened was like he started texting Powell, shouting at him, blaming him. Then he stopped it. Then you had that balloon, and I was exactly there. I took all my stocks, and I was completely short, man, completely short like anything. The moment that the virus came in, that was the trigger for that crash.
Yeah. So
on the other side, Democrats, right? They're completely, you're social. They give out money, lot of money, and then the market. They keep the markets down. And then a lot of other things happen. So it's both pluses and minus. So now we are in that state because we carried over something from the past. That's my feeling.
So markets don't really care about who's in office. It's the Fed, right? So right before, when Trump was in office, I mean, we were already doing QE. We were doing QE through Obama, all the way through Trump, right? All the way through Biden.
Something
We've done
is
QE.
happening.
So that's what the market cared about. That's what the market cared about. But policy does affect certain parts of the market, like oil stocks, right? Like insurance stocks or like medical stocks, right? If they did some stupid policy, right? And right now, Biden's administration policy on energy and supply and security is just the wrong thing to do right now, right? So if they were to come out and say, we're going to shake hands with the energy sector, we're going to cut tax breaks for them, we're going to do everything we can to drill, right there, headline risk, oil goes to $80, right? It'll just drop, right? That's going to do half the job for the Fed. To in my personal opinion, right? I mean, we already took out $8 trillion from this market, right? So part of the liquidity is already gone. But what's sticking around? Oil
problem,
price,
right? Here's the problem with the companies in US, right? The oil companies, they all know that their life is not going to be more than a decade, 10 years, right? Now, as an oil company CEO, why would I invest now when I'm going to get returns in 5 years and my industry is going to, is going to get halved in a decade? I would rather make that money right now, fill my pockets, fill my investors' pocket right now. Taking my stock up. Everybody today in this world is only interested in getting their stock up, getting their financials settled, getting their investors' financials in a better position than, to go ahead and take risk they take risk and do something where I'm going to make money in 5 years, and when I know that my industry they're targeting my industry.
So some of that's in there. Some of that's in there, Gobi. But I think the other thing that's in there is the easy supply has been found. It's these wells are coming up dry all over the world, right? Saudi Arabia can't put out much more supply, right? They're having hard times with their reserves. So we're actually kind of getting to, I guess you would say, peak oil, possibly, right? There's still a ton in Africa and whatnot, but those are going to take 10 years to draw out, right? Like all those African places, they won't be on the market for like at least 10 years. But there's a lot of supply there. But until then, everywhere else in the world, even here in the States, in Saudi Arabia, the easy oil has been found, right? So they have to go deeper and deeper and more expensive. But with this ESG investing, they're not getting capital to go out and find this harder, more expensive oil to bring on the market.
And if you also look at it, right, when we were throwing out the helicopter money, right, companies instead of investing that money, I'm thinking most of them, like, try to invest in it, find different ways to use energy efficiently, and try to innovate. They all just that money,
They all done crypto with the money.
You guys know who the biggest investor in renewable energy is? It's the big energy companies like Exxon and Chevron. They're throwing hundreds, if not billions, of dollars to renewables. So they are doing it, right? It's just renewables do not replace fossil fuels right now. It just doesn't.
Absolutely.
Did you guys see that last scandal on Spy?
Yeah, man.
I don't know, Jeff, if you saw it too. That was strange.
That little spike hammer looking thing?
That was a $2 drop.
Yes.
What was that?
$2 drop on a SPY?
Yeah,
man, I don't look at 1 minute candle at all, man.
Not on the 1 minute. I don't have the 1 minute candle.
Then which one?
I had right now I'm on the 3 minute and the 5, but you could see that candle.
It's like now a hammer basically. But yeah, he's right. Go beep
on the 5 minute too.
$2. Yeah, on the 5, I just switched. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the green candle, right?
No, it was red. It was a $2
It was red,
drop.
and now it's green. It reversed.
Man, I don't see it
If you have Trading View, you can probably replay it, right? You can rewind and see it. It's like a minute ago. There you go. You can see it now. That was a strange little.
In algo?
Wow. Yeah, Jeff. I mean, no.
In algo, maybe you heard Powell say something and then pivoted real quick.
Jeff, the guy pressed that sell too fast, right? He just pushed the button too early. We're not in. He didn't get enough bulls in yet.
I was actually looking up Gopi's statement. It seems like there were Democrat presidents that had higher returns per year than Donald Trump. Like Clinton and Obama had higher returns per year on the stock market.
Yeah, because
Clinton had the .com bubble, right? That market was amazing.
So Jeffrey, here's the thing, right? What happened was, like, before Obama came in, right? We had a Republican president. See, I'm not either Republican or Democrat.
Let's not go there, man.
I go by data. I'm going by data. So what has happened is you see all those crashes during the Democratic regime. And what they're doing is they are throwing money out, rescuing banks instead of. So it's basically a cycle. Life is a cycle, right? If you have a peak, you have to let all those companies down, because it's like, when you have a forest fire, what happens? Everything germinates, right? These guys, they don't want to let it go. They want to control everything, and then that creates a bubble over bubble. So what when you see in the Democratic regime, right? What is happening is, I'm blaming both. I'm not on any side. They throw this money out, and what happens is all those zombie companies, they take that money and then they add more letting them go, letting them settle, let them germinate from the bottom, let everybody work hard, bring back up again, and then we form a cycle. This is like you are controlling those cycles. What happens? We get bigger and bigger bubbles, and that is what is now happening. Now they threw so much of money into the market, and now you look at what we have ended up with.
It takes a time. It takes time. So something get planted first, and then it takes few years to come out of it. That's how things are. You can anything we benefit is about, like, is planted. Like, kids, you go, you put them on a foundation, you go send them to the college. It takes many years. Then they go out and do the job. Same thing. Any fruits, vegetable, you gotta plant it. It grows, and then you get the fruits, right? Something like that. So same thing. Whatever happening, we all benefited in 2020. People were flying high. People were coming with the Lambos and all. Everybody was like, a lot of things happen. Same thing. So we plant many years. This thing happens, and then it comes out, and then we think, oh wow, this guy is very bad because he's this president or this Fed or this or something, you know what I mean? Something like that happens. But we plant this, and this planting has been a while, guys.
Yeah, Gobi, also cycles are caused by the Fed, right? They create bubbles, they bust them. Always, like 10 to 12 years.
That's their job, yep.
That's literally what they've done.
Jeffrey, that need not be. What I'm saying is, if you let it go, right? Let the Lehman collapse. Let all the banks collapse. Yes, and they will germinate. They will sprout. And you don't have to interfere, is what I'm saying. Right now, it is the Fed. But we don't have to do that.
100% agree with you. I don't know what that would have done to America in general, with that financial crisis and collapse, if it was tied up through all the banking system. I agree with you. I'm kind of a free capitalist guy, and we're supposed to be a democratic, free capitalist society. But yeah, we have socialism when it comes to big entities like banks and Wall Street and everything else, for sure. Those get bailed out while people lose their houses all around. There's a lot to be pissed off.
The sole reason is, when somebody knows there is somebody to support, the risk taking will become huge. If they know that there is nobody to support, the companies will be really, their controls will be really very strong. Now everybody knows there is the Fed that can come and they can take care. That's why people are like buying 3 houses, 4 houses, because they know, man, I have the support, I have the backing. Somewhere down the line, they won't allow Wells Fargo to go down. They won't allow Bank of America to go down, because they know that. And what happens is, your risk-taking ability will increase, because you know that, okay, somebody's going to take me out. If there was nobody to support you, then your company...
I mean, QQQ puts.
So that's what I think it is.
Too big to fail, Gopi.
Yeah, that's what they talk about.
Yep.
Hey Josh, one of the listeners is asking about calls on MQ, Amazon Mary Q's and Queen.
Just a second. Okay. We have a bunch of resistance right now. 100 daily resistance, 100 day moving. I mean, the 100 day moving right here, $10.26. So we are at the critical resistance area right now. Though it is building the ascending support, which is nicer. So it looks bullish. If this trend line breaks, then it's bearish. So the stock should not go below 975. This 975 breaks is bearish. So basically we have this, I would call it this way, to be safer side, 960. If the 960 breaks 200 day moving average, then it's bearish. Until then it can play around here and it can bounce, but it's you see this higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, then higher high, again higher low. Now again we are trying higher high, Let's see higher low how far it is. You follow. So this is 5-minute charts. Okay, each candle represents 5 minutes. So we are in a critical zone area right here. So if it is, if this area holds, then is and it bounced, then I would prefer to go long, but if get rejected, then it could be bearish. That's what I can see right now, unless you have any catalyst news. I don't know about any catalyst on this one, but the earnings are horrible, 11-cent negative EPS, so it's hard to hold the price like this. Company is forecasting poor performance. The company is going downhill, so I don't think so company perform. I would not go long. Yeah, but if market goes tanks, this stock can also go with it. So right now market is bullish, that's why stock is holding good. So be careful.
Got it. Thank you. I'm sure they heard. Thank you.
Alrighty. Alright guys, I'm out 35-cent profit on my QQQ. Good.
Excellent, man.
Still looking bearish.
You see, Josh, or everyone on the SPY, how they're slowly filling where that little error was, or that little wick, the stop loss hunter, if you will. They're filling it up slowly now. You see that? That's like the soft landing versus the panic selling to me.
Double top on a QQQ right here, double top, and that's why I entered. I say, oh, let me go through. Now I look at the.
What's your target, Josh?
Oh, I'm out. That's it. I don't care. Target was right here. It's 282. The once that breaks, then we're gonna go, baby gonna roll. I look like we're gonna go to 282, 280 right here.
Tesla down $20 from highs already.
Yeah, beautiful. VIX is popping and critical area. Like it.
VIX has a big pop. Biden asked Congress to pass on gas tax. That's also gone then.
Oh, Canadian inflation came out today, and it was expected was 7 versus 7.7 today. So they came out hot. Alrighty, guys. Coin looking weak. Coin about to take the floor, guys. Coin is a short. Right there. Tesla looking super duper weak. The floor broke right there, and now Tesla is heading. This is the price target. I put it right here. Let me say it here so people can see. I said it here when we were about to take it, this one. Okay, man, Unity is breaking down, going down to the La La Land again already.
Hey, Josh, the Tesla might be dropping because they said that they're halting production in Shanghai for 2 weeks for some stuff that they're doing.
Oh, yeah, somebody said that too. Yeah, so why they are halting, guys? Anybody knows?
Let me see if I have the information right here.
Josh, they're doing some updates or work to the facility.
Yeah, upgrades to the production facilities.
Well, thank you. Oh, yeah, I tried to add you, but let me see.
Those SPX put beautiful now.
Which,
it tried to fake me out, but like, you know what? I hold it, thank God. I hold it. They did not go over the buy side liquidity. So.
Look at this, right at my price target, it bounced. QQQ. Yep, this is the game, man. Market.
They asked for a 100 basis point hike with the power. Jesus.
What did he say?
He said, he will never take anything off the table. Wow.
He was,
Wow.
no, that means he's
Yeah, hawkish. That's damn hawkish, man.
yeah,
Asked about 100 rate hike, says will never take anything off the table. Means like he can always hike it 1%. God damn.
He just said the soft landing is going to be difficult.
Yep.
yeah, well defined.
Let's go, baby.
He's well defined, man. Yeah, you're right, man. Market look at about to break the floor, guys.
Let's go.
About to break the floor, and I'm entering my positions right now on a put and 283. People get worried about it. What are you really gonna do that?
Man, that's it. He was like, I cannot take off that table. Damn. But still, they can. That means they can always.
Okay, I'm into puts. 283 strike on QQQ. Bang, right there. Look at that.
Yep.
Right there.
Bitcoin tanking, VIX looking strong.
Okay.
VIX popping.
Dollar coming back above 104. And TNX, the 2-year bond, 10-year bonds are both moving up.
Microsoft tanking.
Yep, right there. Okay, we're gonna test this right here. We're gonna test this right here. So let me show you what I think. Price label right there. Man.
We need to break yesterday's dark pools. Like yesterday close. If you break yesterday close.
What do you need? 37, 36 level? Or what was it?
37.64.
60 what?
37.64.
64 is this.
Man.
I don't know. I have a hard time believing that they'll allow the market to melt midday like this. Like typically when they get it, it's
It's just a game, man. Nothing gonna melt here. No.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna bleed like that yet.
Yep. I'm taking half of my SPX put for today ODTs, guys. If anyone took with me.
Mine expire Friday.
What was that?
I have them for a Friday expiration.
Here we go. Yeah, right there. Come on. Right about to go. Yep, baby wants to go right there. And give me some 5 more cents and I'm out.
Like, give me more.
Right there. I mean, it's coming.
Yeah. Yes, brother.
So I'm already up right now, 22 cents. Yeah, right there. Here we go. 25 cents now. Yeah, 20. But I think its pressure is downward, so I'm gonna hold it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold it right there. Nah, come on. The green
Hey Josh, I got in on the QQQ put with you.
Okay. I got it at 283 strike for 395 premium. But yeah, let's see, man. This market is, here we go, still testing. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Go, baby, go. Right there, man. Look at that power right there. Yep. Price of control line also came down.
Guys, those ODTs are like 74%. Yeah, you can take up the table. I'm out. I'll be in later.
Man, ticks are turning positive now.
Bitcoin about to go to 19K.
Oh wow.
We'll break 20K, 19.9 obviously.
Excuse me. The table is turning. Here we go. Go, baby, go. Right there. Yep, here we go, right there. Look at that, 30 cents. Right there, 35, 40. Out. 36 cents profit. Beautiful, man. Still doses. Still pressure is downward. Right there. Here we go. If you're still holding, you should be profitable around 30, 40 cents. 40 cents. 41 cent profitability.
Yeah,
Yep.
I just sold.
Exit, yep, right, that's the exit, guys. Okay, still pressure is down, just to let you know, but again, remember, market profitability is important on intraday because it can bounce.
That was cool.
Yep. Man, Apple looking very weak, Microsoft looking super weak, Amazon looking weak. and coin is also broke the floor, is looking super duper weak. Tesla looking weak, Tesla heading in that price direction, and Carvana looking weak. Everything, Carvana looking horrible.
What's your
No,
next support for
I think
Apple?
QQQ needs to go negative, then will drop pretty hard.
Apple support is right there, which is
Nasdaq going to negative. Now Nasdaq about to break the floor.
134.
Right? Nasdaq.
Okay, Nasdaq is right now testing, guys. Be careful. I don't think so right now going shorting Nasdaq because it's a 200 moving average. You can bounce also, guys. So be careful. I would not short anymore.
Yeah.
We are critical zone here. Price of control line is right above the resistance, and then we have 200. So there is not much gap to bounce. Let's see how far you can bounce. It's a no man's land zone. I don't want to be long on this. I want to break this price of control line. Then we have this. So we have this critical zone. This is the area. Be careful. Okay, I'm gonna take that off. Market is bullish right now. Look at that.
Yeah, I saw like it was around exact Nasdaq was around that area. They will try to bounce a little bit. But I think
yeah. Meta is bouncing. SPY is right now daily chart. If you take a look at daily, means one day of the work, we getting rejected at the 378 area, which is that right there resistance so far on a daily. But if I look at the 5-minute chart, this is double top looks to me. If that is the case, we can go down, or we need to wait for here. We need to wait here 370 and see it bounce, how far it can goes. But so far the trend is downwards on a SPY 5-minute chart. Okay, market has a MACD pointing north. Is a bullish cycle is in play. Bullish cycle in the play. It's looking bullish right now. It's gonna break this line too. It's looking bullish right now. Intraday right there. So let me go and look for. Oh boy, look at that, got rejected from resistance right here on the QQQ. It's looking very bearish.
Oh, wow. If somebody entered over there, man, that's
yeah, quick queen. Yes, a scalping is the best. Looking bearish right now. is popping, but this is critical zone. It's very critical zone here, dangerous.
Powell said we have not seen the full impact of China lockdowns.
Yep.
Wow, so we have not seen the full impact because of China lockdown. So it's still gonna take a effect. It's now is coming in because they were locked down, and now the supply is constrained more.
Yeah, and the price it will go up too, right? Supply constriction, price goes up. Yeah, let's break 3,700, man. Let's go.
I would appreciate that, Avi, immediately.
Yeah, man.
Okay. I'm into QQQ puts, guys. Okay. 281 strike.
Yeah, Bitcoin broke. Finally, Bitcoin just broke under 20K.
Yeah.
Yep, right there. Baby wants to break. Just right here. Here we go. Go, baby, go.
I took some.
Look at that. Ah, look at that, man. Broke the support. QQQ looking weak right there.
Man, the bulls are trapped so much at the top. Jesus.
That's the game, man. It's just a small game goes on, man. Okay.
Yeah, we'll go all the way. Let's go.
I don't know about the all the way, but I care about 25 cents.
Maybe pre-market lows.
Yeah, we'll break pre-market lows, man. Let's go.
That's what I'm looking for. Or
Yes,
testing.
right there.
There is like the area where it might be support, support like 37.54 to 57 area. That's critical. If it broke that floor, we'll have a vacuum to the downside. So we need to keep an eye on.
Yep, right there. Here we go. Here we go. Beautiful. Okay.
Yeah, Tesla, we want to break the floor. Tesla.
Yeah. Bouncing. Wow, look at that. I'm out. 27 cents. Here we go. Look at that. Baby wants to go.
Yep, that area 54. Let's break that. Man, those SPX put 35, 37.50. Jesus, what it is. I did not know.
Look at that, man. Now look at that green candle. At that.
Yeah. Man, those are $12. God damn.
Coin is looking weak, guys. Coin looking down. Square looking weak. Square short. Tesla is heading to the price target very soon. I did not post anything today, guys. Okay, I didn't feed anything today, but it is looking weak.
Dixie is like flying.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
TLT block trades very large, 1.8 million and 200,000 puts for 106 for next Friday. 106 put next Friday.
Damn.
It's currently 112.
TLT put?
TLT block, yeah. They bought the 106 strike next Friday and the 112 for next Friday.
Wow, today Apple has a lot of bullish flow. Apple has a Tesla. Apple has the highest bullish flow, guys, today. 40 million.
Yeah, Tesla Delta dump. So Tesla Delta.
Yeah,
dump.
Josh, that's what I'm seeing. I do see Apple as a bounce zone right here.
Mm-hmm. Apple has a 40 million. It's like crazy, man. So let me see Apple. Today market Apple is right now going down. But I think they already played.
Josh, that didn't come in, right? That must have already played out.
Yep, already played out.
They
Yeah.
Just,
Already.
Apple, there are like a bunch of like heavy puts as well, like in the money, but with the IV increasing, those are really 165 puts are big ones. Keep an eye on that one, Josh. Apple, because they usually come whenever the market they try to get it down. They used to come back in the last 2 weeks after they try to do that. Keep an eye on that one too.
Yeah, let's see.
I see that yesterday's support at 135.50. It looks at, but I think it will reclaim it from here and just push back up. This is the bounce zone.
Yeah, we need to wait. Keep eyes on this QQQ. See what QQQ performs, and then we'll see. Oh, are you in Apple calls?
Just entered 1 second ago.
1 second ago. Okay.
I'm in Apple 137 for July 1st at $2.01.
SPY 375 puts expiring today, 1 million. Over 375 puts.
Wow, that's aggressive, man.
You see that, Avi?
I haven't even watching it. I entered like the 715 puts. So I'm like, okay. I mean, the different puts, like those generic holding. I have like puts on those. That's why heavy puts. So I'm like waiting.
Oh boy, I got a jury. August 1st jury notice to go on.
Josh, just tell him you don't speak English and that's it.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, this is on August 1st. Seriously, man?
Yeah, just call it. Yeah, I'm not joking. Call them and say no English. I'm not joking. Go ahead.
Okay. Alrighty, man, I'll call them. Probably because 1st August.
But don't call them and speak perfect English on the phone and then say I don't speak English.
This is true. Spaniel.
That's funny.
Keep an eye on Boeing. Boeing looks really compressed. Keep an eye on Boeing, man.
Yeah, hold on, let me bearish. Look at Nvidia is bearish. MO, look at that. MO is super bearish too. GILD, Gilead is bearish. XOM, oil is bearish.
Those calls. It looks like it's holding that price action.
Apple bounce.
At 48.
Nice. Apple has a resistance which is right here. Target is 136. Then it breaks that and go up. Market is bouncing, guys. It's looking bullish. MACD is pointing north. We have the resistance to break here on the QQQ, which is 281.75. I think it's zombie hours to lunchtime, guys. Okay, so it's just an autopilot. Let's look at the Bitcoin. Oh, Bitcoin not looking good, guys. Look at the daily chart, horrible. We broke the trend line, and I mentioned earlier about this. So if this happens, then we're gonna be in a trouble. 30 minutes right there. You see this? Once we trend line breaks, we're gonna be in trouble. I mentioned here, if you remember that, and I say yep. And now the price of control line went down to 20,500, and now that also rejected when 200 moving average also rejected at 20,000. Now I think is horrible, guys. Bitcoin is okay. Let me get rid of some of the indicators, some of the lines here. Get rid of this line, analyze more deep, see what's going on. Okay, so where are we gonna go? Okay, we gonna go to this is imagine. Let me see, this is daily chart actually. Oh, this coming out all the way here. Okay, come on. Oh, okay, right here. So we coming out from here. Let me see, this is coming out of from here, and we have a support, major support right here, guys. Okay, so which is what it is we put the trigger here, so we can see 19,800, guys. Okay, 19,800 need to break. If that breaks 19,800, I think we already broke 19,800 and bounce. Look at that right here, he bounce. See that? So this is the bounce. Hold on, let me bring this to 19,800. Yeah, 19,800 is the one. If that bounce, that's the support. This is the support, is very critical support for Bitcoin, guys. Remember this support is a very critical right there. If this support breaks, then la land, we can go to right here again. 17,000 critical support, guys. Believe me, we are in horrible position right now. Horrible position right now. So I think the good let's see what market does. If market tanks today or not, keep eyes on it. Market is bouncing. Let's see. Beautiful. QQQ is bouncing, guys. Right here we are above the price of control line. QQQ, we have the resistance at 282. If that breaks, then go higher, which is Apple has a resistance which is right here, 136 area. 274. 270.85.
Good morning, Joe.
Hey, good afternoon, man.
Good afternoon. Sorry. So there's SPY puts bought targeting 375, and then calls also targeting 375 low.
So you buying puts?
Me, no, I'm gonna stay sidelined. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't see a trend.
Yeah. Right now we're hitting the resistance right here. Market is bullish. The in this area, I would take the profit and run.
So apparently the move was in the morning, just like yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's always like that.
Man, I think this Bitcoin gonna break, guys. If market tanks, Bitcoin will be in big time trouble. That means coin gonna go banana. Coin gonna go banana. Let me analyze. Oh, wow, coin can go to $40. Man.
It has to lose that support though.
Hmm?
Coin has to lose that support to go to 40.
Yeah. We'll see right now. Now keep eyes on, man. QQQ wants to go. Coin is almost down 8% so far, so I don't want to short anything right now. I want market to decide right now. I don't want to go anything. Resistance hit.
Josh, if you have time, I have a stock. If you can look.
Yeah, go. What's up?
It's a SWK.
SWK. Stanley Black and Decker. Okay. $2. And these people give dividend too. I mean, undervalued stock even by financial fundamental, but the end right now this is at the support, very critical support, $98. They always earning comes out strong, but market taking tolls on it. I don't want to go crazy on this kind of company. You know, they have a strong balance sheet, everything is strong, and they are below pre-pandemic. What else you want?
There was like 6 million in puts came in for it, but it was a round ask, so I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I mean it can go if they want to take it down to $70. So if they want to take, if there somebody wants to target it, yes, yeah, right here. Right now fundamentals are on the side, geopolitics in play. So if it is really they take it down, there are a lot of area where they can take it. One is this is the one step at a time. So they can take it to $88 and then they take it to $70. But financial foundation is strong, so make sure people have a long time in your hand, couple of 3 months, because anything too short is not easy, man, because of it's too much oversold. Okay, getting rejected right at the trend line, guys. I hope people exit on Apple.
Josh, coin was up what, 10 or 12% yesterday, and now it's down about almost 10%.
8%, yep, 9%.
It's a joke. This is a joke. It gets me so freaking angry, you know.
It's the algos, yeah.
I jumped on them.
No.
But Jeff, you know what I mean? Like, there was no reason for that stock to be up 12% yesterday. I mean,
No.
Yeah, 12% yesterday, only to give every penny back.
Tony.
And Bitcoin is trading within 1K.
Yeah, so Tony, this is how you can shake it up. You know, the people who have somebody who has a still money left in crypto or anybody, they're gonna keep buying and then they're gonna shake it up again. So this is how the games are. They want to take it up, and they're gonna take all the money out again. That's what's gonna happen.
How big is the entire crypto market? How
2
big?
trillion.
How
2
much
trillion.
money is it?
Two,
It used to be 3 trillion.
Why couldn't the Fed just target the 2 trillion crypto and just crash it?
guys.
That's what they're doing.
Look! What did I tweet, guys? Okay, I mean, Jeffrey, you know what I said, man. Look what I mentioned today. I don't know. You saw my tweet, and I mentioned everybody, guys, be careful. CBDC. I'm the one who I mentioned these guys. They're dangerous. This is the big danger for Bitcoin. And I tweet this. You see this? This is going to take over all these. That doesn't mean the Bitcoin gonna go to zero. No, I'm not saying Bitcoin gonna go to zero.
Look at the first one. That itself will keep Bitcoin going. The first statement.
No, yeah. Look. How everything is power, guys. Okay, everything is power. Politics.
See, Josh, I think both will remain. For me, I
Yeah,
think both
yeah.
will remain. CBDC is between countries. Government supply here and there for transactions, but Bitcoin will stay, and I think we will see another few weeks. Wait for a few more weeks. The Bitcoin is going to take off again.
Everybody doesn't trade Bitcoin, right? Everybody holds it like,
Not 3 weeks.
No,
Gobi, why don't you see it going lower?
It will go in another 2 weeks. It will go lower, and then it's going to correct more, and then it's going to take off.
So if it goes lower than the last week's low, which was what 17,000, I think it goes to 11. Huh?
I'll buy it.
It'll go to 11,000, and then.
Jeff, you're right. And even wherever it goes, Jeff, people like you, yourself, me, Gopi, will buy, even if you're just trading it, Jeff. Yeah. I know you will. I know Jeff will get in there.
If it gets to 11,000, yeah, I'll start nibbling. But
that's what I'm saying, Jeff. You will.
My case is it's going lower, a lot lower from here. I think the one market the Fed can attack and it's not going to destroy the economy is Bitcoin, right? There's no 401ks in Bitcoin. There's no retirement plans or pension plans in Bitcoin. So, and I don't know how they do it, guys, but I'm sure they know how.
Yeah, Jeff, I think the time we should be worrying about Bitcoin is when the regulation starts kicking in. And when they'll say all those new coins, ICO, they're all securities, and then that's when you will have a major tank down. Until then, this is going to trade with the market. So maybe any bottoms, any bottom if you have, it's a good buying opportunity. Until I don't know, the regulation might be end of some time. Until then, it's a buy and hold, and then we sell it off.
So I'm sure FIFA knows. So the reason why it rebounded from that last week's sell-off is because that Sam guy, I forget what company he works.
No. Binance bought $2 billion Bitcoin to help the community.
Also, FTX bailed out BlockFi and all.
Yeah.
FTX. Isn't FTX by that Sam guy who a bunch of money, put hundreds of millions back into the market to backstop this?
Absolutely.
How much money does that guy have to keep doing it? To keep supporting it?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't recall that.
That's what happened.
FTX bought, helped BlockFi and few DeFi companies with induced liquidity in their company, and plus Binance bought like 2 billion Bitcoins.
FIFA, it just happened like 48 hours ago. That's why you may have not noticed. 24 or 48 hours. Very recent.
You're a Bitcoin kid, dude. You got to be on the ball.
No, bro, I'm not.
You know more about it than I do. I'm an old man.
Jeff, that means if I know more about it than you do, that means everybody knows more about it than you. I don't know any more than the whole entire population. My God.
Yeah.
Calling me a Bitcoin kid. Who do you think I am?
Didn't you come from the Bitcoin world? That's what you said. You understand it.
Yeah. I mean, technically, yes, I did, but I think different now. Like, I go with the wind. I don't have a set thesis in my head, and I'm just like, I'm right. This has to go. It's not one of those.
My God, I wish I was in Bitcoin years ago. Like, I'm sure we all do. But,
no, it's about the cycle.
Here's what I heard from someone in one of the Bitcoin spaces the other day. He was saying that because Tesla owns Bitcoin on their balance sheet, and a lot of the pension funds own Tesla, there is a exposure to Bitcoin in the American public.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's like saying just because I can see the moon, I can get to the moon. Like, it's just that, Tesla's balance sheet is a lot more than Bitcoin, and if they do have exposure to Bitcoin, it's very minimal.
Yeah, that's minimal to their market cap. The Bitcoin they own is minimal.
$1 billion. Yeah, Tesla bought $1 billion worth of Bitcoin, $2 billion.
It was 1 trillion. Now it's like 600 billion-ish, give or take.
Yeah, he lost 400. He lost more than that. Yeah.
Guys, if you guys are watching Gamma, like, so SPY deltas. So on the SPY deltas, like there is a negative delta is having. So they are actually selling the calls and buying the puts on the rally. So.
Yeah, I've been seeing a flow reversal too of it.
Not only that, like if you watch the Spot Gamma, I mean, like follow Spot Gamma, they always post, about the Gamma.
Twitter?
Who does? Spot Gamma.
That's the name of the tweet, Spot Gamma.
Yep.
And it's instant. It's right when it's happening, or is it delayed?
Yeah, it's instant.
I think Tesla. I think Elon sold most of that and did just for cash on hand.
Whoa! He sold the Bitcoin?
Sold, yeah. I mean, he still has it, but I mean, he still has a bunch of Bitcoin. But I think he sold it to for cash, to add to the balance sheet on Tesla, cash on hand.
Man, that's.
I don't think it affects. If anything was to happen to Bitcoin, it wouldn't affect him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, right here it says they reported $1.99 billion worth of Bitcoin at the end of 2021.
Yeah.
But then the company purchased 1.5 at the beginning of the year and then sold a bunch of it for profit.
That profit was actually in their earnings report. I forgot which Q.
Yeah, these small bounces, because of the I think 1 minute inverse and sold on the Tesla. I was seeing that.
Did you see their latest tweet of the Spot Gamma? They're saying Tesla has a delta dump.
Yep.
I don't understand what that means, but maybe you
clarify this Gamma Delta dump stuff.
Sure. Delta dump means like they are actually selling the bigger in the money calls. So that's when you have a delta. So whenever you have like bunch of like in the money calls, like you have a really huge premium, it will increase the deltas. Right now, if you are selling the calls, when you are actually decreasing the deltas on the call side.
So anytime the call delta goes up, they sell it.
Call delta goes up, and they are buying the calls.
Buying the calls or buying the put?
Buying the calls. Yeah, I mean, it's whenever it's pretty same. Like you are buying the puts or you are buying the calls, and it depends. And it's a negative delta. So on the puts is more negative delta. So that's all. Delta both have the call is positive delta and puts is negative delta.
I'm in the 735 calls on Tesla right now.
Yeah, it's looking bullish. But lunch hours time, man, be careful. Lunch hour time is just a little bit, premium.
Josh, I'm watching American Express on a 30-minute. I'm looking for 30 cents there. That's it.
And I got shares on the American Express, man.
What's the symbol, American Express?
AXP. We were talking yesterday, Josh, about us. We're going to try a new strategy. We're just going to do what you do. Go look for 10 cents, 15 cents, and get out. I think we were like, oh, this is the 5th time this week we've changed our strategy.
No, but that's not on Amex and all. You can't play about 25 cents. There's no liquidity, man. You bid and ask, his difference is huge. You're not going to make money.
Yep.
You can't play with the Amex. No, it's only SPY and QQQ.
The spread is really big.
You're not gonna make money here.
Zero DTEs. Zero DTEs is so much more dangerous.
Oh boy, come on, man, come on. You can't trade like that. Okay, so this is looking good. I mean, so far it's bullish, but all day today is about the price of control line. But
yeah, try playing Walmart or like the Boeing. Those are more liquid, even the small caps.
we are at the resistance level right here. I would not be super long on this because we have a previous price of control line is 145, 445. So be careful, and 100 moving a resistance too. So be careful on
but
going.
There's a trend line. Do you see a trend line from the bottom all the way to the top? Last green candle.
No, but we got it.
Yeah. Oh, you got rejected.
I'm just look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. We are 4 days constant in this area. That means buyers and sellers are more comfortable in this area than going anywhere above or top. That means you don't want to play in this zone. This is the danger zone to play. You want to be on the bottom to go long, or you want the top to short. That's how it's supposed to be. So I would not play at this particular time.
Is that a bear flag on Tesla?
Bear flag on Tesla? Tesla bear flag on a daily, you mean?
5 minutes.
5 minute. 5 minute flag right here. Oh, this teeny mini one, yeah, kind of, but
Avesh, would you say
yeah, right, bear flag setup. That's a price of control line 2, which is 720. So we are, so if you ask me, look at where did we go, Tesla? We are still at the previous price of control line area is right here, 720. So Tesla did not go anywhere. It just in the morning and then it pulled down. So be careful going long or short. Just this is the critical area from 725, guys, 725 to 725. So $10 is the one ping pong happening, guys, on Tesla. So be careful on this. This is the area you should be keeping in your mind. 725 and 715 is the area. That's where the buyers and sellers are playing. Above that is risk. Below that is a risk. I hope you understood. I hope people understand what I mean. Risk is above and below.
Thank you. I understand.
No, that sounds good.
Yes, people. What you saying?
I was gonna say, is there a little bit of liquidity on Tesla, Google, Netflix, Amazon, Apple? The paying stocks, the big market caps.
Google, I don't like the spread on the Google.
I wasn't gonna play Google. I'm asking like small, like Facebook, Amazon, the ones that are like under $100, $200.
Yeah, spread.
Better liquidity than American Express, right?
Oh, 100%.
So that Bitcoin news, it's the Bitcoin billionaire Sam Bachman.
Yeah.
He bails out crypto firms BlockFi and Voyager. So he's kind of backstopping this crypto route, right? So, but how much money is he going to throw at it if it keeps trending down? This is my question.
He's a small guy, man. He's a very, very teeny mini guy. He gonna burn his all the money probably soon, because the moment CBDC goes into the play and some, the regulation. Forget about CBDC. They're gonna regulate. They are targeting the honeycomb. Honeycomb is what? USA parking all the money into crypto through the Coinbase, right? So they're targeting Coinbase. Then the world, crypto punk, they are parking money into Binance. So what US government is doing, targeting right now, they are targeting Coinbase, they are targeting Binance. The moment this honeycomb goes into the banana, then people gonna feel the pain, and that's how the Bitcoin goes to $11,000, maybe below 11,000. So it slowly happen, doesn't happen overnight. That's their target, to make the CBDC prominent. They're gonna target crypto, because there is no way politician would allow crypto to be flying as a currency and take over their power. That never happens. And forget about that power. That's the teeny mini power they are talking about right now. Power worldwide, which I mentioned to you guys. It's not going to be overnight, but their goal is not to muscle power, but the finance power. Finance power, CBDC, digital currency. All the country will be more united, and then put the China and Russia on a corner. That's what they are targeting right now. This is my thesis. This is what I think. Gary Gensler is a smart chap, man. He's a very intelligent guy. He is not like dummies who's gonna follow. He is a very intelligent guy, and now he understood with Jerome Powell that how the whole world economy works, and the bond market, treasury. There's a lot of securities in this world, and how these all the assets works probably. So they are right now teamed up with the Janet Yellen, Gary Gensler, and Jerome Powell, and they are right now came up with the CBDC, which is 2023 is coming in. That's the real news. I'm telling you, is gonna take over a lot of things. It's gonna empower the world to bring down the China and Russia and many other countries who's trying to be going their way or my way or highway. Those companies will be come to the knees, because you do need other countries. One country cannot survive, otherwise you'll be just like a Sri Lanka or maybe Venezuela. Venezuela, not Sri Lanka, but Venezuela. So you need America, you need other countries with you.
I mean, I personally think that what's its face, El Salvador is going to go out, is going to declare bankruptcy as a sovereign nation.
No.
So Saudi Arabia demanded payment for oil in weekly CD calls, replacing USD as the world's reserve currency.
Excuse me.
I need to stop playing Spy, guys.
Spy dangerous. Spy is the best way to play,
you
guys.
were playing calls on the McDonald's, right?
I was, and then I got stopped out, and now it's high.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Spy, those who does over trading is dangerous, guys. Spy is very, very limit.
It is what it is.
Yeah. That's
My rules are, if I got stopped out, that means there was a bad entry.
Yeah, you always have to, that's why always try to wait for the entry and
I bought it at 14 cents. Again, I averaged up. I mean, that was stupid on mine. That was a bad trade. And the square was also a bad trade. I'm trying to figure out a way to get out of that one too.
Hey guys.
What's up, Dell?
I was curious about that, about Tesla and Bitcoin, so I checked. As of Monday, he has 2 billion.
Mm-hmm.
I was just kind of curious when you guys were talking about.
Okay, so Tesla owns 2 billion Bitcoins, right?
That's what he has. I don't know what is remaining.
Okay.
Yeah, NVIDIA is having the broadening consolidation right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that Tesla, if I believe that correctly, they have 30 Bitcoin,
Mm-hmm.
which is roughly worth about, right now it's probably worth like 200 million. But he bought it at 30,000. I know that he bought 30 Bitcoins at 30,000.
Yep, you're right.
So he's not. I mean, he's down, but he's not down as much as people who bought it like 60s, 50s.
He's down 400 million.
30,000 is not that. That's not even a million. Am I wrong, guys? Am I doing my math wrong?
He has 2 billion, man. He has 2 billion.
He has 2 billion.
Yeah.
So
30,000 was the price at that time when he bought it.
I don't know how many exactly coins he had.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was last Monday, he had 2 billion.
Like, he could have sold some or trimmed some of. He has 42,000 Bitcoin, not 30,000, or not 30. He has 42,000 Bitcoins at $30,000. That's why the mass total realized and unrealized gains of 1.1 billion. And he sold some of it. He sold 10% of it earlier. Square holds about 8,000 Bitcoin. MicroStrategy holds 129,000.
Tesla has lost almost $500 million in holding bitcoins so far.
Josh, that's not even a half-day move for Tesla on some days with their market cap.
Yeah, Tesla.
What did they yesterday? The Josh $70 move. What is the market cap on a $70 move?
It's bigger than that. Yeah.
But look at other people who hold, like Coinbase holds about 4,000 Bitcoin. MicroStrategy about 229,000 Square.
So,
I mean, the only person
about
that's
Tesla.
Well, yeah, Tesla at 43,000. They paid 1.5 billion, and now it's worth 905. Whereas MicroStrategy paid 3.9 trillion, and now it's worth 2.7 trillion.
Jim Cramer is bullish again. No, bearish on oil now.
That dude was just bullish, like last week.
No, you see his tweet on XOM? He said, I wish it would work. Get all that. Look where we're at now.
That's good. I might buy oil then.
So he's bearish on oil, but bullish on Bitcoin.
Wow, man. Bitcoin market cap used to be trillion. Now we are into 385 billion. Bitcoin value went down 700%, almost 600% down. Value market cap.
And still people think it's going to reach 100,000 by the end of the year.
So basically, we used to have the total crypto valuation market cap used to be like 3 trillion. Now is below 1 trillion. Below 1 trillion.
Josh, I'm going through the calendar right now on the day, and I wonder if today's move, regardless what happens end of day, what is to keep the markets up tomorrow? I mean, this reminds me of like another FOMC day. I'm just wondering what catalyst is to keep the markets up for tomorrow. We had today where basically just slightly held, right? We're basically almost flat on the day. If you look at the indices. But that was all due to Fed. So now I wonder, now that that's out of the way and it was all hawkish statements, what's to happen tomorrow? What's to keep the markets afloat?
I don't think. I'm sorry.
So
No, go ahead. I'll answer the question for any of Josh or anybody. Please, Josh, go ahead.
yeah, so if you take a look at the chart on my screens, if right here we, like I remember I mentioned about it, this is the critical area. I put it in here, 373 and 378 right here. This is the area we need to be sorry, not this. Let me get rid of this. Let me I draw this line. I need this line at least so I can short. But damn, this market, same thing here. We tried here this bull, and I thought we're gonna at least go and test 100-day moving average. We did not test. This is 420, 420, 430, 425, but we did not try. We tried one time 417, then all time 415. We got rejected in this, and we all know that was the lowest volume of the year. I announced on a green day, and now we are way below. That time was 415, and now we are at 360. You know, it used to be 362. Now we are 375. So the traders and market makers are trading right now because they are doing the short cover, right? When traders are trading, pretty much there is nobody is opening their wallet and buying anything here, pretty much based on the volume coming in, because today is a green day, and still we are at the bottom, not at the high. You know, SPY is pretty much trading at the bottom, and there is no buyer. What does it mean? Means this is the resistance is 380. 380 is the resistance, and this is 373, and I also draw a little trend line right here. This is the resistance, and today we market tried to bounce, we could not. So for me is like this is the area we got to either we break this, then little bullish, or we break downward, which is 373, then we're gonna be bearish and going down. So right now we have this resistance. So if you ask me right now, it's not looking good, but they have no choice but to they have no choice right now. They can't keep going down right now like that. They have to cover their short, and then they're gonna take it down. It doesn't, market cannot keep going. Remember I said here too, Tony, when we were here on the last Friday, I said I'm buying calls. Or by the reason behind it, we exhausted. Market is exhausted. That's right.
Tesla just broke your trend line. Your bear.
Yeah, bear flag. It broke the bear.
Mm-hmm.
Tesla week. It will drag the market down.
Yeah. That's thing. So right now market is just consolidating, guys. It doesn't happen every day going down or going up. It slowly, and then again they go down like that. Otherwise fear will take kicks in and people gonna be very mad at the things and all. So they are slowly taking tolls. But I think earnings are coming in, so they want to play bigger roles in earnings. So that's why I said that. That's why I said about that. Hey, I'm very bearish on because there are three scenarios that my thesis and Gopi thesis did totally contradict. The reason behind, I said the Fed can announce, maybe they're talking about 1 bips is a lot, right? But I think it's less. So even if they do 50 handles, that's fine. If they want to do 50 3/4, that's fine. But that is also bearish, right? One second thing is CPI could be hot. Still it could be hot because still the oil and everything is going hot. So that is the second thing. Third thing is we need to keep it in mind that all the earnings coming out, those earnings will be dangerous though EPS is going down. So that earnings multiplying going down, that is the third thing. So these when market see these EPS going down, corporate earnings are going down, that is disaster for the market. So these are the three things I see that that can affect the market, and that's why I see market gonna go lower low from 362 to 340. That's my price target. I know everybody says it's bottom out, but for me it's not bottom out.
Yeah, I don't even think so. It's not bottom out. So they are just taking some couple of legs up, then down, legs up, down. We might even have a sell off at the end of the day, but we have to see EOD unless Nasdaq loses 11,160 like that critical level. Yeah, we're not gonna sell off. But if it loses over there, yeah, we'll have a pretty damn sell off. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm watching Netflix, so those Netflix are 180. Now after this earning, I think we might see that Netflix at $100.
That's very likely.
Sorry, interrupt. Something is about to happen with Apple. It's either breaking up or breaking down. Intraday, from the higher highs all the way.
So if you want to take a look at the Apple, you see this is the resistance line we have. So we are in afternoon, 1 o'clock. So it's trying to break through the resistance, and is looking bullish right now. So if that breaks, we can go to the next level right here. But again, it's afternoon time, so I don't know. Apple tried 1, 2, 3 times this resistance right here. You still holding? You did not sell that over here? I announced, hey, this is the time.
No. I sold it. I'm saying, but it looks like something else happened.
And maybe get rejected, maybe get, this is the resistance. I announced, hey, this is resistance. I will take the money and run. That's it. And then let the market take time, 30-40 minutes. And then the melting ice cube will be more cheaper. And then again, enter back. Always look for better positions on the bottom side. Market always gives the liquidity. It gets the liquidity.
Thank you, sir. Josh, can you please, I remember the Zelle request. Can you send that to me? Because that's all I have.
Sell request. No, you can do. I don't know why. Yeah, you don't need. You have my number, right? Okay, I can.
Yes, I have. Yes. Okay, you want me to just do Zelle on that number?
Yeah, just do this. For 1 second. Let me see if why it did not. Let me see. Hold on a second. Okay, I gotta go to the. Let me see what is the things on that. I think I.
Alright, Fred Evans says will be necessary to raise a good deal more on Wall Street Journal.
Who?
Evans, Fed's Evans.
Yeah.
Evans says 75 basis point increase in June. necessary.
Well, we knew that, right?
Yeah, it was necessary and supports quick increase in federal funds rate.
Is there an echo in the room? Didn't Tal just say that? Right?
Hey Josh, when you get a second, one of the listeners is asking about DocU.
Many risks facing him to.
Ivan says inflation will moderate over time. Many risk-facing economy are to downside. Agrees monetary policy will need restrictive setting. He wants to tighten. He wants to tighten more. Okay, that's the $100 bet. Let's see if that works.
I have a question of it, actually. If I do drawings on SPX, will SPY behave the same way?
But SPX is leverage. It's 10 times leverage. That's all the same. That's all the difference. There's nothing difference with that. And also that on the since it's a 10 times leverage, the theta will be like that crazy. So like on the ODTs, you like there is a high chance like you get burned unless you are close to at the money.
I think my question was it's basically because so like on the SPY on TradingView on SPY, I have so many drawings and lines and everything everywhere. It's not clean. So that's why I want to do a SPX drawing on SPX. It's the same thing. It'll behave the same way. Okay.
Yeah, it's the same way.
It's just leveraged.
Yeah. Because my chart on the SPY is garbage.
And also, and the reason why I play the SPX is with even the move of like 20 like 2 points, right? On the move of 2 points on SPY, so my SPX was 120%, but like, I got out at 70%. So that's how we make it money quick.
Wait, say that again.
So on the last drop, while we play the drop, right? So I took around like $5 and I sold around $10, like to 9 something. But on the SPY side, it's probably 30-40%. You might get it, but over there you pretty much get close to 120%. So the gain will be more, and the risk will be more.
Yeah, I'm not.
You don't need much move to get there. So that's
exactly. I know what you mean.
Yeah, you got to be like. So you need to know how to play the volatility on that one. So, but usually you need to have at least a really good experience before you play that one. I will not recommend you to
play the SPX.
Yep. Yeah. Because
even the SPY 0 DP, that's also hard.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man.
But and also the tax is for me. Another reason of playing the SPX is it helps me with the tax.
Taxes?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep. It's 60% of SPX gain is a long-term gain. So on the SPY, it's always a short-term gain.
Wow. 60%? What?
Yep. If you guys know about it or no? But like
no. I'm just hearing that for the first time.
Yeah, SPX is like. So that's why like I play the SPX.
So even if you day trade?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't everybody trade on that, man?
Everybody trade on that, like.
Everybody does.
Because Gopi. Price as well is a reason why many people won't get into it, right? So it's significantly more expensive than the other ETFs, and then the volatility.
Check a DM.
It's not easy.
Wow. Okay, I didn't know that. I would trade that, man. Why would I put my money on SPY? Okay, to pay.
If you are playing ODT, like but like my discipline is like because even with the 10-point move, it just gives 50% and 60%, right? I mean,
that's good enough, right?
Yeah, exactly. So, but you need to get in quick, get out quick on that one.
Right.
You get burned really fast.
Yeah, but man, that's good to know. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. And it will help with the taxes. Like if you're like capital gain is over $210,000, you're gonna have so much relief. Trust me.
I wish I knew this before, man.
Yeah, we're gonna learn, right?
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I am gonna start to think more about what the general told us the other, I think last Friday when he said start an LLC for your trading account.
QQQ pop, guys. Remember QQQ. Right there is resistance right there.
Exchange Voyager leveraged 3AC up to 600 million of their customers' money, leaving them with only 150 million cash reserves. So he might have to bail him, this Voyager also out. Sam will have to bail him out too. Okay.
Alright guys, I need to help somebody on this one. Docu. Somebody asked me about the Docu. So Docu has a gap here. There's a mouse trap also. So right now the trend is bullish. But we have the resistance. This resistance is a dangerous resistance to break. If that resistance break, then we can go up here. But this could be a cheese trap also. Remember that. So I would not go long on this. Other than that, there's a bearish news came out that the CEO is stepping out on this company. So long run is bearish for me on this one. Short term, we already hit the resistance, but there's a gap here. That gap supposed to be filled, and that could be a trap. So is a catch-22 here, both end. One is the CEO stepping down. Market maker is playing that headline is the opposite direction. That's why the market Docu is up, and this is the bull trap probably little bit. It's a cheese trap. So be careful on going long on this unless we break this and they really go, because this is the resistance which is around 63.40. That's the resistance, major resistance, because of the gap. You know, they have the bar system and they play accordingly. So I hope I answered the question. This one you need to keep eyes on it. So if market tanks, then this resistance get rejected and go down. Okay.
Can you check Roblox next?
Roblox, guys, QQQ got rejected right there. QQQ. Man, what's the second?
Yeah, I'm short. I'm shorting ES over here. Three of those. So.
Dollar ticking up. Bond yields falling down.
Roblox looking solid, man, because oversold territory. But we have the daily resistance. Be careful on going long now. We have the hit the resistance. So they are trying to cover the short on this one. Be careful now going long unless it breaks. Breaks 30 to 50, then I would be long. But other than that, I would wait. The resistance is the major resistance is right here. I need to break this resistance. So yeah, this area let need to keep eyes on Roblox. Roblox can go down if market goes down, but right now they are covering the short, I guess. We have the resistance on Roblox. Critical area Roblox. Yeah, I would exit on a long side at here because it's just the resistance, and then let's see whatever happens. Mukul, you got any question?
Guys, this kind of price action, remember, like we had like 1 week of whole price action, just ping pong, up, down, up, down. It's given under, so try not to burn yourself with ODTs.
I think probably market will trade like this till end. So keep the premiums burning for both.
That's why probably I'm gonna be out pretty soon and come back in last 30 minutes. Apple has a dark pool at 136, so that will act as a resistance for 1 million quantities.
Yeah, 42 million right now, bulls. So maybe market in the end of the day they're gonna.
That's a 1 million shares. 136 at 1 million shares, like option
to be sold.
So I mean, that's the area of interest. 136 will be the area of interest.
Gotcha.
That's a dark pool activity, so it's the equity.
Come on, Avish, push it up. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, man. Dump that shit, man. Dump that shit, man. I need 3,700 today.
Yeah.
No, you asking wrong person to dump.
Yeah, exactly.
And you asking wrong person to push it up.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, right, though.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, somebody wants to know about Nike.
Nike, okay.
That's 100, close to 103 right now.
Oh, they had the earning, right? They had an earning coming in.
Oh, Nike. This one is, I like this one too, but man.
We are at the critical area, guys, right now. Support zone, right? Nike is at the support zone. So whenever it's support zone, what happens is we are at the pre-pandemic level right here. So it's a major support. If any small mistakes, if Nike does, China was locked down or whatever the mistake if happens, then this baby can roll down to $95. Okay, that's what I can see. So if any small mistake, other than that, trend is bearish. The financial is stronger, but again, if China was locked down for a couple of months, then that's the earning coming. That's what the earning would be. So be careful on that side. But if they always beat the earning, if you look at the last 6, 7, they always beat the earning. So if that they beat the earning and everything look flourishing, then it can go higher and it can test this resistance, which is $112. So there are catch 22. You need to remember this area.
So Meta also have the dark pool. So they're hitting dark pools on most of the flying stocks. Meta 158.99. So it just we need to watch the price action, how things gonna go. 1.1 million shares. For intraday, these are the big prints, guys. So you need to be careful with those. Usually these are like big prints. Usually come after hour. For intraday, this is strong.
This resistance breaks, then market bullish, guys. Okay, but this is strong resistance, intraday strong resistance. Keep in mind on QQQ. This
I
is
think
the
afternoon it's better to take a couple of hours nap and come back, man.
Wow. Nap? I can't sleep, dude. I know.
I agree with Gopi.
Because market is going to go nowhere, man.
Yeah.
Are there any polio vaccine companies? They have found a polio case in the UK.
They found polio cases in UK.
Yes.
Wow, look at that, man. What else is cooking, man?
Is that student?
Yeah.
Oh, did he change his name?
No, he's on Discord.
Oh, he's on Discord. Okay.
Stealth mode.
Hey Josh, can you ask him where in the UK they found it?
Where did you find the polio?
They have not declared where. They have just said we have found traces of polio and transmission event, and they have declared as a national event.
Okay.
Let me actually read and find out the exact location if I can get.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a very big deal. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start buying all that polio vaccine companies.
Microsoft looking good. Tesla looking good. Market looking good right now. We're heading to the resistance area right there, which is 283.25. Yeah, 283. Right there.
Man, it's going nowhere, man. It's going to go up again, and you will see another candle down. Ping pong game.
You know, there's no bids in either direction. It doesn't make sense for it to move a penny, right? I mean, there's literally no bids on the sell or buy on most of these.
Exactly.
It shouldn't even move. It doesn't make sense to me. If you look at the volume and you're looking at the bid-ask spreads, and if there's no orders in
Maybe it's the same guy buying and selling to each.
It is, Gopi. It's not a joke. You remember, Gopi, what we heard, you know?
Yeah.
It is the same brick or algo or whatever.
The samples were collected from sewage treatment plants in East London between February and May, and they expect the spread between a small number of people, possibly in an extended family in the capital.
Wow, that's dangerous, man. Are people in UK polio vaccinated or they don't take it?
Josh, I posted the polio vaccine news. Polio news.
So the polio vaccine, can I add something to it?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay, so they found, the virus in the sewage of London.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one of the major metro cities around the world.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like, every time when you read the news as it is, and I always ask the question, like, what are they trying to impose to us, right? It could be look, I'm not getting my COVID vaccine on my kids' arms, then let's come back with the polio vaccine. At least, this has been accepted and done. This could be it. Because you're talking about, like, sewage of London. People from all over the world is coming. There's some countries still dealing with polio. Not that maybe the Western countries or United States. But it could be not, it's not that, we've never seen it. No, it was there. You just found it. That's it. I don't know. I feel like there's always something coming after that. There's always a consideration for money, and that's all I would say. You have to look with different perspective to see where the money is.
Yeah, but for a case of polio to come up, hey GK, for a case of polio to be mentioned, that's a pretty big deal because technically it was eradicated through the vaccines that were found over 100 years ago. So if a case has come up again, it is very rare to see it in the Western world, and when it comes up, it is a catalyst in the healthcare industry. So I don't think anybody's going to be pushing for any vaccines or anything like that, but they do have to make sure people know because there are a lot of children that are unvaccinated.
Because
what the government does
countries like Turkey and other, we still do get polio, like we did get polio vaccines, and it continues. Their countries are continuing still. So that's the reason I think imposing polio could be easier than COVID. Just an idea.
Imposing a vaccine, honestly.
So I posted that news. I just tweeted that news, and also the people who has not taken the polio vaccine, in 1,000 people, 1 out of 1,000 will paralyze, and the rest is okay. That's what the article says. And Sanofi, Pfizer, and GlaxoSmithKline is the three companies who hold this polio vaccine, and Sanofi is the best.
Yeah, it's readily available, so there's no worries or concern on.
Yeah, it's not going to be.
It's just a matter of making sure it doesn't spread.
Yeah, it's not going to be a pandemic kind of situation, but it's all depends on the hygiene, right? So the countries with low hygiene, they might affect if that spreads, but countries like UK, US, and other developed countries, there won't be any issues. So this is ruled out, like it's not going to spread. That's my opinion.
It could be an issue. Do you know why? Because which state or city had the highest contamination and death rate during COVID? New York. Because people are coming from all over the world. Where does it spread first? It always spreads to the center of the.
But you cannot compare. You cannot compare polio with COVID. COVID is a different virus.
Yeah, it is. But the thing is, whether it's virus or bacteria, it has to find its way to get contaminated and go from human being to human being. Whether it's with the unwashed vegetables or fruits or coughing in each other's face, or you're going to the supermarket, you know how many people are touching those vegetables and fruits that you're touching before you're buying it?
Yeah, that's true. But but when you compare that with COVID, at the time of COVID, when we
I'm not, of course, comparing. I have a biology degree, so I wouldn't compare to completely different microorganisms and the way that they contaminate human beings. But they're pretty similar.
Nasdaq is right on a breakout, guys.
Let's talk about the vaccines and polio and stuff after, guys. It is riveting, but like after 4.
Right here, the trend line is breaking out right here, guys. Keep eyes on QQQ. Right here, we are in a good breakout on a call.
Sigma wants to talk.
Right there, hold on, let me add him up. I don't have a space. I can add one person. Cannot add more. Okay.
Hey guys, I'm in SPX.
Hey Josh, will you take a look at the stock for me?
No, we're trading.
Oh, okay.
Are we?
Yeah, when you get a chance. Thanks.
Are you guys doing trades?
Yeah, I'm already there.
Okay, I'm in the SPX calls right now. I have 30. I have 3,800 again. I think we can come up and test 3,800. What do you have, Gopi?
I have Google calls right now. I am in Tesla calls, and I am in Microsoft.
Okay. Tony, what are you in?
And I'm holding ARC and XBI for tomorrow, so I don't consider that enough right now.
I'm in Coin Sigma.
Nice.
Oh, did I say QQQ, right? I said QQQ.
You said
right?
QQQ, yeah.
Yeah, okay, good.
Man, today's been the best day in a long time. Not a long time, but today's a freaking good day, man. Loving this. I missed yesterday, but today's moving.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you guys? Great call so far. I think we're going to see a shift from, I mean, if we haven't already, but some of these large cap stocks, and I think they're reinitiating some interest in the micro cap, small cap stocks. That's just my personal opinion, what I've kind of the strategy I've been taking, and it's played out pretty nicely. I haven't sold any large cap stocks, but I've kind of avoided possibly buying the dip and that sort of thing, and I've given some attention to some of the smaller caps and micro cap opportunities. I don't know, has anyone had a similar strategy?
Yeah, I like the high beta ones, ARC, and also the XBI, which is beaten down. So those two what I'm holding, and I sold off an XBI this morning, and now I bought back it again.
Very nice. Yeah, I was in Mullen, believe it or not. I know it's taken a lot of heat from both directions, but I'm in Mullen. I've got some in-the-money calls for October, and then I'm holding on to a fairly decent amount of shares, just waiting for a couple of different catalysts to kind of come to fruition, see what happens there. And I also think BBIG has some room to grow with the Russell 3000 inclusion and that sort of thing. But I'd be interested to see if anyone else has any similar strategies. Obviously, I like to trade SPY and the QQQ, and I'll even go triple long or triple short sometimes, just to kind of capitalize on the volatility that we've been experiencing. Just wanted to see if anyone else has a similar strategy.
You know what, the high beta ones, right? They've already corrected 70 to 80% right now, and I think it's a good play to get into them. If Nasdaq moves like 1%, those will move like 2 to 3%. Provided we have all the issues that are lingering around us, like all the issues that everybody talks about.
Yeah, I think shorting oil is it was a good play a week and a half ago, but I think we're going to continue to see continued pressure to get oil prices under control as we head into the election. Regardless of what's going to happen from a macroeconomic or global standpoint, I think there's a lot of pressure politically to get these oil prices under control. So I still think it's not a bad entry point if you wanted to short oil here, heading into Q3 and even just the beginning of Q4 as we head into the election season. Anyone have any thoughts on that?
Jim Cramer is short oil.
I'm gonna take a lunch, guys.
Sorry, I said Jim Cramer is short oil, so be careful.
Is he short oil now? Okay. I shorted it a week ago. I believe it or not, I shorted Marathon Oil when it was at like 32, and I sold too soon. I bought puts for January 2023. I made very good percentage on the gains. I should have held on to them. I was just, it is so volatile. I'm like, you never know. One week to week, it go from, $100 a barrel to 150. You never know. So I was like,
exactly.
Yeah,
I think longer term oil will be good. Because it's right now correcting to all the the levels, support levels right now.
Yes.
So it's good to have them because it's corrected quite a bit right now.
Yeah.
Man, VIX is sweeping the floor.
If anyone can help me take a look at Robinhood, or Hood, H-O-O-D.
So these are all the beaten down ones. You might have a play here. It's good. Looks good.
It looks good for shorting, or for buying puts or buying calls.
No, I think right now it's totally beaten down. You see the lowest it was wow, man, it's almost at the bottom, right? Not bottom, but it's at about 682 was the bottom, and now you have those two green candles, and it's going to trade with QQQ. So yeah, it's no harm in having them. Because I'm into the ARC, they fall into the ARC category. So yeah, it's just up 1%. Yeah, that's all. Okay, hold on.
Hey Gopi, what's your target on the Qs?
Hold on. Well, let me. So if I, you can sell it at $8 if you want. That's some short-term trade for a short-term trade.
Okay.
$8. Okay, my QQQ target is too high, man. It's on the Nasdaq, on the NQ, it's 11750.
Oh, one second. On the NQ. Say it again.
11750. That's a long way to go. First, it needs to break.
117.
50.
I have a the 116 11709.
For me, it's 11678. If it breaks there, then it will go really high. I'm still right there. 11678. Yeah, it's right
yeah,
there.
our levels are pretty close to each other. And then on the QQQ, I have a resistance at 286, but I have some.
I'm only watching NQ because that is what drives everything. So I'm just, if it hits that line, I'm out.
Hey, Dopey, what do you think? I don't watch the NQ, but I watch the futures. What do you think?
Oh, that's the NASDAQ E-mini features. That's what I'm watching.
Yeah. Okay. On TradingView?
Yes, on TradingView.
Okay, so
it broke that. It broke that. So now it's going to go up. Oh, no. It came back again. It's right there testing it. No, man, it's down. Let's see. It's about to break. Yeah, we need some power, man. We need some power to break that. No, it tried, broke, fell down again. Man, that's acting as a resistance right there. Let's see. If that breaks, then it's really bullish.
If we get
no,
above,
man, it's not doing it. Yeah.
You see that big wick?
Rejected. Yeah. Rejected.
So what, you're out?
No, I'm not out. Because you see, VIX is sweeping the floor. Oh, that's a massive volume on SPY. A big, volume candle on the SPY for the 5 minute. Is anybody seeing that? Big red.
Yes.
Huge.
I'm watching the SPX.
I entered the Tesla put just right now. Yeah, whenever the rejection, anytime the rejection has the bigger volume, so that's the sign of weakness.
You're saying on the SPY? I don't see it. Oh, I see it on the
SPY. On the SPY, 5 minute, if you can put the volume, you see there's a big, more than 2.5 million.
Which volume indicator do you use on TradingView? Because I have 3 different ones.
No, I use it on Fidelity.
Okay.
So I see it on a 3 minute.
You see that?
Yeah, but I'm watching the SPX and SPX futures, and it's not the same.
I'm doing the Tesla put, guys. 7:15. I got filled at 16.1.
Nice.
I made swing, so these for weeklies. I didn't like the weakness of the Tesla today, so it's still up, but comparatively.
Yeah, I think it's weak.
There is no liquidity, even the bullies, last Friday, Thursday, taking some calls, those calls supposed to, those bounce supposed to go at least 200, 300 points rally. They don't have, a bidding, so that's where, to the upside, so.
Gotcha.
So tonight, Jim Cramer will, what's that called, interview Mark Zuckerberg, guys, 6 p.m. on CNBC.
That's when Meta is falling. Man, I'm seeing an article just now. Europe industries cut gas use as continent saves fuel for winter. Man, recession, man.
Yep. I took some calls on a GU assets. That's a oil ETF, but
Gotcha. Okay.
For like July, so I took some. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a leverage one.
Yep. I like the leverage. Yesterday, I played like, it was a tricky one. Like you see, your put was like it was unusual, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody put like the 30K for that's gonna expire the day after tomorrow, but usually they never come with the flow. That's why I followed with that 15 contract. There was a $1,600. Man, today that is like that went to like $8 in the money. Yeah, it was like around dollar something 6, and it went to $8 in the money.
Wow. But today the oil is 11% down.
Yeah.
You mean puts?
Yeah.
Oh, you are taking puts. Okay, gotcha.
No, not now. Yesterday I took puts. So.
Gotcha.
But today I'm like.
So you're taking calls on Gush now?
Oh yes. But that's for July.
Gotcha.
So I'm out of Tesla. It's 17. Just I took 1/3 17.
Gotcha. Fed's working. Expect demand pressure to ease as rates go up. Again, the $100 bet is in play.
Those who enter into the calls on QQQ, look at this trend line. If this trend line breaks, guys, downward, then I would take a loss and move on and re-enter later. But this is the trend line to watch.
Just what you had for the lunch, man?
Enchilada.
Man, those are good one.
Yeah, Mexican food.
Enchilada or michelada?
No, yeah, Mexican food in with the
He's not drinking, man. He's not drinking right now.
Just kidding. market is boring. That's why. I'm adding some, spice. Hacker says will take a while for supply chain to heal.
QQQ bullish.
Yeah, QQQ is bullish, but Tesla Tesla is weak. It's not moving with the QQQ, man. It's kind of weird.
Tesla is burning premium right now. That's it. Trading water.
Yep. yeah, we have a GDP next week, right?
Do we?
Yeah, I think so. GDP, it can come negative, so.
End of the month, which is almost close, yeah.
So, which is like the indicator of recession.
Yeah.
They saw like big holes, like that's why I was like, why they are positioning like this, right? So they are positioning on those like 356, 365 puts.
Yeah, Tony just said 210 puts.
Hey Josh, will you take a look at this stock for me? The ticker is TTD. I'm wanting to buy a put on it.
TTD, they had a deal with Amazon today. Be careful buying on that one. That's what I know.
Now they are going behind the credit card companies for charging late fees as the inflation threatens to increase them.
I forgot where it was. I think it was Bank of America earnings report I saw it, Gopi, that the bank fees, the late fees, are one of the biggest income producers for them. I forgot how many billion they made last year or last quarter just on late fees.
Wow.
Billion, yeah. I didn't think of it like that, right? But it's billions.
That's why probably they are the...
Marcus says like we are getting mixed signals in the economy.
You know, when I first stepped foot on the United States, I wanted to get a credit card, right? I worked in the bank, and the lady behind the cashier, she basically told me start paying my bills like few days late. I'd pay few percent, just, fee to the bank. Therefore, I will build credit. She told me that.
You don't have to do that. Keep paying your bills on time. That's all got to. That's all you do. Man,
This was a long time ago, but like,
yeah,
I heard just because someone is wearing a suit and working in a very, credible bank. I mean, yeah, they say, right? Banker, lawyer, and anyway.
Same thing. Even they said that to me. Just start making that. Small payments. Don't do the whole thing.
That makes sense, Gopi. They do need you to carry something because when you carry no debt, then it doesn't, act the same in terms of credit. But not about little, but you should carry some.
Yeah, but I'm okay till now. Not doing it.
That doesn't mean late fees.
Yeah.
She's asking me to pay it a little later, like few days, not pay it like before the pay date. Like she wants me to pay percentage basically to the bank.
Are you guys watching SPX?
Looking bullish.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna test that top trend line again. Let's see if it breaks it this time.
Yeah.
The EMA.
Yeah,
the
NASDAQ
14.
futures.
Go ahead.
Biden is speaking. Biden is speaking. That's right.
Oh man, it's going to tank then.
Right here is the trend. If this breaks upwards, it's gonna be bullish. Is ascending triangle is looking bullish right now. QQQ is heading to 284.40.
No man, that NASDAQ futures are not, it failed. It was about to test it. No, it didn't even test it.
Yeah, so was the SPX. It was about to test it now. But as soon as it rejected the top, the trend line from the top, I took puts, got out 30%. In and out 30% quick. Yep.
Good job.
The SPX?
Or SPY, I'm sorry. I was watching the SPX, but I had SPX on my chart, but SPY is what I did. Yeah. I took 379 puts. 379 puts. What the hell did I do?
It didn't even test. It just, yeah.
Hey Josh, what did you say your level was? And did you say Qs?
Oh, QQQ ascending triangle looks bullish to me. Is 283.62. Once it breaks that, then we can go to 284.40.
Okay. What's your level for that line on the top of the triangle there, Josh? You're using the previous high?
No, 283.58 or this one?
Lower. That line, yeah, what do we have? 283.58, okay.
Okay, Sigma, it's about to test it. Let's see. Alright.
I hope it picks it up.
Are you still rookie?
Yeah, I mean, it's testing. Oh, it's on the line.
Breaking.
Break in. Oh, it broke. Let's see if it holds.
It broke?
On the 2 minute, we're only wicking above it on the 3 minute.
On the 5 minute, it broke. Let's see if it holds.
SPY trying to HOD, very near to HOD SPY.
Alright, it broke. Massive breakout. Let's see.
Massive breakout.
I will probably short it 3,800.
No, man, it's still back there. It's trying. No, rejected.
It was just a wick, Gopi.
Yeah, it's a wick. Yeah, it's a wick, man. you need that exaggeration.
Man, I love Gopi, man.
He loves that. Anything.
Exaggeration. Alright, man, it failed again. Failed.
Wait.
Let's see.
Sigma, are you gonna go put?
No.
I want it to take out to that.
I like that. FIFA. You guys are so funny, man.
I was like, where is massive breakout? Jesus, man.
But if you wrote it from the bottom to the top, oh, here we go. It's gonna reject it. It's just a fake out.
The massive breakout, immediately FIFA thinks, let me go and short it.
Short the top, bro. Let's go. See here? See? Okay. Wait.
Alright. Trying again.
Market will give you opportunities. Chill.
Yeah.
Trying again.
Okay. There's no volume. There's no buyers in the market.
Yeah.
That's the fake out, guys. That's the fake out,
no,
right?
That's done. Let's wait for another 10 minutes.
Oh, this is Biden's fault, man. He's done. Look at that red candle, man. This Biden comes out and blows out, right?
Triple top now. If it goes down, triple top, man.
I'm in puts.
The Lord save you, bro.
Oh boy. Dump.
Give me 30%.
Are you in put?
Give me 10%. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
375 put. Give me 10 cents. I'm out.
Good, man.
Yeah.
If you see the it may have like the 279 put, they're like hitting maximum today for ODT. So keep an eye on that.
375.
Hey, Josh, are you in anything?
Me? Intraday nothing. I don't like this kind of movement. I like little bigger moves so I can quickly in and out. I did enter twice today on QQQ and it was good. 35%, 25 cents, 35 cents. That was good.
I agree with you. This morning I made the move and then now I'm just watching.
Yeah, see, I didn't make a move this morning, so that's why I'm trying to get in now.
We need to create a discipline that how not to trade, why not to trade, how not to trade. These are two things very, very important. But yeah, if somebody wants to trade, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't have that discipline. There we go. Come on.
I need a momentum, like create some momentum or some proper pattern. Right now we are about to create a momentum. If this trend breaks, this trend line look short. Okay, when we short 283 breaks, that's it. I'm gonna short.
You're gonna get it, man. Josh, you're gonna get it in few minutes.
I need a price of control, and I'm everything is ready. I have everything ready on my screen. I just need to wait for price of control line to get rejected. Looks like it could be fake out, it could be anything. Right there. Right there.
Come on. Sorry, I'm being annoying. I'm sorry, guys.
It's alright, man.
It's unprofessional from me. I'm tired.
Here we go. Okay. I'm into put, guys. 383.
Come on, let's break that shit, man. Let's break it.
Avi, that's a trap. They keep tricking us to the downside.
Yeah, I know.
This
price action is shit. So I mean, but like that the rejection candle is pretty.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
On my 5 minute, it looks like I need 82.20, but the 1 minute, 2 minute, and 3 minute are all good.
Still is a price of control line, guys. This is.
I mean, below 37.80 is a free fall.
And this baby will roll. This will roll down.
I hope that happens, Josh.
Yeah, we are below the price of control line. Ticks are negative. VIX is little popping. Let's see. But there is not much momentum. You know what I mean? Like you need like a couple of candle, bang, bang, bang.
Yeah.
That momentum is not there.
Yeah, need to bang left and right, man.
Yeah.
Getting rejected. Just getting rejected.
Let's dump that shit. Come on.
It's bouncing.
Look at double top right here on the double top on this.
It bounced off the moving average.
Yeah, look, they're trying to bounce that trail line too.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna hold this shit till close, man.
Not financial advice.
Man, I love when people challenge market.
I'm not challenging market. I saw it reject because Gopi was like big breakout, and I was like, no, it's not. Like it's a fake out. That moving average again.
That is what I wanted, man. It didn't happen.
The NAS 100 futures looks like if we break this 11,569, then we can come down to 11,500.
Look at these
This is
amp.
about to break. This is about to break, man. Yeah, it's going to go down now.
Let's see if the moving average breaks.
Next 10 minutes, next 15 minutes.
That's the neckline. Neckline breaks right there, and then the M pattern finish right here. M pattern finish.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, but there is nothing there. It's only 10 cents. Okay. Here we go. Yep, right there. Look at that.
Puts are printing right now.
Okay.
Oh, you're in puts or in calls?
I'm in puts.
Shit, I thought you were in call.
No, I'm in calls too.
Okay. Okay, gotcha.
Puts short term.
Okay. Oh, that.
Puts for the short term.
Let's break. Okay, Apple about to break 136. Need to break this.
Tesla looking weak. Apple looking weak. Okay.
Yep, let's go. Let's dump.
Yeah.
Man.
Nope.
I don't like it. I'm out of the puts. I ain't gonna like it.
You chickened out, man. You chickened out.
Yeah.
No, it's good, man. Don't worry about it. Just chill, man. We are below price of control line.
I'm totally fine. That's my money.
No, I was just joking.
Yeah. I have a discipline. So if I don't like it, I'm out.
Good, man. Good.
No, it's okay, bro. The green is green.
I mean, we might end up going like 37.50, right?
That brings my confidence up on my calls, you know.
On your calls, Gopi, you're in puts now, I thought.
No. I'm most of it is calls. I just played this breakdown so that if whatever I get, I like Josh says, 10 cents, 20 cents, I take and run.
Gotcha.
I like the better entry, So last hour, probably. If it goes to 3,800, I'll rather have a shot over there.
That's if it goes to 3,800.
We have an indecision channel. Go ahead.
Otherwise, I'm not gonna even take a shot. I will wait for my price target. If it doesn't go there, fine. If not, fine.
Man, TLT is doing good. Today, high HOD is about to close the gap.
Okay, so neckline and reject neckline on the QQQ.
Some premium burning machine, man, right now.
Burning machine.
Just giving money to market maker, It's like
Look at that bounce. Hey, Josh, you still. What's your target on the Qs? Downside?
Right now I'm on because the trend line broken, so I'm on a downside. But let's see if trend change, I'll take a loss. Right now market is trying to bounce above the price of control line, and that was a trap setup. Looks like.
If we break back into that triangle, then you're out, eh?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, keep an eye on the UVXY is on the falling wedge, so it can break anytime.
Hey, Josh, Dave wants to be a speaker. Can you add Dave as speaker?
Dave. Okay.
Do you have any more room?
Yeah, I can move around a couple of people. I added 2 people.
Yeah, market's bouncing.
KSS, watch out. dump on KSS. I'm take put on KSS. 39 puts.
What's KSS?
Calls.
Yeah, calls.
Huge dump, Avi. Probably some bid news, right? They probably didn't get a bid to buy them out. Wow.
Look at that. There's something is happening. Big one.
It has to be the bid, Josh. They were supposed to be bid to be bought out.
Look at that, guys. Something is bad news coming on KSS short.
Yep.
Take the money and run immediately then. Once you take the...
What's the ticker?
KSS. K as in King, SS.
$120 and $2, I'm out, guys.
Yeah.
The IV is intense.
Obviously, because he's just started the process.
Yeah.
Wow, 243.
Oh my god. Yes, Jesus. That's cold.
What is the news?
It's a news.
I think their bid to get bought out was rejected.
That was a nice guess from me.
USDX is bouncing. Let's see if it breaks this trend line. Break this trend line, I'm out.
Wow. I sold it. This guy won another $50.
Bid and ask difference. Look at that bid and ask difference, man. Crazy.
Oh yeah. Nah.
That's the game. I'm not playing that.
No.
What price is your wedge at when you get back up into your wedge, Josh? Your triangle in the cues.
One second. Man, we broke this. We if we break this $36.90, $37, guys, then this can go to $35. Yeah, and now market maker take in opposite direction. Those who are trying to play dirty game with this, right there.
You know, Avi, it might even be a play on calls for a call because the news is that they lowered their bid to purchase them from $60 to $50.
Yeah, buy the call.
Yeah.
It's still 13, you know.
Yeah.
Opposite direction.
I saw the dump and I'm like, jumping.
Yeah, no, I mean like in reverse now.
I'm out of my QQQ
President
puts.
Biden is live right now.
Yeah.
Your Josh, your puts.
Yeah, I'm out of my puts.
Yeah.
Biden is live right now.
Biden
Out
is
of my
live.
puts for a loss.
That's why I got out. Thank God.
Yep. You got out of profit, I got out for a loss.
I was in those puts with you, Josh. I got.
I mean, like, perhaps in 6 and that's like what's that called? Commission, man.
Biden is live right now talking about the gas prices and Putin's price hike. What time does Jerome Powell speak, or did he already speak?
He's done for the day.
What did he say? What did he say?
1% hike, man. 100 basis point hike.
Is the next one?
Yep.
No, he's on the table. And
What
then
did he say?
he said it's on the table. Then yesterday somebody came out and said now we are 70 bips is not on the table, and this guy comes out and it's one bips on table. So God knows whom to trust.
Yeah. Hey Josh, I was in a live space this morning, and I was listening to this guy. His name is Wall Street Silver, or Silver Wall Street, something like that. And he was talking about in the past when he referenced 1974.
Breakout, guys. QQQ breakout right there, guys.
Oh
QQQ
my God,
breakout.
yeah, there we go. SPX breakout.
And SPY HOD, and QQQ wants to go. QQQ go. Yep.
Maybe we'll go to 1300 to get rejected.
Yep, right there. I'm in the QQQ calls. 384 one. 315. Beautiful. Look at that, man. Ooh. I like this kind of move.
Josh, what's your strike price for the QQQ?
284.
284?
Wow. Go.
if we can close above the 11,684 on the Nasdaq futures, we'll come up to 11,700. So 20 more points to go on the Nasdaq futures.
SPY HOD, SPY HOD.
Oh yeah. We're printing, baby.
SPY SPX is there. SPY is losing its. See if we get another boost.
Yeah, let me short here.
Yeah, you're right, Avi. It really is. At 3,800, yeah, you waited for the. Now you're gonna get that move.
To the downside.
I got 37.90 put at 770. Just one. So I mean, because if it goes in the money, I can ride all the way. So you know, if it goes 3,800, I'll double down.
QQQ is about up again.
Yeah, I can. Above 3,800, man, I'll just stop loss over there.
Dave,
Here we go. Bang.
This should have a this has a.
I'm out. I'm out 20 cents.
I'm calling as job 284.
Yeah, I call right there. You should right there.
You're out.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Right there, man. Beautiful move.
Sigma, do you leave runners on moves like this?
No, I'll on this one, typically I leave runners, yeah.
Now we gotta.
There we go.
We have
Oh, man.
right there.
I sold that market and I got screwed.
All right.
I sold that market, it filled at $1.30, and right now it's at $1.70. I got screwed.
Wow, dude, how can you do like that? That's dangerous. Get this big difference?
I know, because I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling.
How come you're not feeling?
Because it's TOS.
No, but market you don't have this much difference on QQQ, man. It's only 1 cent difference. Bid and ask.
So on the TOS, if you go market, it don't feel on beat, man.
FIFA, do you call this a breakout now?
Gopi, leave me alone.
No, man, I'm just saying.
Stop bullying me.
I'm not bullying, man. Because
Josh, Gopi bullying me.
Hey, man, I double down.
Oh, good, man.
Why did you put?
I took half of my Google on double top. And still waiting on the rest half.
Bro, the flow on it was, the flow really came in and then the price moved. It's crazy.
Let's drop this shit, man. Let's go.
Guys, that was great, but explain to the audience what just happened. Explain to the rest of the guys.
Well, bro.
What's up?
That was fantastic, but explain to the crowd what just happened.
Netflix is selling ads.
Wait, Dale, explain it to us.
No, I'm saying, you guys, that was great trading, but tell the rest of the guys what you just did. That was fantastic.
So, I mean, we didn't do anything. I mean, we played the breakout. I mean, Josh had a trend line that he had, and I was playing the rejection off that trend line, and then Gopi did not feel that rejection was good enough and that it was going to test it and break out again. So Gopi played calls, right, Gopi?
Yeah.
So that's why we got a move like that. And Sigma just sat on his hands until he got confirmation. Then him and Josh went in for a couple of cents. So we just quick scalping 5 cents, 10 cents, and,
Let's go, baby, now. Now I'm up. 37.90.
Bobby, are you out for a profit?
No, right here.
Okay.
Double down. So, but I still, it's not much of like 20 cents on SPX is nothing, man. It just go in like.
Bid and ask difference is a lot on SPX too.
Yeah, exactly. It's 20 cents difference and so.
But SPX never sell. Look, guys, listen to me. SPX never sell on a market price. Remember, always ask your price.
Always always the limit.
Always ask your price limit. Always limit on SPX, otherwise you'll be screwed.
Yeah. And this is dangerous, guys. Like this is I'm going against the trend. So right. You know,
If you play SPY, then it's fine. But if you play SPX, never ever write it down on a computer. Never ever do market orders, no matter what. No matter how much your FOMO happens, don't do market order. You'll be screwed on SPX. Because 40 cents, 60 cents, 80, sometimes they do 40 cents.
Even like the last 10 minutes, there will be like a $3, $4 difference.
Man, crazy. Those are smart people, man, over there. They take your money and run.
They really do.
No, I was fun just watching you guys.
The market is still bullish, guys, okay?
Yeah. I wish I had a faster computer, man.
You can have, you just trade one of the best trade and just buy the computer.
I'm sorry, what? Say that again?
Make a nice trade and then that profit, buy a computer.
Yeah, I'm thinking of doing the what you have, the M1.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking of doing that, but you gotta first
Josh
make a good trade.
tells me from here we do a double top SPY and go down. What do you think?
Hey, FIFA, I went to go buy that computer.
I don't trade like that, man. I always look at the things. I understand it looks like a rejection. If you want to trade a little bit of rejection here, but you know, it could go either direction. Right now looks bullish because the trend line is intact, right? But you think it's double top right here, and let's short it. Yeah, that could be a good idea. But what if it doesn't? You follow? So if you want to take a risk, yeah, absolutely, and then see if it changes, then you take a little loss and move on. But yeah, why not?
Yeah. And you have to make sure, guys, whenever I'm saying I take puts, and this one, so my stop loss is above the HOD.
Because
like
market is closing, right? About 4 o'clock, so still I have 2 hours to go.
Exactly. Oh my God.
And if you look
So
at that,
just so Josh, what you were just talking about is you said you wait for it to break below the trend line, even though it might even look like a double top, huh? That's for confirmation.
okay, so hear me out right now. I'm not gonna go look at the QQQ. I'm gonna look at the SPY. So my thesis of SPY is this: when we break right now, we broke the trend line. So whenever we break the trend line, I'm bullish. Yeah, and this is I'm not talking. This is not a small. I'm talking big one. So we are breaking right now. We have the resistance, which is 30 minutes. 200 moving average, which is 378.60. I want that to break. If that breaks, it can go here. So I would wait little bit, guys. Confirmation, you gotta wait for it because market still trying, and it can, you know, look like it wants to go. So let's see. Little wait, man. I don't want to go and jump in any bandwagon because a 30-minute chart is the most important one to analyze. So I can see 200 moving average we just test. If get rejected, then we're gonna go down. You follow? That's why I want to see if it is breaking upwards or not. We still have a little room to go. So we're still in the middle. So it's looking bullish. It's looking bullish, but we have resistance. Bullish, but we have resistance. You follow? That's why. Look, you see this? That's why I said I don't want to go like that. It's not like that. It look to me bullish.
Sigma, you were giving me advice. What was your advice?
And QQQ was, remember in the morning, QQQ did touch down here. You see this? QQQ did touch that too. You follow?
Yeah,
so
FIFA.
Yeah, go ahead.
FIFA, I was saying I went to go buy the same computer Josh has, and I went in there. They had a freaking 8 to 12 week wait. So what I did is I bought. Yeah, it's because of the chip shortage, right? So it took $10,000 for like the fully spec'd out one, but it's super fast. So what I did is I just got basically the laptop version of it. It's not quite as good, and it was like $6,000, but that's what I'm using right now, and I hook it up to my monitor.
But do you? Because I mean, I had the same problem when I wanted an iPad, the same way. So what I did is I ordered it online.
Yeah, looking bullish.
I ordered it online, and it took about a week and a half, and they had to delay shipments a couple of times in order for me to get it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, when you go into the store to try to get that M1 Ultra,
they're all out of stock.
The mini. Yeah, but what you do is like you basically they order it online with you there, and like they basically say time with somebody do the order with you. and it'll just like either come to the store and you can pick it up when it arrives, or it'll come to your house. But it's the same thing if you order online or you go to the store and order it.
I remember during 2020 in the pandemic, I ordered this Mac that I have now, and it took 2 days to get here from China, spec'd out.
Wow.
Yeah, the back in the beginning of the pandemic, they were on their market bullish.
Yeah,
but really, like
I took a loss on this one.
Hey, did anyone play KSS?
Yep, on the SPX. Right.
Did anyone? Did you play KSS up?
KSS is up? Oh, you mean upside?
Upside.
No, man, did not play upside.
I'm up 62% right now.
Beautiful, man. That's always do opposite, man. Yeah, even Tony said too. Always play, because that news was not like big strong one.
Well, the news, yeah, because they're still buying them out. They just dropped from 60 to 50 per share.
Yeah, that's nice,
so
man.
I just put the $50 strike July 15th.
Yeah,
I
nice,
got
nice.
it for 65 cents.
Before anything happens, just take your money and run, man.
I am.
Sigma, so apparently Apple doesn't actually suffer the same chip shortages as other companies like Nvidia and AMD.
Guys, so keep an eye on the crude. So crude is jumping, so.
Crude is bouncing?
108 right now.
Bro, Tony was right. Last night, Tony was right. There it is, yeah. Remember that shit was bleeding yesterday?
Yeah, no.
And then all of a sudden, 360.
Yeah. The only call I have is a gosh. That's like the oil call. Good for.
And we were saying that it's good for our portfolios. That if oil is down, Jeffrey I think was saying that if oil is down, it's good for our portfolio.
Whatever was bearish on coin, somebody was asking me coin. Now coin bouncing upwards.
Yeah, Josh, it's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those drop it up, I think, around 3,800.
And I'm looking at Bitcoin. We're still at it was the same levels when it was down. Whatever.
Right. Oh yeah. Look at that.
It's all about the profit taking, man. It's about the profit taking on a time.
Yeah. Exactly.
Already we're getting rejected right here. Let's see if this cycle.
So I have a stop loss, and it didn't hit my stop loss. Like.
All right.
Wow. Okay.
Guys, SPY just filled up the gap. There was a gap. We just filled up the gap. Yeah, right there. Now be careful, guys. This could be a short also. God knows. I'm just telling you right here. The gap has been filled. Perfectly gap filled now. Just now.
Oh my god.
Right there.
There's another gap to be filled though, Josh, right?
Yeah, there is on the top. Right here, all the way here, which is I feel some point of time they got to fill in 390 right there. So maybe in this bell cycle. So I need this to break.
Sorry, I just we were talking last Friday when you were at your son's graduation. We were like, potentially this gap might not get filled until like end of year.
Guys, short. Looking like we just broke the little trend line, and this is temporary.
Short back again.
Right there. Okay, so they are look right here is looking SPY is looking bearish right here. This is the trend line breaks, and this breaks, then I'll go heavy.
Oh wow, nice move.
Ooh, la.
Yeah.
30%.
Man, thank you, Josh.
No problem. Take money and run.
Like perfect one.
It was looking like a double top for some reason.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Only thing is you have to keep it ready. Things, whenever it occurs, I feel it and I announce it. but we need to fill it. And I said that is 30 minutes resistance is right there on the 200 moving average too. And I noticed to until get rejected, and we need green candles. And when I draw my trend line here, I saw that something is getting weak, and I draw
You saw, you're right, you saw that.
Yeah, even 3760 put is like just 85 cents, man. Like
but they're still on the bottom left, still impacting the trend line on the bottom left.
Yep. Wow. Yeah, whatever the money we get right here is just a perfect. Take the money and run. The longer we wait, you never know, man. Market always gives opportunity. Depends how long you want to wait.
Yeah, I recovered my fucking loss.
That's why those nice strong candle comes, take money and run. That's it. And then wait for another opportunity.
Yep, out of puts, and let's see here, we might do bounce. So
you do press it downside, man.
The more we wait, is opportunity gone.
You guys heard me right? Jump into the put.
So on the breakout, so Josh, look at that. On the breakout, right? Tesla didn't even flinch, didn't even go anywhere.
Didn't go anywhere.
So,
no, like, Tesla is burning the trading water right here. Nothing is doing. Is $1 and $2. That's why you got to stay. That's what they know exactly what to do with Tesla. All the calls and bulls and bears, they will be trapped for the week. That's why they made trillions of dollars on Tesla calls. People who buy a lot of calls and they're selling calls, and they made tons of premium on Tesla. That's what that was the one thesis somebody said that this is what happened. I said, yeah.
Before FTX trend line still intact. SPY trend line.
Yep, now it's bounced. That's it. No, this is all games there, guys. One or two strong candle, take the money and run. You can't wait for a longer period of profit. So whenever this happens, right now still we are in a bull intact. Bull territory is intact. It's just a small opportunity happened. That's why we took the money. The MACD is pointing down, but still we are in a bull.
Did you go over wheat today?
What's that?
Did you take a look at wheat and corn?
They've been hammered down crazy. That's what I saw yesterday.
Yeah.
They are targeting everything. Look at the wheat right now, waterfall, because they look, man, wheat is nothing. They know exactly what to do, how to bring that damn thing down. They are right now on a mission. They are on a mission. And then look at the boil, guys. Look at this boil. It went $140 to $60.
No, but if they want to play dirty games, then we'll play dirtier games than that. So I mean,
but believe me, man, that's why is meme. We can't play dirty game. We got to go with them. Let them go first and go behind. That's the right way. You can't challenge the market, man. We can wash out the whole thing. We don't want to do that.
I mean, they can't control. See, the market makers, they have power in the market. They don't have power on that prices that are outside. If the corn is still skyrocketing and the food prices are still.
But how long can you hold it?
I have time. I have till August.
Yeah. I have gone through, man, all these stages. So I learned that I don't want to challenge whatever they do. Let them do, and I'll go behind and will do that. But if the moment I think no, oil not supposed to go down, and I'm gonna go long. And then oil goes down and I'm going to hold it, and God knows, why would I have so many other flights to catch. I can catch that flight which is way faster than or whatever, going against them. I don't want to trade that. I want to trade something which is faster flights.
Yeah, it's fact, because I see what you mean. You're tying up capital, but it's capital that I'm willing to lose.
And tying up my belly too. Tying up my belly. I don't want to tie up my belly because I can't take I cannot take those pains. Then, guys, look, market is about to test the trend line. If that trend line maybe bounce also, okay, it could be bullish, it could be bearish, because price of control line is here. So let's see. MACD is pointing down, the bearish sign. Still there is a bearish. MACD pointing down, pressure is downward. Pressure is downward. Let's see now. So what happens? Yep, pressure is downward. It's gonna test this price of control line, which is 768.81.
So Josh, I was in profit on both of my puts today, but the greed made me take a loss.
That's fine. That's how you learn. When I mean, if you learn, I don't know you learn or not, but if you think you learn, then do not make mistakes. I announced too. I say, hey, don't be greedy. You got to take the money and run. At that time, I announced. I did not enter in this trade. Last year trade, I did not enter. But look now, it's going good. You should be money making right now. SPY breaking, but SPY has a price of control line, which is right here, 377, 360, 376.81. So be careful now. Market can bounce, guys. It can bounce and go north. Or it can get rejected also, either one of them. Oh man, we have so many, couple of hundred people, man. Please like, subscribe on YouTube, guys. Also like, subscribe on YouTube. I appreciate, guys. Like, subscribe, and ring the bell button on YouTube, guys. Same thing.
And sharing is caring, guys.
Oh yeah, man. I'm not getting any money from anybody. I'm just doing right now so far free for many days. So people who wants to, if you make money and if you think you're good, if you want to donate, yeah, absolutely. The tip jar is on my Discord, on my Twitter profile, and on YouTube there is descriptions where you can share.
Hey Josh.
What's up?
I've been listening to you, from the beginning. That was the best half hour I've heard, the whole time. You guys all trading together. That was fantastic.
Oh, thanks, Dale.
Just hearing you guys feeding each other, what you're doing, it's inspiring.
Thank you. Already market looking weak, guys. Okay, market looking weak to me. MACD pointing down, guys. Looking weak. Okay, I'm telling you, looking weak right now. Market wants to go down. Here we go. Trend line is breaking, and the price of control line, once it breaks, it confirms. And it's gonna break.
Josh, you heard me when I said I was on puts, right?
I'm sorry?
Did you hear when I said I got into the put?
Man, I can barely hear you, Dave. I don't know.
My fault, man. I'm with you, folks. No, what happened last week is that I went fishing, and I had my phone, and then it dropped on a rock, and it fell on the screen, and it's acting all crazy. I ordered a new one. I'm just waiting for it.
I see. Gotcha. Yo, correction, guys. Somebody said about the Gigafactory will be down for 2 weeks. No, it only will be down for July 1st to July 4th, not 2 weeks. July 1st to July 4th for some sort of work. Just a correction, okay?
Hey guys, I got out of all my calls.
At the loss?
No, man. I took profit. It was at the top. Sorry.
Oh, okay, top. Okay.
I had a call, so.
Nice. Then good job, man. I thought you just exit right now. I see, man.
No.
Okay.
Right now I'll be under loss.
Yep. Over here also everybody exit.
I took a loss on Tesla.
Took a loss on Tesla. Okay. I mean, you make tons of money, so small thing is no big.
No, man.
You said take an exit?
No. I'm just talking to Gopi right now.
No, man. The profits that I made in the morning, Tesla took some of it, man. So, but it's fine overall.
No, but it's not you. It's all about your affection. Oh boy. No, what? I'm sorry. Discord. What do you say? Something. Somebody said something. Okay.
So I'm holding ARC XBI overnight.
Mm-hmm. Market trying to bounce. Let's see. Diversion coming in. Not confirmed, but yep, the ticks are turning in the bull side. Okay. Somebody is asking Meta still weak. Meta is long run is weak, short term God knows. But yeah, right now intraday is looking weak. But yeah, they're controlling right now because there's a lot of shorts on it. So depends on your. You should not have expiry this week. That's it. This week expiries are dangerous, burning the premium. Other than that,
Josh, I think we see 373 on SPY at the close. Is that within range to you?
SPY.
Yeah.
That's where we are. It's 373. It's not that far. I mean. Oh, sorry, SPY 373.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, 373. We are at the double top right now. Market is at the double top. So somewhere is gonna look like gonna go down, man. Market gonna go down, guys. Looks to
I
me.
mean 373 by Friday, but we'll see them maybe.
Double top market looks weak, guys. Market looking weak to me. I would short. I would love to short. Market looking weak. Sure, thank you for sending $100 tips, man. I appreciate it. Okay, market, man, QQQ is bouncing, but trend line is right here. Let's see. Man, look at this now. What is gonna happen here? Divergent coming in, and oh, market gonna go down, guys. Look like.
जॉर्ज भाई एप्पल को नीचे लेके जाओ यार.
No, English please. Apple, I don't have any control, guys. Okay, but Apple is holding right there. So far, right there, Apple, and Apple is bullish, guys. Okay, it's not bearish until is this trend line to break. So Apple is. Are you in a call puts? Whatever in a calls puts, based on that, If you are in you are in there or you're waiting for it.
No, I mean I just got into some puts earlier, but they're kind of grinding sideways.
Yeah, it's crawling upwards. So market need once the market change direction, then yeah, Apple can go. But it's not.
I based that Apple decision on SPY.
No, not that way, man. The other way around. SPY, if you want to short it, we need the price of control line to break, which is I need 376.75. Once the 376.75 breaks, then absolutely I would go behind. So I think today market might do some magic, and I feel like if you look at this chart, look at the M pattern forming up. You see this nice M can do this somewhere. I don't know, maybe not here, maybe something, but this is what I feel it can happen.
All the way to 356.
I'm not saying it's gonna go immediately like that, but man, these games can go, it can play it. But that's why I want a confirmation. I'm watching.
Josh, today was the first time I saw $1 million, like over $1 million flow into the 200s in
puts,
SPY.
Yep, puts coming in.
Like 210, 220.
Yeah. Let's play something.
That's for a couple of months out, but it's still a crazy target.
Yeah.
Forget the stock market. If SPY is 210, I think we got some other issues to worry about.
Here we go.
It's just grinding right now.
But yeah, they're gonna show something and they will do differently. That's why you gotta be very careful right now. This is the area where they are trying to do different tricky. That's why you need a strong confirmation. You want all the buyers and sellers go below the price of control line, then it's strong. Other than that is all game.
Josh, Gopi is requesting.
Gopi, where did you go, man? Still QQQ is a strong intact bull territory, man. Okay.
Man, they might pin it down here. That's it. Going nowhere.
Possible, everything possible, man.
So I just saw a QQQ call come in for next week, right? The 30th. The strike, it's 600K split up, so it's a large order. It's at 225 is the strike. 225. I'm just sharing. I don't know what that means.
225?
That's what I said. I don't know why they would buy it so deep in the money like that. What are they buying? Usually, when you buy deep in the money one way or another, it's to buy protection. But that's not buying protection. That's a goddamn life insurance policy. That's 225 by next week. What are they expecting? Like a 230, 240 move? I get it. Even if we break 250, that's scary. But I'm just sharing that information. But today, again, is the first day I'm seeing those really low targets on calls or puts. Just sharing. not for expiring today or Friday. These are for, next week and months down the road for anybody listening. I'm not saying anything.
Okay, so the trend line broken on QQQ as well as on SPY, but price of control line is intact. What does it mean? It could be a dirty games can be played. I'm just guessing, but I would wait for the confirmation on the short side. It looks like a short. It looks like a perfect short. Again, guys, okay, I'm not saying perfect. It's a perfect short, but price of control line is just major support.
Hey, hi, man. Currently sitting in Tesla puts. Any views, any opinions?
Tesla is just melting ice cube, man. Is nothing, not doing anything, and it need to break. So okay, right now Tesla is heading. Tesla might go to 7.3 if the market goes down, man. Tesla need to break. Tesla need to break $712.08. If that breaks, then it's gonna go to 703.
Tesla price target lower, Josh. Now the price target is only 1200.
Here we go. Market is testing the price of control line, man. Baby wants to go. Let's see. Look at the bounce. Look at the bounce. That's why I don't trust this price of control line. Is right there. 283 QQQ, and the SPY is 276.75. So let's see. Man, MACD is still pointing down. Look like pressure is downward, guys. Really is gonna break. Look like gonna break, guys. He's gonna take that with it. Let's see. I'm just guessing. Okay, confirmation is important, man. Confirmation is important. Okay.
This looks like we're going to end up like this, man. Up, down, right there. In that channel.
See that bounce from the price of control line. Let's see. Still
QQQ is not breaking, man. It's just holding there.
Absolutely. 283 is holding. That's yeah.
If the previous candle would have been a bearish engulfing, it would have been a good opportunity.
Yeah, just give it more time. Still market is bearish. We are heading. It just one more confirmation we need, and then maybe we'll roll.
Tomorrow's the jobless claims too in the morning. Just sharing the initial jobless claim.
Okay, so let's see these. Okay, QQQ. This is the resistance. SPY. This is the resistance.
Look at Tesla, baby. Look at Tesla, baby.
Okay, look at the Tesla is going right now, about to test the floor, guys, and if that breaks, then baby wants to roll. Apple also can break the floor too, guys. Okay, so look like Tesla is testing floor right now. Okay,
still holding Tesla puts. I think if we break here, we might hit the day
low. Yeah, that's true. It can do. Market is a dirty games play, man. That's why they're gonna show something and they will do different thing. Remember, that's why whenever you see little profit, take profit. Look at that dirty game, right? You see this? Look at that. Now look at the QQQ.
I'm actually sitting in small profit. Bit confused. Should I book it or just?
On a Tesla, market is bouncing. Tesla did not bounce. So at the support level, always take the money. Resistance, always take the money. It depends on what direction are you playing. But yeah, I always take money and enter. I exit and then see, because market is market play dirty games too. But if you want to wait for, you can wait. It's up to you. Then you can enter back also. You need confirmation.
Josh, I find it so hard that Tesla can take a heavy move down yet QQQs and Sympathy Place can stay up just because, like it's in the ARK fund, right? So ARK goes down, Coinbase goes down, Roku goes down, right? So I always see it like...
Yo, Tesla broke. Tesla broke right here. You see this the green candle is right there. Tesla broke. I need a confirmation, man. Look at these damn teeny mini confirmation. These people are playing dirty games, okay? I'm telling you, they do dirty games, guys. If they don't give a straight red, they are tricky. But we are below the line. Shit, Tesla. These games are...
why? What do you think, sir? Is it because of volume, low volume sell or what?
No, so they have algorithm. Look, we broke, guys. We broke now. Just broke like Tesla, okay? So look like it's good. Now it's good, guys.
MTM is shooting currently.
Did you exit or you still holding your put?
No, I'm holding. I'm on nerves.
Okay, good. Then look at this candle. Nice, beautiful candle. If this candle close like this, then bang, Tesla super short, guys. It's
it's falling.
Yeah. Look at that. Market is still holding and Tesla's going, baby, rolling.
No, market's about to go now.
Market about to go now. Look at that. We still have the price of control line here. Yeah, I don't see any confirmation strong on market yet. We still have the price of this. I need to break that. Resistance, you see that rather resistance, that resistance got rejected and market has a downward pressure.
Coin dumping. Dumping.
Musk says Tesla's factory is losing millions of dollars.
Wow.
Thank you, Musk.
QQQ looking weak, guys. QQQ looking, we are below price of control line, okay? So that means Tesla gotta go.
Musk has puts.
On his own company?
He can, man.
He's a smart man.
He's a derivative trader too because he buys Bitcoin, right? He has a trading desk.
Guys, looking weak, market looking weak. I'm into SPY puts.
I'm loaded on QQQ puts.
Josh, it's gonna happen. SPY 373.
Bye-bye, SPY. Bye-bye, SPY.
Bye-bye, SPY. Look at these people are having fun.
QQQ 200. I'm
Yep.
just joking.
QQQ just broke the price of control line and Tesla is right there. Tesla broke also. And things are rolling. Let's see. Yep.
Alright, I closed my QQQ puts.
Nice.
If Musk says his company is losing billions of dollars and many people believe it's one of the more well-run companies.
Why he's saying billions of dollars losing?
That's what somebody just said. That Musk came out and said the company's losing billions, I believe. So that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, they have four factory and they have the cash. They a lot of burning cash, guys, and now production is limited, I guess. And China was also locked down, so they had a limited profit, and plus the supply is huge, expensive right now. The profitability is very limited, narrow, and in this environment. So I think this earning will be devastating for Tesla, man. This earning would be not good, man. And then the market gonna wait for that opportunity and gonna take it down. That's what I feel.
Dollars coming back to life, Josh, and VIX fighting today off the lows.
Dollar coming back to life. Yeah, look at the pressure, guys. Now I see the pressure. Price of control line broken on a SPY, and QQQ broke the price of control line as well as 200-day moving average. That means it's bearish. That confirms the bearishness, guys. And the MACD is also pointing down also. So definitely going down. Down, put.
All the people along with you in India who have carried puts today are also happy.
Oh, you in India or in here?
I'm currently in India.
Oh, you're in India. You're trading right now in the night time.
Yes.
Man, you guys are crazy.
Well, so how can you trade in US markets? You have access to it?
Yeah, we can actually, if we have a passport and all those, a lot of legal things, then we can trade from India in the US market.
Wow. Oh, what kind of passport?
US passport and all.
Oh, like that.
So I actually do not trade from my own account. It's my uncle's account.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's the platform you have there?
Same.
It is the same platform that you. It's not Think and Swim.
Guys, so what he's doing is he's like, if I go anybody of us go to India, or somebody, I give my password to somebody, anybody can trade, so that's fine. I understood that
Yeah,
part.
actually, if you make an account and if you come to, you have your account, right? So if you give your password and account to us, so the trading thing can happen. No issue.
I thought they would track the location settings like the sports books do, Josh.
No, you can have API setup. You can you can have IP also. I mean, they wouldn't mind as long as you have your account, and if they ask you the
So
extra
you're
security.
using the account of somebody located in the United States.
No, anybody can travel anywhere, man. Anybody can travel anywhere.
And, you can just trade from anywhere.
As long as you are the authorized person and you are the US citizen, anybody can trade anywhere in the world, guys. As long as you are citizen.
No, but he's trading on behalf of somebody in US, which is kind of good.
Gopi, forget about it. Who cares about it? I give my password to anybody like that. It's something like that. It's okay. Family member or somebody.
A family member is fine. So maybe that's a good business, man. You can trade it. But as long as
you take commissions, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have the concept of account handling, but in India we have the concept of account handling, where we give our accounts to people, to pro traders. They trade, they take 50% of the commission, and we keep 50% of the profits.
Wow,
Do you
really?
also have those social media forums over there? Are those?
We have those professional account handling firms where pro traders take money from people. It's all legal, and they do it quite good.
Wow, man, that's pretty good. Yeah. I think we also have your, those big money guys, right? You can share your account details. They take over everything from you, and then they do it for you for a person.
Guy diversion
You're
coming.
down 100%.
Yeah, who was the one that said something about Elon? What did he say?
Elon. Oh, Elon said something about that profitability is less.
He keeps telling, man. That's why he wants Twitter, so that he can keep on messaging.
Yep.
Copy, for that he needs Twitter account, not to own the company, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know it or not, but Dow Jones movement detects how we are going to open in India the next day.
Yeah, you're right.
If today Dow is going to close a bit low, then we'll open a gap down in India tomorrow.
Wow.
You have a perfect play, man. So. You guys can perfectly play based on US market, man. Look at this market is changing the direction, guys. We broke the resistance upward, guys, okay?
I'm in calls.
Right.
Gopi.
Yeah.
Yeah, we broke the resistance, guys. North, heading the market in the right, now trading north on the SPY. Look at that. What a game. That's what they do. Price of control line broke, and then it went to the north direction. Let's see. Diversion
Waiting
is north.
for the power hours right now. Power hours. 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Look at these ticks are super duper bullish. See, this is how they can trap.
What is the VIX in US today?
VIX is 29.
VIX is 29.16. That's
So what is your guys? What is the danger zone VIX for you guys?
Now it's not about the VIX game.
It's all in the danger zone right now.
VIX is controlled very well. VIX is controlled.
Zone, like 15, 16, 14, 15, 16.
Wow.
And even below that, yeah. all in the danger zone.
Somebody tweet about it, say 60% inflation and 40% chance of recession. That's how become 100%.
Man, but your job reports are so good. What about why recession?
Why recession, man?
They want recession, man. They want recession. They want to induce a recession. And what is going to happen? I think a lot of companies are laying off slowly, but it will take time.
Very dirty candle in Tesla, man.
Yeah, that's the game they play,
That's
man.
not dirty. That's a beautiful green candle.
That's the game. Hi, how are you? Cannot hear you. Can you be a little close to the mic?
Is it clear now?
No, man, barely can hear you.
Just a second. How come we?
Yeah, come back, no problem.
So on Discord too, Josh, you have to let them speak. Is that how that works?
No, Discord, they can just press the button on screens and they just speak.
Oh. VIX is taking a nosedive.
Yes, market did bounce like 7 candles green right here. Now taking a nose candle after taking almost long.
Hi, Josh.
Yeah, what's up? Now I can hear you good. What's up?
Good. Yeah, I was in computer and I have to switch back to my mobile, so it's working, I guess. Okay, I have a question. I'm planning for DOCU, DOCU, put in trade. What do you think about it?
Docu is heavy short on that overall, so I did discuss about it. Docu, so if you go to 30 minutes, let me see. So Docu has resistance right here. We need to break this resistance on 63.36. If that breaks, then it can go north, but we have the gap up here to be filled, which is around at $66, right? So that gap supposed to be filled some point of time, but that could be a mouse trap, and this resistance get rejected probably and can go down if market tanks some point of time. So right now at the, so you said you want to go puts or calls?
I said put.
Yeah, so we are at the resistance, but we do not know where the resistance gonna break till right now. Market is holding at the top, so it's melting ice cube for the puts. So if you have a little longer time in your hand, then you are safe. If you know, because options always swings a lot, you might lose
for
20.
July 15.
July 15, yeah. So that's the game, yeah. So if you want to wait, I would, if I were you, I would not do today. That's how I think, because resistance is right there. I want to
Guys, 4 hours and the VIX is sweeping the floor again.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean right now is resistance here, so it might try to break little bit. There's a gap here to be filled. It's power hours right now is very dangerous. But if you have a stomach to hold, if $5 goes up, you might, your option will be 40% loss in a 2-3 days. If that happens, if you're okay with that, then yeah. But that's the risk. I'm just analyzing you before you enter, because of the resistance is right here.
I'll wait.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
All right, I think.
Oh, Apple broke the trend line, guys. Apple broke the trend line. Damn, look at that right there, Apple.
I thought my eyes were bleeding. There was so much blood.
Yeah, guys, Tesla is also getting rejected at the trend linear line right there. So, yep, looking weak. Coin is looking weak. Square looking weak. Apple is looking weak. Okay, right there. Look at that, man. Beautiful. Look at the QQQ bleeding. And the divergence also coming in. Let's see if that is confirms.
Incredible. This drop happens right after the VIX drops today's low.
Yeah.
Right, Gopi?
Yeah.
They're gonna make this into the sour hour.
We're going down. I think it's bullshit. I think we're going down for that.
No, but then Gopi calls her will be bleeding, man.
No, man,
they're gonna trap us.
Gopi is always on call. Then we forgot.
I closed all my calls. I just loaded on my QQQ calls right now. That's it. And like I said, ARKK and XPI, I'm taking it from tomorrow.
Yeah.
This market's ridiculous. We're gonna be surprised if we're up 300 points tomorrow.
Jim Cramer going to pump today. Facebook. Somebody said he's on his.
He's going to pump and people are
I have
going
a
to dump.
small doubt, Josh. Do you guys also track US futures the entire day?
Why?
Wow.
Yeah, people trade, man. Over here, people trade day and night.
So Tony's sitting in front of it.
Yeah,
people do.
Futures open 24/7.
Yeah, people do, but I don't trade on it because I have family life I like to focus on. So, but yeah, people do trade.
I'm 19, man, so I trade day and night as well.
Yeah, I can see that you are on night time. You're trading right now.
Burning premiums, guys. Burning premiums.
That's the game.
Gopi, you're telling me they're by the metrics they're showing, they're not enticing like you or others to buy calls right now with the VIX as low it is, with the move up high, drop in the dollar with the base technicals, right? You're telling me that this isn't made to entice call buying?
Look at the bull cycle. All the stop loss washed out on a.
Look at the reversal by Apple, man. It just came down to take out stop loss.
Wow.
That's the game. That's what they do. They're gonna show you something and they do different. Yep. Look at your call, Gopi. Your call printing. Yeah. Beautiful, right there. Good. Today all the hotels are down, huh? Hotels, travel industries and all, those are things are down.
Is there any COVID scene there for which they're down?
America, no COVID.
Casual. Your investors have done India dirty, man. The last year and a half, almost sold 4.5 lakh crores in Indian markets.
I'm sorry, could you repeat again? What happened in Indian market?
FIIs, the foreign institutional investors.
Oh, okay. And they have sold their
4.5 lakh crores.
Okay. So a lot of sell, huh?
Yeah, in the last year and a half.
How's the inflation in India?
Inflation is our childhood game. We play with inflation, man.
I see.
Inflation has always been there in India.
Yeah, but
In here, inflation is
but these particular after pandemic did make any.
right now inflation in India is a bit higher. I mean the oil prices, oil in the sense I'm talking about food oil, the sunflower oil and all. They have doubled.
Wow.
Whereas the petrol prices are not as much as high they are in US. I think $5 is the price there.
Right.
Yeah, in here our price is almost near around $2.
$5 gallon here, so means you have to add up about 4 gallon, right?
Exactly.
3 liters. How many liter equal to 1 gallon?
I don't know, but here 1 liter almost 120 rupees. 110, 120 rupees.
Yeah, so pretty much same number basically. You are also paying the same.
Yeah. But a lot of difference, man. Here per capita GDP income is quite less than the US. So
yeah, that will be. How's the debt ratio over there? You know, is GDP
very bad. All the figures are quite bad. Although our there is something called GST collection. We are quite high on that. We are hitting all-time highs in GST collection, which is basically tax collection. In all aspects, we are hitting high on that. But again, interest rate, India is following the US. Just before the Fed interest rate hike, we interest 75 basis points as well, or 50 basis points.
I see.
So
what is the interest rate right now in India?
For home loans, it's about 6.79, I guess, the best private banks. And on normal things, like if I buy a watch on EMI or anything, it's about 16%.
Wow. Yeah, that's true.
Also, if you know or not, there is a term in India called FII selling, right? Every day at 2 p.m. or 1:30 p.m., the FIIs come and they sell like crazy. You can go and look in the Indian markets chart. Every day at 1 p.m. or near around 2 p.m. or 3 p.m., there are 4 to 5 big candles wiping out all day gains. So we make money basically on that because we know every day FIIs are gonna sell. And Indian markets run a lot on FII position as well, which is basically the US investors.
Guys, Apple breaking the trend line. Guys, focus on Apple. Look like Apple is breaking the trend line, and that Apple is creating the pretty much M pattern. Looks to me to get a stronger confirmation. If Apple breaks over here, this is the area I would get a confirmation. 136.
Josh, I can't see the chart right now. Are you talking about Apple to the up or downside?
Downside, Apple is broke the trend line. The moment they broke trend line, I need a small nearest linear line. If that linear line breaks, that's it. Game over on Apple. Then 136 right there. 136. So Apple just broke the trend line, and the Facebook also now testing the floor. And Tesla still holding that things. Okay, coin is going to the floor. Coin down heading. Okay. Look at that, guys. Look at that. SPY broke the price of control line, and look at the QQQ. Bang, big red candle. Look at that. Puts are printing. The MACD is pointing down. But I think they're not gonna move crazy here. It's just this gonna. Somebody is asking on YouTube, what is your name? Who is speaking from India? What's your name, buddy?
My name is Sai.
Shai. His name is Shai.
SAI, man, SAI.
Sai. Sai.
Are you live on YouTube as well?
Yes, absolutely. You can see my screens. YouTube, you can go to youtube.com/top trading edge, one word. Look at that bounce, beautiful bounce for this SPY and the QQQ.
How are the volume on these bounces, Josh? What do you think?
No, these are all trades, man. This is just something. Let me analyze, see the volume where what happened to the all overall volumes, man. This, oh boy, lowest volume of the year today. Lowest volume. So look at this right here. We are still here. Yeah, I would say second lowest. Volumes are low, guys, and look at the green candle today. We moved a lot big. So the market opened up at 350, handle down, and then we went almost a little bit up also. Yeah.
When is the weekly expiry in US markets?
Friday.
It's Friday. Right.
The market makers have us all holding our breath.
Yeah, it's the last hour. They just want to get it over with it. Probably they're gonna just burn out all the premium from bulls and bears slowly. That's what they'll do. In the last hour, they don't want to move crazy, because somebody makes crazy money, and they don't want to do that. That's what I think lately. Look at this last almost hours. Price of control line is right here on QQQ. Same thing in here too. So
I think a lot more calls were bought today, Josh, right? A lot more calls were bought today.
Josh, there is a 2 million dark pool at 376.83 SPY. Can you please check for them? I saw on Twitter. I'm confused. It's put or call?
It might be shares, right?
See that 3.76, 376.83 2 million.
Yeah, that might be shares, right? Because 0.83 is not a strike price. Yeah, so it has to be shares.
Somebody targeting SPY 330. Look at these right now. $375,000 spent on puts today, and expiring these. Wow, 330 SPY. That's way out of the money,
That's
man.
1 year, Josh. 2023.
Oops, sorry, I didn't look 23. I saw what. Yeah, that's a long. But yeah, a lot of money they put it in. Let me look at the near one. Near one, I don't see near. I mean, zero.
Josh, if you put the weekly and check it, you'll see the 200s come up for in a couple of months from now.
Yeah, weekly, any size I need to look?
No, I usually put always above 200K, but there you go. You'll see them somewhere there. I always put 200. There's 270s. You see that, Josh? 276 QQQs, all of that for this Friday. We're at 283 now.
276, I think.
Josh, 368 SPY. Look at all that. 368, 374. I mean, we're trading it, yeah.
Right there, all these are this week expiring. They're targeting 374, 368, 373.
For all we know, they can hit it in the next couple of minutes and be out.
Apple is still holding. Tesla is right there. Okay, let me add a couple of guys. Brandon, Avi.
Hey Josh.
What's up?
Just a couple of quick questions. Are you gonna continue even after market gets over?
Are you gonna continue what?
Continue the space or stream after the market?
Yeah,
I have
yeah.
another follower from India, so I don't want to disturb in between your trading, so that's why.
Yeah. After hours, I'll be a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, then talk to you then.
Hey Josh, it looks like Meta's breaking down again.
Meta, yep, we broke the support right there. Finally, man, after I draw this in afternoon, I say, now we're breaking the support. Yeah.
Man, what a drop.
Yeah, finally now.
Like, anyone hold those?
Yeah, man, I'm heavily loaded on that, man. I want to exit.
Yeah, those SPX are like.
Avi, I'm in the 3765 for the 30th SPX.
Ooh,
And 3700 I took just a little bit ago for Friday, but those are lottos. 3700.
Yeah. I mean, like if they close below 3780, that's very. Yeah, this is the label. They'll try to like ping pong over here a lot.
Yeah.
As compared to the other, Nvidia is still weak today. Nvidia.
Tesla, look at Tesla, man.
Tesla has a support line here, guys.
Yeah, it broke once and then
712.
I think Tesla is gonna hold.
Yeah, they that's how they melt the premium. Tesla is all about the premium game. It's not about the options. You gotta go in and out whenever the day opportunity. Otherwise, it's gonna trade water. All very dangerous Tesla is.
Yeah, tomorrow we gap down on Tesla.
That is all. Gap down, gap up. God knows.
Look at the candle formation. It depends how they close.
Divergent coming in.
Yeah, I was looking at the daily candle.
Somebody say I bought a Netflix puts 165. Netflix. Let me see. Get rid of this volume. Netflix has a resistance area right there. If Netflix goes down 180 to get rejected, Netflix can market goes down, Netflix can go down. So today Netflix is up, but the price of control area is right here. Yeah, so if market goes down, Netflix can go down. So daily chart, if I look at Netflix could not get off the deck. 183 is the resistance area, so probably it looks fine, but if that breaks,
news for Tesla. Must say that Tesla new car factory losing billions of dollars.
They have all these other factories. They have burden, guys. They have a lot of burden. Who is UK? That's you? Somebody is making noise. I don't know who is that. Oh, that's Avi. Sorry, man. I removed somebody else by mistake then. There's a lot of background noise coming in. Coin is looking weak, guys. LOD. Coin is LOD going. Coin is LOD. DOQ is going down. Trading water, actually nothing is happening.
This is crazy.
Yeah, they know exactly what to do play, and then they exactly have a parameter of melting cube, ice cube parameter, and then they know how to slowly slide, go up and down, so nobody gain anything. That's the game. Constantly last 15 minutes, look, price of control line is right there, and that's where they are trading.
Okay, Josh, have a profitable day ahead, man. I'm gonna go sleep. Tomorrow is our expiry, so gotta prepare for that.
Alright, thanks, man. Take it easy.
Okay, so INSPI has close to $1 billion dark pool at 376.83. Yeah, equity, that's close to $1 billion. That's a big one.
Yeah. Here we go. We are testing the little bit down here, and if we test here, probably means showing downward, but it's not moving anything. Here we go. Wow, look at that. Bam, look at that. I'm out. 35% profit. Wow, that was a Crazy. Beautiful. Look at that. Still going down, man. Ticks are turning positive, but the VIX SPY is going down, guys. A lot of pressure downward, guys. Look at that pressure. Look at that. Look at the Tesla is going down, baby. Going to go down. Right there. Then look at that. Meta. Right there. This is Meta right there. Look at the docu. Docu is going, guys. Docu is doing exactly what it's supposed to do. Yeah. Okay.
And Apple losing the floor, guys.
Apple lost the look. Apple broke the support, guys. Apple broke the support. Apple blocked the support. Apple looking weak. Alrighty. Look at that waterfall, guys. Look at that waterfall on QQQ, guys. Look at that. Beautiful.
Meta has a good waterfall going.
Oh, absolutely. Love it. Love it. Meta is going good too. It's printing right now. Okay. Yep, Meta has a waterfall too. Has a gap down. Meta has a gap at 156.
Nvidia also as well.
Yeah.
AMD holding
156.
okay.
So this how far we can go right here. This is our neckline, guys. Neckline is right here. Is far three.
And
Neckline.
Shopify waterfall. Sorry, coin waterfall, not Shopify.
So which call are you into, FIFA?
I am done for the day.
Oh, done for the day.
That's funny.
Tony,
I took my 30% and I'm out. Anything else I'm in is just long term.
Yep, gotcha. I'm just messing up, man. But good.
Let's dump 30 minutes, man. Let's dump all 30 minutes.
This. Oh boy, love it. QQQ looks
So I
super
take the
weak.
money and run.
QQQ looks weak right now.
It's
I'm waiting.
consolidating. Do you think it'll go down more?
The pressure is down, MACD is down, everything is done. I'm just waiting for a green candle comes, then I will again short.
I'm telling you, Josh, SPY 373.
I see that.
Yeah, it's not crazy. I mean, they're gonna probably bounce it, right? But it's within range.
280. I'm waiting for opportunity. Something happens, nice green. Something happens, then I'll again short. But waiting. It looks. MACD is pointing down. The ticks is still holding at that level. So let's see. Man, pressure is downward, guys. Pressure is downward. But the ticks is still holding, man. Okay, I'll wait. Ticks is still holding.
Buy on the 5 minute. It's just waterfall from high of day.
Man, yeah. Yeah, looking bearish right there.
Yeah, Apple is losing floors.
I'm into QQQ puts. Look at that pressure, take it. Still pressure is downward. Apple is going LOD. Apple is not the low, not LOD, but it's just still going right now on the lower side. Okay, so Apple is right there. Then oh wow, going baby, going right there. Look at that, look at that. This is this right here. Look at that, beautiful.
Man, the 37.90 puts are like $20. God damn. I showed it 10.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Let's kill every call, man. Let's go.
Not like that, man. Here we go.
Tony, I'm playing the ER Lotto on like the FedEx.
I'm in them. My premium is crazy for the 200 put. Crazy. My premium is up.
Nice.
And it didn't move much. It's the 200 put for this Friday. I'm actually gonna sell it. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
The 15% I'm selling.
I exit, guys. 30% profit on QQQ.
Nice job, Josh.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
I think 373 is coming, Josh. I know it's crazy.
Yeah, I know, man. I don't want to target. I just want. I take
And
money
you
and
know they're
run.
gonna give a nice green spike to take anything away, right?
Yep, absolutely,
But
man.
I just feel it.
Beautiful, love it, love it. Yeah, it's because if you have another 40 minutes to go, neckline about to finish, guys. Remember now, QQQ has a neckline which is 280. I draw the pattern here. That neckline is the one where it can bounce little bit or it can break, either one of them. Okay, I'm not saying bounce or it can break. It can do either, but this is the area where I would put myself on side and see what market does, and then we'll go. Pressure is downward. MACD is pointing down. That's the support area. All right. That's the support area right there. Apple, look at that. Apple is weakness, guys. Apple has a lot of weakness, guys. Woo. QQQ wants to go. Pressure is down. Pressure has a downwards. Look at that pressure. QQQ broke the neckline, guys. Right there.
SPY still holding.
Yeah, that's the area, guys. So let's see.
Oh my god.
Yeah, my god. Let's see.
FIFA, you see the Google puts?
Yeah, bro.
I told you. Josh, I said, he asked me about Google. I said, I'm in Google puts, and he messaged me, I got a Google call. And it takes like $25, this guy.
Wow.
I have a time. I have till July 15th.
Yeah, no, I'm just teasing. Yeah.
Okay.
But damn, minus 12% in like 30 seconds.
I told you, it's bad time to get calls.
Pressure is
Normally,
down.
my stupid butt would be like, let's average down, but I'm not going to do that. That's just throwing good money at a bad trade. Which might work out in my favor, but like, you know.
Look at that trend line, guys. Okay, W pattern. You see this little green candle right there. So just watch out.
Coin, waterfall.
Coin, absolutely, man.
That would have been a good short.
Coin is, look at that. It's
5
LOD.
points.
Coin is LOD.
Yeah, 10%, 5 points from that high.
Our market maker don't care about the coin, man. They want coin to be zero. That's what they want. I'm reading their DNA, not their mind.
Is Kathy Wood holding coin, Josh?
Doesn't matter. Yeah, she's holding, man. She loves coins. She'd be loaded coins, Zoom, Roku, crazy, big time.
I mean, only like coin. Maybe after hours we can analyze, see what they do long term.
Tony must be printing on coin, right, Tony?
Yeah, Josh, I sold 50% of my coin at 51 like 90. I didn't want
Good
to take
job,
shots.
man. Excellent job.
About to go below 700, man.
Yep, right there. Market is testing right now, looking super bearish, guys, right now. Market broke the neckline, guys. QQQ broke the neckline.
The indices just turned red today. They were green all day just till now.
Yep. QQQ, 0.35 points, SPY 0.20.
40 minutes to go.
The market makers can't be crazy and just open the market continuously down tomorrow, you know? I just think we'll be flat. What do you guys think?
Well, I'm looking at the daily on SPY, Tony, and you remember how earlier...
We see 355 tomorrow, man.
37.50?
No, 35.50, man.
Avi, what? Yeah, okay.
All the comments and whatever they say, whatever those things, they will analyze overnight. Trust me.
35.50, Avi.
Those 37.60 at 80 cents are right now, trading at $4, man.
Say that again.
This SPX, ODTs, like the one whenever I was taking like 37.90, those are like 80 cents, 37.60. Man, these are trading at $4 right now.
So guys, remember how SPX in the beginning of end of May, beginning of June, we were in this little channel where we didn't, go up or down. We were just trading in that channel. I think we're starting a channel like this now on the daily.
Too scared to hold.
No, don't get scared, man. Take your position and run. Don't worry about too greediness.
I'm selling all my Google puts.
Yeah, take the money, guys. Always remember, in market play dirty games. Who cares about a little bit more? Just take your money, and then again enter if something.
Market's bouncing.
That's what I said. That's the neckline is broken, and then it's trying to bounce, but that's the game always plays, and then you got to be ready for two opposite direction also. You never know. That's the game they play.
Wow, look at that.
I hope people book the profit.
So yeah, the flag that I had drawn on SPY on the 10-minute, it just ping-ponged. It broke it to the upside, but it ping-ponged between it. It just rode between it to the downside.
I don't know if Jeffrey's in here, but I took his advice from before and didn't put a limit sell at a solid number. I put at some, ridiculous odd number to avoid it. So, props, Jeff.
Man, Meta is printing, guys. Always take the profit and run before Jim Cramer tomorrow morning comes and pump. I hope loud and clear, guys. Okay, is a whatever the profit would be. It doesn't matter 20%, 30%.
I'm taking Meta put 148 and 80 cents.
Yeah, at least take the capital out.
Yeah, I do the capital out.
Yeah, because that guy can pump, man. When he calls somebody, that means he has a big mouth. He has a big mouth. I'm sure he's gonna take a lot of money from Meta to pump his stock. He doesn't care going flip-flop in himself. He doesn't care about that's his reputation. He care about the green. How much green you gonna give me, and I'll do whatever you want me to do. That's what he said. I'll do your boot polish. I will sleep with you. He do everything. Give him the money. That guy dangerous. Twelve minutes left. 12 minutes left, guys. The pressure is still downward.
So Josh, I'm looking on 30 minutes on SPY, and we might gap down tomorrow.
That I don't know, man. I don't have a crystal ball, but I don't care about it. I just care about tonight.
No, I'm looking at the MACD on the 30 minutes on SPX,
Mm-hmm.
and it just points, the arrow's pointing down.
Then I'm in the middle of trade, guys. I'm playing Lotto, so let's see.
Yeah, don't worry about that now. We'll talk about it after hours.
Yeah. Lotos are like, man, microsecond you got to be executing, otherwise you're gonna lose everything. You lose for 1 minute, you're gonna see profit, and then it's gone because of these green candles, man. Yeah. Anyway.
Are you on calls or puts?
Oh, I'm in put. I'm in puts and playing Lotto. If that happens. But look at the calls and put. Look at these candles, green and red and big and big things happening. But this is support area right here is the major support. This is the neckline of the SPY. But I only put my 10% profit what I made on that. That's what I put on here. 10% profit into this to play Lotto, which is very small amount.
So it can go to zero and you're okay, right?
Absolutely. It's like a slot machine.
This is like a teaching moment if you want to teach the community about this discipline.
Yeah. You make first and then you play Lotto, and that Lotto is like you can only put a coins there. I just did it too, SPY put and QQ puts, and I made a good profit on that, 40% profit. So I took some money and put it into Lotto and see if I can. But Lotto, I don't think so it's gonna work. I only 9 minutes left. So I'm still QQQ $1 away to be in the money.
Yeah, these oil stocks are bleeding.
Mm-hmm. QQQ never hold overnight, guys. QQQ dangerous. You have a theta decay, you can burn everything by morning you wake up, and it's dangerous. Okay, QQQ never hold. Yes, QQQ short is the hold overnight for a couple of weeks, because QQQ has a theta. It's a super duper heavy theta.
Watch, Josh, after everybody gets into puts, after hours, peace in Ukraine, and the market rallies.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. Anything can happen, man. Holding SPY calls, QQQ, I mean anything in SPY options and QQQ options never hold overnight, guys, unless you have a 15 days, 2 weeks in your hand. Unless you have 2 weeks in your hand, otherwise 1 week is not sufficient. They can take everything. Look at that, man. That ring candle comes by the time. Yeah, that's the perfect support actually. This is the support. Market is gonna hold this support.
I took Lotto
0.
3770 calls. 3770 SPX.
Nice.
Trading it 180, 192.
Beautiful. Alright, few more minutes to go and we'll be closing in few minutes. Around 7 minutes to go. 7 more minutes to go.
I'm out, guys.
Nice, good job, man.
Take a green, go get the hell out of here, man.
Yeah, take the money and run. Take the money and run.
Yeah, one candle just fucked me up.
I'm gonna write that on my yacht.
Now I'm taking put again. 37 cents, 60 cents. Now it's going to 65.
Has to be when you play Lotto, has to be in the money if you possible, very close to. Otherwise, what happens is dangerous. So, market is going north.
Yeah, just out of nowhere, 360.
Should have held the call. Yeah.
You are in the call.
Yeah. I closed the calls and I went to the put side.
Yeah, that's fine.
I put 60 cents. That's fine.
Lotos are always like that. Is dangerous. Bitcoin testing bottom. Somebody say Bitcoin testing bottom. Not 20,000. Yeah, Bitcoin is testing the floor. You right? Bitcoin testing my floor 20,000.
It's my 376 call went from.
Man, coin will be a good shot tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow morning you wake up and coin will be flipping.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, man. Let me see coin. I don't want to play anything overnight, guys. Let it be. I want to be a cash. I would play intraday. We can take any money, 20%, 30%. I'm safe with that. But holding overnight and then opposite direction market goes and then you just holding hopes. That's why I don't want to hold overnight. I will play intraday and take money. That's the best bet, guys. Intraday right now. Holding overnight is dangerous. Any new position holding overnight is not a good idea.
Is Powell coming back in front of Congress tomorrow at 10 a.m.?
Powell coming tomorrow?
Yeah.
Tomorrow he's coming.
I think he's coming back in front of Congress tomorrow morning.
That guy can.
Breaking news: Voyager crypto platform has implemented a $10,000 withdrawal limit for users.
Crypto gonna tank. Yeah.
Tony, what do you think of that?
How do I short them?
How do I short them? Yeah.
Bro, Bitcoin can barely hold 20K.
20K, yeah.
It's bouncing, but like.
I bought coins for July 15th puts for $50, $6 put, 1 month away.
You bought $50 puts?
Yeah, coin puts.
What is your thesis?
1 month away. My thesis: market gonna tank. One time it will tank. When that tanks, I think Bitcoin gonna go with it.
I think it. I don't know, man. I think they're gonna play dirty games and they're gonna wash out premium.
No. They right now they want Bitcoin to go. They want Bitcoin to be zero. That's how government wants. I'm telling you, man. They do not want Bitcoin to go anywhere.
Yeah, I'm training some spy puts for tomorrow.
You don't know how much they hate these Bitcoiners, man. They hate Bitcoin right now. It's all about what my man. I've been playing since many months. Last year I know coin. I said about coin, man. Stay away from coins. And
but Josh, the last all of June, it's been 80 to. I don't know, man. They're playing.
Why is it such a big deal to you, FIFA? Who cares? He's swinging coin. Why
1 month.
Yeah,
no,
he's got
I like to
plenty of time to wait. He's got plenty of time. Coin's not the craziest position.
What's up, family?
Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
I'm good. Hey, I was gonna say, you know who owns a big stake in that Voyager platform? The Nigerian brothers.
Nigerian brothers.
Really? Yeah. Swear to God, they own like 20% of it. Yeah, so that doesn't look good right now.
Interesting, man.
Yeah. How did everybody do today?
Oh, excellent, man. How about you?
I blew my account.
Man, you come on, man. Why don't you trade with us and you will see?
I YOLO'd into SPX and I got slapped real bad.
Are you serious?
I will call you tonight, man. I'll call you tonight, man. Not like that. You should not trade like you know. Okay, I don't want to.
What happens when you talk to Sigma too much?
Oh boy.
Sigma too much. Oh, look at that waterfall.
But I still enjoy hearing you. It's loud here at work, but
it went from 10 cents to $2.
Wow, look at that. Did you see that?
Bye.
Bye. 4 o'clock.
Man, it closed at $3, man. The one I took like 60 cents. I was like, okay, this lot was gone. I'm like, it closed at $3.
Wow, look at that. Good, right?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Still going.
Josh, can you look at the last Google candle into close? I've never seen that. I've never seen one.
You know, I just now market actually it did that. It did tank this last time.
I used the 3 minutes, yeah, but you got the one. I used the 3 minutes.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Those are the big candles, man, to the down.
Yeah, but I was like, if you could see the 3 minute, I didn't even have a chance.
Yeah, you're right. We did not even chance. You don't get a chance.
Yeah, I was pressing sell. I was adding every goddamn limit. I did not get a chance. So may the Lord be with me tomorrow. I did sell the other things though, so I'm a little bit happy. But I'm petrified, man. That sell off was ridiculous. They held our hand. Right? They held our hand as you walk across the street like a baby. Right? That's how they took it down today.
Look at my trend line I draw, right? I said, hey, this is where it looks like, and look at that. That's where exactly ended, man.
Hey, Josh, we're flat on the day. We're down 0.10% on every index.
Every index,
15, 16, 17.
Yep. Tony, you know you're 5 minutes away from being a stand-up comedian, right?
Don't forget to tip your waitress.
You guys kill me.
Man, that was amazing.
Tony's the shit. All you guys are. I like all you guys.
We enjoy, man. You know, every day we enjoy a lot. I will love it. Loving it.
Looks like an ugly close today.
Yeah, a lot of it.
Doesn't portray well for tomorrow.
Yeah.
What do you think,
okay, guys.
What do you think?
Were you guys earlier talking about that doji with the huge wick that came out in 1 minute, 11:38?
It's a very weird close.
The what?
Then at 11:38, there was this, look at the candle at 11:38.
11:38. Okay.
I was just asking other people, like, they were like, do you see what I see? Do you have the same thing? Yeah, we do have the same thing. Like, I've never seen that before.
This is orderly selling. And
Orderly.
they're going to keep pressuring it down.
Oh, but we need Gopi, man. Come on, before you speak. Hold on.
Somebody needs to file a lawsuit against the market makers.
Tony, this kind of sell-off, the one it tried to break out and came back into the channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the most weird sign. That's even weird sign.
That's 2 days in a row, right? Yesterday and today they tried. We'll see.
Josh, hi.
Hi.
I have a question, Josh. Did you get coin puts or did you get calls?
Puts. Why would I buy coin? No, I don't buy calls.
I'm not sure. I was just listening. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
You liked it the other day. You loved the call the other day.
Yeah, that was it. It was quite a bit profitable. I made a lot of money on that, and then I blew up my profit into going into overnight.
Bro, Josh changes his mind really quick, man. He doesn't carry his stuff.
No loyalty.
That's how you have to be with this market. Market changes its mind.
Tony said it well. Tony said even no loyalty. And I teach everybody same thing, guys. No loyalty. Forget about loyalty, man. No celebrities, nothing. No affection, no love, nothing.
No attachment. Attachment is the worst thing could happen to you. Don't get attached.
Josh, Coinbase is getting rid of Coinbase Pro, which was their actual subscription service.
Wow, when just now?
I just signed up for that a week ago, and I'm gonna now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so they just announced it that they're canceling it, but I thought that was big for them because that did two things. There was a monthly subscription to them, like $30 a month or something, and at the same time. Okay, go ahead.
You hit the jackpot, Josh. You hit the jackpot.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Wait, Tony, you've been paying a subscription to Coinbase?
No, Coinbase One or whatever it is, the new one. So you get a discount, but in order to get a discount on all your fees. But in order to do that, it's like a monthly fee. It's not just a discount for no reason, people. So now they're canceling that.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Ask me, do you see any flow going into puts for Revlon? I want to short the crap out of it.
Whoa.
Be careful on that, Jeff, on Revlon. There's high short interest, and then they announced that their balance sheet is going to be changed. So they just did a 180. I have a tweet here I'm going to send to you.
Actually, I'm with you, Jeff. These dirty games. Look at this $1 stock went to $8, man. Why not? You already made 500% profit, right?
Oh, that went to 10.
Yes.
Yeah. Jesus.
Jeff. Look, Jeff. Any idea comes? Jeff, any idea comes? Discuss, man. But when market open, yeah, definitely, I would short them this thing. This
Guys,
is.
Jeff, is that 1,000%?
I participated in the run-up from 55 cents to 450.
Yeah.
Right?
I know.
So I was in the run-up. I know what they're going to do is they're going to throw it back down to where it came from, about $3, $2,
Mhm.
a buck. This thing is so laden in debt.
Yes, there is a ton of calls, and there is a ton of calls for July 15 and August. For
They already
$12,
made money, man. Tony, what happens is $1 stock, Indian company not gonna pay $8. They might pay $2. So even though they pay
That's
$2.
what I'm saying, Josh. It'll be
I agree. There's also puts, but I'm just going by the money.
Yeah.
$4, $6, right?
This is all the FIFA kids jumping in there. They're way too late.
God damn it, Jeff.
FIFA game.
I'm just playing, dude.
You're young. Jeff wishes he was young, right, Jeff?
Yeah. But I've seen this before, guys.
He's younger than me.
10 years at least, people. At least 10 years. Go ahead, Jeff.
If you wanna learn the SPX trade in the last 10 minutes, so there is a guy in the Twitter who is really good on last 10-minute SPX. He put 30 cents and it will turn into the $6, $7, right? So follow him, man. His name is JPA Trade. I mean, if you might know, it's pretty good. I'll DM you.
trades NBA.
Yep. So, anyways, my thought process, Josh, on this Revlon is, it's definitely a pump. There's no way the Indian company is now gonna buy it out of this multiple, right? When
His Indian company worse than Warren Buffett, man. Indian company don't wait for even $1 to cent. She say, I'm gonna give you less than a cent. So they're not gonna give you $8.
Out of bankruptcy. If you want to buy it, you can buy it out of bankruptcy.
Yep.
Right? Yep.
Jeff, you can buy half Revlon shares and half DD shares.
DD shares. Yeah.
Did you see DD though?
No, I didn't, but I'm sure there was a run up, man.
Yeah, it's at $3 so far.
228.
or something.
He got rejected.
Josh, just to let you know, what Coinbase one that they just got rid of, or Pro, what it had, it included 0 trading fees. It had a protection for up to $1 million for your account, pre-filled taxes, and 24/7 customer supports. Because if you recall, Coinbase you couldn't reach anybody before ever. So but now that's canceled, and it was $29.99 a month.
Right here, guys, I'll bring the news. Right here, you can see here, so everybody can see on the news. Coinbase phasing out Pro exchange for advanced mode in main app. Right here.
Guys, we are forming another diamond. Keep an eye on that one. So I'm gonna just post the chart. So keep in this is small time frame diamond. So I'll DM 20 and just can you put over there on the top.
Focus Coinbase Pro in the favor of advanced.
Do you guys have a new icon on your Twitter space with like a pair of scissors, like by the heart and the plus?
What?
On your Twitter spaces, I have a new icon. It's a pair of scissors. Do you guys have a pair of scissors on your Twitter spaces icon?
No, I have a rock and a paper though.
Jeff, I went to give you the little laugh emoji and I accidentally pressed the scissors.
Yeah.
Do you guys don't have that?
Dude, I hate these emojis.
You mean peace sign? You mean scissors?
My scissors is grayed out. I don't know why, but
okay, so you guys do have that. All right.
I don't have scissors.
Okay, maybe this is going to be a little too aggressive, but don't you guys think sometimes we need the middle finger?
Yes, there's so much more emojis and emotions.
I know.
I hate laugh when someone does a sad story.
Why can we not accept some negative emotions as emotions as well? Like, we get angry at people. That happens.
Because we all have to be peaceful and happy and loving to each other.
Yeah, there is no middle. But everybody's like, there are groups that literally, like, you can't hear anything because 5 people, like, cursing at each other.
Alright, guys, another news on Binance. Binance US announced that from Wednesday today, they're eliminating trading fees on Bitcoin transaction. They are eliminating trading Bitcoin. So they are trying to promote Bitcoin so people can buy if they want to trade. If they want to trade anything, then there is no fees on Binance US.
They're gonna take the people's money away, man.
No, they themselves put $2 billion when Bitcoin dump. And
$2 billion out of
so now yep, but then the Bitcoin went up to $22,000 and now coming back to $20,000, the major support back, so they are a little afraid. So they think, you know what, let me put a little
but overall, like when Bitcoin tanks and then they promote it now and the Bitcoin tanks, they're gonna take so many of people's money.
Yeah, man, we all know that. That's the game, man. Everybody is
unless they know.
I mean, they're already taking it, basically, because you're basically playing with the broker, right? And they're playing with your money, and they do have their own traders on the house.
Whoa, another news, guys.
That you have.
US Fed evaluating SEC position on digital asset custody, Powell says. US Fed evaluating the SEC position on digital assets custody. Digital asset custody.
Guys, I have a quick question. Did we have a recession in 2011, or like an issue of the markets in 2011?
Oh, hold on. The Coinbase is dropping because of the Binance. Binance announced zero trade fees, so coin is dumping because of that. Because
So Josh, I heard the big reason that it'll crash the crypto market, the Bitcoin market, the Coinbase, will be when Tether goes bankrupt.
Oh yes, that is the bigger one. That's the big elephant in the room, Jeffrey. That's the big elephant in the room.
A little early so he can play run around with his friends.
So Jeffrey, you know what? When that will happen?
We have like over an hour, but
Okay.
Today you're not gonna make me say put your.
He's talking to us or talking to the kids?
I don't know who she's talking. Do you in the room?
Okay. I just put it on a side, took off of the speaker. Yeah, but so what I was just talking about is, guys, Jeffrey. So what I think is this: when SEC is working on trying to regulate. So what would happen that regulate? When they regulate, it would be a very, very disaster situation. They're gonna regulate very, very strong. When they in that regulation, man, the crypto exchange Coinbase as well as the Binance will be in that regulation, where it will be a very scary regulation. I guess that's what's gonna happen. And in that Tether, they have to do audit no matter what. All the equity the audit, because that's the main thing, because we did fight with China. China gave us a hard time for 3 years. Now China coming back. Say, hey, we will do this, we will do that. Same thing. Crypto is small, right? Crypto is teeny mini, man. You can just blow and you can go away. Like that difficult. That's how easy it is. So SEC will come out and say, hey, we need to audit, and that audit is secret ingredient sauce. They were talking about this tethers and USDTs and all. They all will be in a trouble too. So they don't even have they don't even have a dollar to back it up, and they've been selling. So they need to have the reserve currency in place. If they don't have it, they can't trade. They're not supposed to trade. They're not, but they were, playing hanky-panky things probably, I would say.
So that's how the Fed is going to introduce the USDC.
USDC will definitely big time, but before they do, they're gonna smack these peoples and they're gonna wash it out, everybody.
So they're gonna make USDC the new stable coin instead of Bitcoin.
USDC will be the worldwide digital currency now, because we are living in 1947 world now, 20th century. Nobody gonna talk about 20th century. Why we need to go to bank and deposit checks and all? This is that's old now. We have to change that. That's why Gary Gensler is a champion in that. He will probably properly well set, I guess. He will definitely set very well if he stays here, man. We need him, and he's a very intelligent person how to set this whole worldwide. If that happens, man, I'll be happy. We don't have to train.
He's the chair of the SEC, right?
Yeah, he's the chair of SEC. But he knows exactly how this whole blockchain system, how the DeFi. I mean, he knows many things. So he will definitely implement, which will benefit to politician. It will benefit to the government. It will benefit to the industry. It will benefit to the country, US. Because I think that is the bigger advantage they are talking about, to bring this China and Russia on the knees. So people cannot take advantage, people like all the small, all the youngsters, they always believe in Bitcoins and cryptos, and then one exchange goes blown away, they're gonna lose everything, right? So
all the FIFA traders.
FIFA traders. Yeah, so they will be controlling. There has to be some sort of security, man. People come and they get just like a Trump tweet. I'm not Trump, but Elon tweets and say, hey, Bitcoin is the Dogecoin is the beautiful. I love it. And then people go and buy Dogecoin, and then Dogecoin market cap becomes in billions, man, billions, right? So that's how it happens, man. And people lose money. People lose big time money, right? That's not the fair thing. People lose money.
Hey, quick question for if Smokatelli can chime in here. Joe, what about the oil export ban? How is that going to affect oil? If I see him listener, but I'd love for him to speak on that, because I know they follow way more than the rest of us. Joseph Smokatelli.
Yeah, hold on. I got to add him up. Yeah, go ahead.
The export ban for gasoline.
Yeah.
Is he able to talk? Is he around?
Yeah, I did add him up.
Hey, Jeff. Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
Sounds like you guys had a good day.
Yep.
Yeah, good for you. So, Jeff, it'll be a turbulent period if that happens, but here's the bottom line. Crack spreads will decrease, because the refineries will limit output. It'll have a negative impact on Canadian oil because with the limited output, they'll need less oil. It'll be short-term bearish, I would say, honestly, for Canadian oil, which is my main concern. Crack spreads would come down. You might see a brief respite with gas prices, but then what would happen is WTI would go up, because what you're doing is you're restricting the flow of finished product overseas, and they need that product, and so the demand would grow stronger. So it would be a short-term bearish but a long-term bullish thing. It would be a horrible policy. It'd be a terrible idea.
Joe, this would crush Europe, correct? I mean, it would crush them, especially with gas prices.
Yeah, it really
now
would,
oil.
because what we're doing right now is we're providing them a lot of the diesel shortfall because they're not receiving as much Russian diesel. So they are receiving Russian diesel either directly or through third-party intermediaries like India and China. But the bottom line is they need the diesel. So, and right now we are filling that gap. We get the diesel by refining the heavy Canadian oil in the Gulf, and then we ship a lot. We've been shipping a lot of that to Europe.
Mm-hmm.
And so an export ban would terminate that. And I honestly, I don't know what. I mean, I think we would force Europe into having to try to wiggle their way into increasing the Russian diesel imports. They would have to try to backtrack it, because I don't know where else they get that. Maybe Saudi Arabia, but Saudi Arabia is fully tapped out with what they're doing. So, the bottom line is it would throw the chaotic energy situation we have into more chaos. It would take it up a level. It would be a really bad policy. I thought Biden had the ability through executive order to get rid of that gas tax, but now I find out it's got to be by Congress, and the Republicans have already said it's dead in the water. So I think that's a non-event. I thought that was going to be bullish because that was going to artificially increase demand. But I don't.
Yeah, I totally agree with you there, Joe. Like, I thought that was super bullish for not only oil but for the refiners, because people would drive more. But they're not doing that.
Right, but they're not doing that. And what people don't understand is the refiners are at 95% right now. They really can't go much more. I mean, people think the refiners are holding back, but they're not. They're printing money. You know, their crack spreads have hovered between $55 and $60 over the last few days. So they want to sell as much product as they possibly can at these prices. So anybody who thinks that the refiners are limiting their output, that's not how it works. They want to sell as much as they can at these prices. So, they're not the villain here. They're not the culprit. There's a lot of turbulence. There's a lot of headwinds. I'm spinning, look, man, I took a big haircut today. My Canadian oil stocks are down about 10% today. On what? Oil's down 3.5%. Broad market was flat. But so the Canadian oil stocks got taken to the woodshed today. So I'm here to tell you about it.
Yeah, I talked to Shabam about it, and I go, man, I've seen this. This is a targeted, in just my opinion, with my conspiracy hat on, since it's after hours, it's a targeted short attack. I've seen short attacks before.
But across the entire complex, and my perception's been there's not a lot of institutional investment in Canadian oil, so I didn't know that they were subject to that, right? Like, it seems like the institutions aren't really interested in Canadian oil. So it's just weird to me that, like, Exxon's down 3.5%, but Meg Energy is down 10%.
Yeah.
Look at this waterfall on it, like ADTH. Look at that constant grinding down too. People see $11 stock is now $2. Constant last 10 days has been down. That's the oil. Maybe, and then another one, TELL, that is being, it used to be $7, now is $3 oil.
Yeah, Tellurian. That's a natural gas producer in Louisiana. If you look at MAG, though, Josh, you'll see that's a Canadian. I don't know if you look at
what's the symbol?
I'll give you some that are dual listed, like Synovus, CVE, or CNQ. CNQ, they're dual listed, and they were just flat. They opened up like down 5%. They just flat all day, just stayed there.
Yeah, today was a green day, but yeah.
I was gonna ask about Cortera Energy.
I'm not familiar with the name.
Gotcha. This one is 63 cents, yeah.
Hey guys.
Yep.
I got a question for Joe Schmucketa. Joe, are you still long on oil?
Oh, very. Very.
Okay.
I did buy a lot today, though. Because I looked at it and look, I'm like Josh in a certain way, if I can be so presumptuous. I just take what the market gives me. Like, I'm not one of these guys that argues with the market. It is what it is, and I have to accept it and try to understand it. But what I didn't understand were a lot of my favorite names were down between 7 and 10% today. Oil's only down 3.5%. The broad market is flat. So I said, you know what? I got to buy today. So I bought a lot today. I had some cash on the sidelines, and I bought a lot today. And it may go down again tomorrow and the next day because this is worrisome that it would drop 10% on a day like this. So I'm not smarter than the market, and I'm braced for shock. I think it could go down more over the next few days. But this isn't logical, you know. That I mean, oil, you know, the Canadian dollar's $1.30.
Jeff,
so
look my
making
screen.
Like, you know, I mean, WTI is 130 Canadian dollars. It just doesn't, you know, a lot of my companies are unhedged and they're making 100,000 barrels a day, unhedged. So I'm like, you know, I'm sorry, I have to just be unemotional about this. I mean, I think, yeah, it could go down another 5 or 10% through the rest of the week, and I just have to brace for shock. But I do believe that within, you know, a month or two, that rationality will return to the trade.
Hey, Joseph, can I ask you about Vermilion? Like the EAI came out and said Europe's got a brace for being 100% removed from Russian natural gas.
Yes.
So, and then now we're possibly going to ban oil exports, and coal is in very limited supply with Australia raising coal tax, right?
Coal too, Jeff. I've been buying coal, Jeff. I've been buying a lot of coal.
But Australia is raising their taxes on exporting coal, correct?
Queensland. That's thermal coal. So they have met coal in New South Wales, so it's the thermal coal out of Queensland. So I've been buying a lot of thermal coal. Consol Energy is a name I've been buying.
So where is the bearish? I mean, shouldn't Vermilion just be rocketing here? Because
and so Jeff, I'm just going to be totally candid with you. I own Vermilion. I'm worried because like the market is telling us like it's making 1.2 billion a year. Its market cap is only 3 billion, so it's 1.2 billion free cash after expenses. Okay, but it lost 9% today.
I actually have a question or something. Josh, would you be able to look at the flow on Black Box for energy? That way we can see kind of what's going on.
So let me add one thing, Vermilion guys. Look at the chart on my screen. I want to show you what market makers are doing. Okay, so you can see what they are targeting. So if you see on the screens, so if you take a look at this is the market. It tried to bounce and we bounced and then it went up, and look at that trend line. Look at my trend line. We break the trend line. I said I'm gonna draw my linear line. So I draw my linear line and we are about to test probably, but I also see a downward channel, which is not a crazy downward channel, but a slight diagonally downward channel created, right? So there are two scenario I would look right now. This is my major support at $17.67 is the major support area. If this support breaks, then sometimes I think it's the bull flag. If you look at this, is called a bull flag probably. And
yes, Josh, I had the same. Yes, keep going. I
No,
apologize.
I see it.
yeah, so I'm just trying to analyze, in a way that, hey, if the trend line broke, yep, we're going down, okay, but the linear line is not been tested yet, and this could be a bull flag play. We can bounce from the support and we can go upwards and it can break out. That can happen too. Or if we break down, then the downward channel would be in play instead of bull flag will be in play. So these are the two scenario I can see right now here. If we break this, then we can go down more because we have 200. Then this is support, and we have the support, another support at 1570. But anyway, if market maker decides and they want to take it down all the way, then it's a different game. I don't want to scare people, but these are the two scenario I can see. We have to watch. This is the critical area at $17.70.
1770. Okay.
So Josh, I got the same thing, but I have like a Darvis box. You know what that is? The Darvis box. Instead of the tilted rectangle you have, I have basically a square where it's support and resistance around the same prices, right? And yeah, I hope it doesn't break. But I have the same exact thesis as you.
Yeah, but from a fundamental, like, you guys are really good with the technicals, and I appreciate that. That's really good information, Josh. Thank you. From a fundamental perspective, Vermilion's got direct access to natural gas in Europe. They're coming up on this crisis. I mean, they're burning coal right now so that they can conserve natural gas for the winter because Russia is cutting them off. And even the experts I follow say they're not going to have enough liquefied natural gas in storage to get them through the winter if Russia continues to constrict their flows to Europe. And yet, this thing is just absolutely, it's a falling knife. So I can't really honestly make sense of it. Also, if you look at natural gas was up today. Crude oil was down about 4%. And natural gas was up. Well, it was flat. Natural gas was flat today at $6.80.
Okay, so Joseph, what is natural gas in Europe though? So in the States it's $6. What is it in Europe?
Yeah, I don't have that. I don't.
Like $40.
Right. Yes. I mean, I get your point, and they have direct exposure there, and so. I know Northern American natural gas took a hit when Freeport blew up because that was 20% of our export capability. So the concept there is, instead of exporting it at a higher price to Europe and Asia, now it's only for the North American market, and we have enough. We were actually running, with all the exporting we were doing to help Europe, we were going to hit critical levels of natural gas in North America this winter, but as soon as that export facility blew up, people said, we're going to have enough North American natural gas now, and so North American natural gas went from $8 down to where it is right now at $6.80. So I do understand that it's still historically very, very high. They're still printing money, although Vermilion's got a lot of hedges, but Vermilion, as we've been discussing, has direct exposure to Europe. So, there's a lot of countervailing things here. The bottom line is, there's no fundamental reason that I'm aware of for it to fall 9% today, but it did, and I have to accept that, and I have to try to understand it. And Josh's technicals help a little bit, and I'll be looking at that 1770 level, because if it breaks that, it's like look out below.
Guys, XOM is right now testing the floor, which is around 100-day moving average, which is around 80. If that breaks $86, $86, man, then this could be go and test $75, man. Something I just saw, and I thought let me mention to you guys.
I appreciate that. It was pretty flat. I mean, it opened down, they closed down 4%. But so Exxon is one of the biggest energy companies on the planet next to Aramco. And, it opened down 4 and it chopped around and closed pretty much at the lows on a flat day, down 4%. But here is a multi-billion-dollar, $370 billion company, multi-integrated, and it's down 4%, which is about the price of crude oil down today. But yet you've got these small $6 billion Canadian guys that are just pumping 100,000 barrels a day, and they're down 10%. And so that's what I can't make sense of, and I need to try to make sense of it to be, I believe I have to accept what the market's giving me, and it's difficult for
Liquidity,
me
man, Joe. Liquidity. Where the money is flowing. So people were maybe Exxon probably people are putting money in there because a lot of buyers may be sitting there in U.S. buyers. Maybe Canadian oil. Maybe some people are there are not trusting. Maybe because of the sovereign country, they want to be little. Some institution they don't allow to invest into that. So that might not be a flow coming in into the Canadian oil at as much as heading into Exxon or in U.S. traded.
Yeah, and Chevron was down about the same as Exxon. So the big U.S. Exxon's a $370 billion market cap.
Mm-hmm.
It's a behemoth. And it was basically down around the same as WTI today, which, okay, that's logical. I can understand that. But I appreciate what you're saying, Josh, and I think you're right. Yeah, obviously something happened there. So I guess in the coming days, maybe we'll get more information. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
No problem.
We appreciate you, Joe. Thanks, buddy.
Oh, absolutely, man. We love the comments from him. Always very high qualified comments. Okay.
I'm wondering for these energy companies, could it be the really low put-call ratio? Like a couple of weeks ago, I felt like everyone was just too bullish on energy, so I started buying puts on some of the energy companies because the put-call ratio was low on a lot of them. Mm-hmm. Look at Vermilion right now. It's like put-call volume ratio is 0.15. So maybe they're washing out those calls that are being bought.
Those are my calls. Thanks, dude.
Yeah, the game goes on, man. That would be the part of. So anyway, everybody's thoughts are different, guys. If somebody wants to stick to the oil time, be careful. Always try to take the money and run, man. Market always gives opportunity. Don't stick to one side. Always stick to both sides. You'll be more. You'll become rich faster.
Hey, Josh, what do you think about what the Fed said today? It's not good for the market.
Man, we have people who whatever Fed says, they think is good for market. So it depends on it how you take. Doesn't matter what he speaks. Doesn't matter because I don't trust him. You get my point? I don't trust him, and he's a flip flopper, worse than Jim Cramer. So that's it now. I'm done because last time what he said the 0.75 bips are off the table. Remember, this is the words from his mouth. And then within few days, Barclay comes out and say, hey, this FOMC meeting, we're going to have a 75 bips. I say, what the heck? How come Barclay knows and then Jerome Powell doesn't know? Because he's the one who said it's 0.75 is off the table. And then FOMC meeting comes out in a day or two and bang, 0.75. So who benefiting out of that? Not us, somebody else. So that's what we knew was eventually is gonna happen, but he's trying to mesmerize in a different direction to the people, and people lose. And a lot of people, based on his statement, people spend 4 hours on Twitter space creating space, and they're talking about, Jerome Powell said this, Jerome Powell said that, and we now market gonna be this and market gonna be that. That's not the reality. In reality, is man, inflation, sticky. That's we need to talk. We need to talk about the bond market. That's what we need to talk. They do not talk about nobody talking about the bond market, man. The most vulnerable market, which I'm worried about since many months. That's what I need to talk. Show me that, because inflation has to go away. Otherwise, the bond is a big problem. Forget about equity market. Bond market is the worst right now. That's where the pain is, and because of that, all the foreign currency market is a big trouble, guys. It's a big time trouble.
But he said the recession is possibility. At least he had.
Dude, is they come one day here, recession is 50% possibility. Then next day come 40% possibility. Another day comes down 60% possibility. Who the heck these all men? They're creating BS headlines, man. Bottom line is show me the inflation bringing down. That's the thing. Forget about recession, not recession. We will analyze. If you ask me, we are not in recession right now. Something supposed to break, and when that breaks, then you will see lot, because job market has to crash. That's not been broken yet. People are not on the road yet. you will see that's called broken, that's called recession. Not just because your portfolio is red and become the recession. No, recession means normal people don't have the job. Normal people do not have the job. Real estate is broken down or something breaks, then the recession comes into the picture. So that's my definition, guys. I could be wrong, but man, I'm too aggressive because I'm done with these people talking on spaces. Oh, we are already in recession, 50% recession. What the heck, 50% recession, 30% recession? You know, got to, why don't you just put a nail on coffin and exactly say this looks to me, this is how it's supposed to be, rather than game mess. You know, going ping pong between recessions and not recession. That's I don't trust those, man.
True. One more thing, Josh. You mentioned two oil companies. One of them was like $3. TCC, I believe.
Oh, TELL.
What was the other one?
Vermilion was the $10, not the the TELL and then the VET.
VET, okay. Vermilion's a natural gas, and I think so is TEL. And TEL is American natural gas. Vermilion is European. Okay. But I think you said some other one that was like under $10, Josh. There was a TEL and something else.
This CDEV.
Yeah, I don't even know it. I've never even heard of that.
Man, look at the waterfall on CDEV resources. CDEV.
You said CDEV, right?
CDEV. Then another waterfall was ADTH. Anybody know about this company? ADTH. Man, look at that stacking candle going down like a waterfall, straight.
Waterfall, man.
Yeah, that $10 stock is now $2.90, and this is the low LOD. I don't know what this company does, but this is I mean not LOD. I mean say 52-week low. 52-week low. Yeah, lowest of the history. ADTH, and something.
So you think Revlon is gonna go down the hill?
I would short Revlon, man. I would short because who gonna pay $3, man?
You know I've been day trading that damn thing non-stop, even today.
Then why don't you come out here and help us, man? You always take the help, but help us too. Say, hey, I'm trading this too. So
I'm gonna put a $4 puts on that sucker, dude, tomorrow.
That's it. That's it. Then Jalal, you gonna. I mean, the moment Jeff enters, that's it. He gonna short it.
The problem is because I'm on work. I do this like just once in a while, and I get it, because I have to go back to work. You know what I mean? Because I don't want nobody seeing me at work. So.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, I think it's over. I mean, $10. It's over. You raised what? 89, 89. I think it's over.
Dude, I went on my when I bought into the calls at like I think it was trading at like $2. And I bought 50 calls right for $5 for next month. So I have plenty of time. And I go on Twitter Spaces like I'm hearing it's an $8 takeover bid. Just pumping. I'm being honest. I'm pumping my and then it goes way over $8, dude. So I just thought it was funny. Don't believe everything you read on Twitter.
Yeah, true. Plus the CEO, I mean the potential buyer. There's no way he's gonna pay this price. No way.
Nobody gonna pay. Nobody gonna pay these Revlon, man. You know that's
massive debt.
Yeah, $3 billion almost. Yeah, no way.
Yeah.
To me, at this price, it's a short.
101%, guys. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Even Warren Buffett comes say, hey, based on this, I can pay you probably a few cents. That's what he will say. Forget about dollars.
I agree.
Nobody gonna pay dollars, man. This is all BS. This is pump, man. Literally, man. This is all pure pump. Doesn't matter. This, man, somebody would have reminded me today, man, I would have shot this damn thing. We could have benefit. Yeah, definitely. This is good. Yeah. All right, guys, we can take a question if anybody has. There's a lot of people sitting on the bottom. If anybody has a question, please come forward, raise your hands. Request for speakers. I will definitely add you up and I'll take the question.
Hey, Josh. Puts after hours, but puts 20 million and 27 million puts on SPY came in above ask, targeting 310 and 350. Expiring December 16th.
Wow. Just now came?
One the analysts shared it. So this is with 1600. So yeah, they came in about came in a little bit while ago, not too long ago, but like 20.30 and 27 million. At 370. At 310 and 350 for December.
Dude, okay, let me look at the date you said talking about weekly. No, I don't want to do. Just a second, hold on. Yeah.
Safe much.
You need that?
Yeah.
What happened?
It's up in the nest if you want to see it.
Huh?
Booster.
I have a screenshot.
Now?
Yeah, we're leaving right now.
Yeah. Guys, can you give me 5 minutes? My kids need something from upstairs, so I gotta come back. You guys continue. I'll be right back in 5 minutes.
Sure. Jeff, what did you play today?
I sold my Revlon at $4.50 from 55 cents.
Nice.
I bought Vermilion yesterday, but I bought like December calls. But I'm a little upset seeing it. All the news should be bullish for Vermilion, right? And bearish for the economy of Europe. But that's frustrating as hell because I'm taking a swing at it.
Do you guys have targets for building? Like, when is your exit?
So you saw that flag that Josh did? I'd be out at $24, $25 on the majority of my calls that I have for December. It's kind of it's a nice range play. Well, it was until if it's so I have it drawn up where if it goes below 18, that could be a problem for me. I have it drawn up a little different than Josh. I have like what's called a Darvis box where it's just basically a rectangle where it trades in a range, and I was hoping it would jump back up. So we'll see, right? Like it's getting pretty scary for me because, like I said, I'm taking a big swing. But I'd be out 24, 25. They're gonna have earnings in August, which should just rip faces, right? So
you would think so
because of the natural gas prices. But
I think these are gonna start playing out more so into February. That's my timeline. Is February, January of 2023.
If Joe's online, Joe, when do the hedges start rolling off of Vermilion? Like I know it's kind of starting, right? Like I think some roll off in the next earnings.
I'm not really smart on that, Jeff, so I don't want to mislead anybody. I have heard that they have a lot of hedges rolling off going into 2023, but I don't know the amounts and exact dates of those. So it's a very important piece of information and something I do need to get smarter on. But I just don't have it at my fingertips and don't want to say anything that would mislead anyone.
I appreciate
my thesis on this timeline that I have is the February natural gas futures. The price jumped from $6 to $8 earlier in April, in mid-April. One of the floor traders that trades futures on natural gas, he came on in CNBC on Overtime, and he had a little interview, and he's very bullish on natural gas, and his thesis lines up with the fact that there's a lot of news coming out that Germany's going to run out of natural gas pretty soon, and that's their source of heating for the winter. So that's where I come up with my my thesis, my timeline.
Excuse me, their factories run on natural gas, right? So their economy is based on natural gas. Germany alone, but if Russia already cut some like 40% of its natural gas supply through a pipeline that supposedly went down, but we all know that Joe's a military guy. I guarantee you, Russia is playing, games, right? They're draining the reserves of Europe, especially Germany. I just think it's just going to get even more expensive. And if the market is a future forward-looking indicator, then VET should be going up, right? That's what's bothering me. So
yeah, I'm bothered by it too, Jeff. I'm very bullish on Vermilion. It is not acting logically. So we have to look at this message and try to find out what the market's telling us. Something isn't right. It
Also, keep in mind, a lot of politicians are targeting energy. They don't want energy to be as high as it is, because if it is, then that's not good for recession or inflation. Or it's good for inflation, but it's not good for recession.
Yeah, I don't know that I agree with you that there's probably some political attempts at manipulation anyway in the energy space. They do it every day with their lips, but I don't know about individual companies, and Vermilion is actually a multinational. I mean, they've even got exposure to Australia, North America, Europe. So they're really a worldwide concern, and really a pure play on natural gas in Europe, which one would think would be a really, really good place to be right now. But if you look at their price action over the last month, you would definitely think otherwise.
Well, other than energy, anybody else play anything today? Jeff, did you play Apple?
Yeah, I bought 100 calls on Apple in the morning. I think it was 70 cents, and I sold at like $1.50.
Okay, I'm back.
So I did well with Apple.
That's awesome. Josh, you're on mute, by the way.
Okay, I'm back.
No, I saw his cursor moving on his screen, so I was like, yeah, he's back.
Okay.
Wait, anybody else play anything? I know, Steve, you played SPX today.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
No, I didn't play. I'm out. I was going to say something funny, but never mind.
No. We like fun, man. Please.
Hey, Josh or Joe or anybody, do you guys know what Enphase Energy is?
Yeah.
NPH?
Yeah.
They are into solar. They are into the solar, but you know what they do? They are the one who is providing the software, little things inside the little module, and control the grid in and inbound, outbound. That's what the Enphase does. I might be wrong, but if somebody knows, as far as I know, that's what the Enphase does. Into the solar. And it was going up, man. It's still holding that same price.
I did a couple of call options on Enphase earlier, like in late March. I was just doing it because it was pumped by Jim Cramer, so I played a little bit on that. But as far as fundamentals go, I don't really keep up with it, dude, to be honest. So I wouldn't be your best source.
It kind of hits all the words that you want to hear, I guess, when you're investing in tech companies like the cloud, network, all kinds of stuff. But I don't really know what the company does.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah, go ahead, Ankit.
Yeah. Hey, Enphase is their converter is they convert AC to DC voltage current from the solar, whatever the energy produced from the sun.
Yep.
So they are converter, but their converter is 70% solar company prefer their converter because they are durable and they are really strong. But some reason that stock is man stock. It's become 120 to 195 up and down so many times. And if it goes to 210, it's a good shot. Just saying that. I've been following that thing a long time. I made a couple times good money, but I'm waiting for that one more rally, then really good shot.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, how are you?
Good man. What's up?
Josh, what do you think about Kellogg? Is talking about a split too.
Okay, Kellogg split. At $60. Oh wow.
Yeah, I just seen something on it. That's why I figured I asked you.
Mm-hmm.
Brother, how many people tell you you sound like Joe Pesci?
A lot, Steve. I get that a lot.
This has been mentioned on the space over 100 times.
I'm very popular for it. I tell a lot of people I'll send you.
Tony, you be quiet.
I'll send you my autograph in DM.
Okay,
I would like an autograph too, please.
no, don't send anything to Tony.
It's not Tony, it's FIFA.
I'm FIFA. But I appreciate that. I do.
FIFA I like you.
Oh, FIFA sounds like something too, man. Anybody knows?
Like who?
I don't know, just joking, dude.
Hey, Josh, remember when I came on asking about Melly and I thought that
Yeah. I remember it's too
at
expensive.
like above 800,
Uh-huh.
it went down to 620.
Yeah.
That was just like last month.
Look at that, man.
It
Wow.
just makes sense with the dollar strengthening, right?
Yeah,
So
677. Yeah.
I didn't take advantage of it though. So
Yeah, no, man, that was the good call. Look, I wrote down price. My price. I said it's gonna go to 640. Look, it did touch 640. Can you believe it, man? Remember, we were up here around 1200. Yeah. Anyway. Yep. Okay.
went straight down from that 1200. Jeez.
All right, so Kellogg always comes out with a great earning, man, every time, and these undervalued stock based on their financial. So their strength financial is very, very strong. Okay, but in this market condition, you know what it is right now? They're keeping the financials and technicals on a side, and then taking the tolls on companies basically right now. So if anybody holding in their portfolio, so I do not expect this Kellogg to go crazy down. I mean, you know, because it's holding, you know, right there we are holding between the 550-day and 100-day moving average. So it's this very, very, very choppy stock, man. Very choppy stock. Look at that stock. It goes to $57, then go back to $69, then again go back to $59, and then look at that movements. So if anything event occurs, maybe temporary, but right now the clouds are very dark over the head because market maker job is to take the portfolio people's portfolio down. That's what their goal is right now. So even if this stock overnight jumps while we sleeping, in the morning you wake up, they're gonna set up a trap and they bring it down. That's what I know. Lately, that's what the target is right now, bringing people portfolio down. So how to hide your wallet? Yeah, as long as you can play intraday is fine. The moment you keep everything in the money, they can see in the statistics and they can control it. That's the game.
Yeah, I was reading about this company yesterday, and they are splitting their businesses into three. One is their snacks, one is their, I guess, organics side, and the last one is their cereals. So it'd be interesting to see how it does in the short term. But it reminds me of GE last year, where they also said they were carving out their business. And
Yep.
Now their stock is like nowhere near.
Yeah.
Where,
Just like Amazon. Same thing.
Be careful in the long term, I guess.
So they will play event and you will be trapped. Be careful on that event. Event is just like you play in and out, then yes, good, but holding longer time is you holding hopes. That's it. Yeah, so be careful. I would not go long.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem, man. Thank you anytime.
Hey Josh, can you look at Meli, MELI, Mercado Libre, on the 3 year the weekly chart? What would you make of that?
M pattern finished.
Exactly. So do we head down from that giant M pattern, or
Okay.
is
So
this a bottoming pattern?
no. Okay. Let me analyze one more steps.
I mean, it's the perfect M, right?
No, but the linear line right here, you know, if you look at this linear line right here, we got to test this. So we are, yeah. So this stock is now not going anywhere. It just is gonna be just play ping pong here. Maybe it might go a few bucks up and down, but this is the price. So if I look at the daily chart, if you look at the linear line right here with the trend line about to test, just like a Bitcoin, I said about M pattern. Same thing here, but I all the way went here in 2016. I draw the pattern from 2016, and we tested in 2017, then we tested in 2018, we tested in 2018 again, then 2020 we test, and then again we just test in 2022 in June, just now, right? So that's the test is done. Now doesn't mean that it cannot break. That's the major support. If something calamity happens in a market and in a bloodbath, it can go down little bit. So how far it can go down? It can go down to maybe this area around here, 500. It's around 493, 500. But I would not short here because these are major support area and it's already bitten down rabbit to the rabbit hole. It's too much. Now
I'm looking possibly to try to get in. Maybe,
in this market condition is nothing running away, Jeff. In this market condition, nothing is running away. Like I told you, nothing is going away, man. There is another leg down, and maybe more. Remember why I say maybe? Because the can of worm is not open yet. The September opens up the can. No matter what these people say, QT is not off the table. I don't give a crap about them. They want to bring. They want people money. They want people's wallet to open and put it into market, and they can take it. That's how they are targeting. So they can, that's how they can reduce the demand. You get it?
Yes, sir. Hey, we have Bill in the audience. Can we talk to him about?
Oh, Bill is the champion, man. I love to hear him all day long, man. But he has to request if he's here.
Yeah, Bill, if you could come up and my question, Bill, if you're listening, is why do they have to roll off, QT? Why couldn't they wait a year, 2 years,
Hold on,
5 years? Like, dude,
okay.
If Bill's able to answer that.
Absolutely. Hold on. I need to create some more space so I can reshuffle. Yep, Bill, you are in.
You can remove me.
No, I got it. Thanks.
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up?
Bill, I love you.
Hey,
I love when I hear talking.
Yep.
So what are we talking about?
So, Bill, my question to you is: does the Fed have to remove the balance sheet? Do they have to get rid of it right now, or couldn't they wait? Couldn't they wait years? Couldn't they kick it down the road and just do the interest rate?
Yeah, Jeff, they could always wait. I think there's two considerations here. One is the size of the balance sheet isn't sort of free, right? It imposes certain costs to the banks, for example, right? Because the banks hold the reserves that are created by things like the QE, right? Where, the Fed is essentially buying treasuries, buying MBS, and the way they're paying for it is reserves. But those reserves, even if the banks are acting as an intermediary on behalf of other non-banks who are selling those to the Fed, the banks get stuck with the form of payment, which is the reserve, right? And that is kind of a drag on banks because banks really can't do anything in aggregate, right? They could one bank could try to shift reserves to other banks as they handle payments between banks, but essentially that's a cost to the banking system. So, and especially with some of the big banks, they come under certain leverage ratio constraints that, if they exceed them, they start getting penalized. And that's why you hear sort of Jamie Dimon complaining a little bit lately about, he'd love to do more in terms of helping the economy, particularly as, there needs to be a market maker for things like treasuries, but he can't, right? And he points the finger back at, I'm hitting constraints on my balance sheet, and a big reason for that is the reserves, which I'm being penalized for. So that's one answer, right? So there's pressure to make them smaller. The other reason why I think the Fed has a bit of a problem is if they start raising rates, right, they have to pay interest on those excess reserves.
Yep.
And, what used to be zero, or practically zero, is now, 158 basis points that they're paying on reserves. But if you look at what the assets they hold, what they earn on those, they're actually quite low, right? Because most of those assets were bought in the last 2 years. And even if they bought, certainly the T-bills earn very little, but even if they bought sort of 10 and 30-year bonds, I mean, those are oftentimes, 2% or less.
Yeah, less.
So there's a mismatch, right? If you start raising rates without shrinking the balance sheet, and I've never done the math on this, so I probably should do it, but it would be interesting to, what would happen if there was no QE? At what point does the income
from the asset side of the balance sheet not cover the expenses of paying increased, interest rates, and not just to reserves, right? Because they're also paying 155 basis points on reverse repo, right? So, at some point, I don't think they're anywhere close to it, but at some point, yeah, that becomes a bit of a squeeze on the Fed, and they have to. So that's a practical problem, and they're not allowed to lose money, right? Because they don't have much accounting equity. Does that help?
Well, yeah, Bill. But so then they're going to continue to tighten and continue to run off the balance sheet. I mean, how are we going to be able to sustain this? Well, I mean, you can already see cracks, in the housing in Europe.
So, Europe, I don't think the Fed is causing anything that's happening in Europe. I think Europe's created their own problems. But, look, it's the market is already starting to discount how high the Fed is going to go, right? I mean, if you look at some of the indicators, it's starting to look like, what people used to think was going to be 400 basis points was where they were heading with the Fed funds, is now closer to 300 basis points. Like, I watch kind of again, this is the market betting on the Fed, which can be a bit of a circular loop, right? Who's leading who? Is the Fed watching what the market's thinking in terms of where they think they're going to go, or is the Fed leading the market, right? Who knows, right? But I will tell you, expectations for Fed funds futures have come down quite a bit in the last few weeks, even though the Fed's talking tough. Because the economy is kind of slowing, right? So the market, the market is an anticipation machine, and it doesn't wait for the actual data. It's starting to sniff out that maybe we're getting closer than we thought we were to where the Fed's going to have to sort of stop raising. And so right now, what used to be a 400 basis point expectation for the end of this hiking cycle is now closer to 300 basis points, right? Which, means probably 75 basis points in next month, maybe 50 in November, maybe 25 in December, and then they're done, effectively. But that's the prediction from the market, right? That, whether the Fed actually stops or not, nobody really knows.
So, Bill, I have one question. Like, remember 2008 time when we had the bank had all the balance sheet was very, very in real estate. All their balance sheet was like, yeah, right.
I can't forget that.
So, how do you compare that balance sheet now? Fed balance sheet is.
I still have the scars, Josh, from that period.
No, I agree with you, man. That's what I wanted to compare now. Fed now instead of bank, Fed balance sheet is grown up right now. So when the way you and me analyze, because inflation is right now is the biggest equation which we never had it in last 40 years. So when inflation rises up 8.6%, that means the Fed rate has to be above the inflation. Otherwise, that $119 trillion, whatever the bonds are in the market, they are more vulnerable. They are more dangerous than this $9 trillion balance sheet we're talking about here. So we have a double problem here if I analyze that bond market as well as this balance sheet. So how, if they raise the interest rate, they can even raising 2%, 3%, 4%, 5%, how much they're gonna go up to high, and how long they will take, and based on that still they are under the water. So if you compare the balance sheet with the 2008 scenario with the Fed, which we started in 2018, we stopped. Now it piled up to $9 trillion or about $9 trillion. How that do you compare with the 2008 bank balance sheet versus the Fed balance sheet?
That was a terrible time. But I would tell you that the bank balance sheets are far stronger, far less leveraged than they were in 2008, right? In 2008, most banks were levered, I'm going to say 14 to 1 maybe on average.
Mm-hmm.
Now, most of the big banks are at 10, maybe even less than 10 times levered. Now, that's still, very highly levered, but you have to remember that a big part of their balance sheet right now, I think almost 14% was the last number I saw. 14% of total assets of the entire U.S. banking sector are sitting on deposit at the Fed in the form of reserves.
14%, wow.
Yeah, so you think about it, right? The total U.S. banking sector has about 22 trillion in total assets, right? That's all banks together, small and big, added all together, including U.S. subsidiaries of foreign banks, right? 22 trillion, and they're sitting on 3.3 trillion of reserves, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in theory, right, like you could wipe out 3.3 trillion of equity before you start to hit kind of assets that are sitting at the bank's balance sheets. So I'm not saying it's not anything to worry about, but I would just say it's night and day, I think, compared to back then. And you have to remember, back then, certain banks who had a lot of counterparty liabilities weren't even, members of the Federal Reserve System, right? Like Goldman Sachs wasn't, Goldman Sachs is now, part of what happened in 2008 was even these investment banks were forced to become bank holding companies and get regulated by the Fed, which a lot of the problems back then, if you remember, while there were some banks like, Wachovia and Washington Mutual that got in trouble, most of the trouble was in, the Bear Stearns, the Lehmans, who weren't really even Federal Reserve banks, right? They were just investment banks that and they had levered, much more than 14 to 1. So I'm not as particularly worried this time around about the banks. I think they're very regulated. They're very under-levered. So I think they can handle kind of what's, if there's some bumpiness coming.
I see. Yeah, $9.2 trillion. So if the interest rate goes to around 2%, then probably it will add up another $3 trillion as another debt. It will add up over $3 trillion another debt can add up if we go higher interest rate.
Yeah, well, I mean, yes, they are. The bill for the Fed in terms of what it's paying for its liabilities is definitely increasing rapidly. So, they're paying 157 basis points on 3.3 trillion. They're paying another 155 basis points on the reverse repo, which is 2.2 trillion, and rising fast, actually. It's hitting new records every day.
Yep.
So, yeah, I mean, that's part, I think, I'm not saying it's not a problem, but it's part of the reason why I think the Fed is also under some pressure to shrink its balance sheet.
I think that should be the first step. The shrinking the balance sheet should have been the first step, and then somebody today came out, I think Bullard or somebody came out and said, hey, now the QT is off the table. What the heck, the QT is off the table, and you keep doing the keep doing the interest rate raise. That's not the first thing. QT is supposed to be the first, right? I mean, the way equation we look at it.
Yeah, I missed that. Did Bullard actually say that? He says a lot of weird stuff, but he said that.
Yeah, but I don't trust any of those, man. They come out and I think they're agenda driven, coming out and passing the statement, and then they do opposite.
Yeah. You're probably that's probably smart of you.
So Bill, they just started QT, and for this month, how much have they taken off the balance sheet? I mean, it's supposed to be.
I think you need a microscope to find it, Jeffrey.
Exactly. Exactly.
So they did a QE instead of QT so far. I looked at the number. The balance sheet is grown up, Bill. The balance sheet has grown up. So last week, I was looking up $14 billion balance sheet grown. 14 billion. Then previous week was 3 billion balance sheet grown. Okay.
Yeah.
So that is not the QT started yet. It's still QE was on.
Yeah, they really haven't started yet. I mean, I know I checked last Wednesday. They did do a little bit. I don't think they're going to do anything this week. And I think at the end of the month, they're going to probably do the remainder of what they said they were going to do in terms of what is it? 30 billion of treasuries and 17.5 trillion of MBS. So we'll see if they actually hit that at the end of June. But yeah, they're very cautiously. I mean, it's like really slow. I mean, remember that this was supposed to start in March, right? Originally, and then it was supposed to start at the full amount that they had been claiming. And then they pushed it to June, and then they cut the first 3 months in half. So yeah, they're very cautious. I think they're being very cautious. Not so much on the interest rates, though.
Yeah. They don't have the data until June 15th. I have the data. After June 15th, I don't see.
Yeah, it comes out every Thursday, so you'll see it tomorrow at 4:30.
Yep. Thanks, Jeff. Thanks, Bill. I appreciate it, man.
No problem, guys.
Anybody has a question, guys? Let us know.
Different view. Yeah.
Absolutely, man. We need to know a lot of things. Okay. I mean, if you take a look at the spending on interest payment, we have a lot of the things where we have to, if we raise the interest rate, we have a disability insurance, we have a food stamp, we have the housing, we have the K-12, we have SSI, we have a higher ED, then we have interest we pay, we have the VAT military retirement, there are transportation, we have a bunch of disability insurance, there's a bunch of where we will be paying a lot of interest if the interest rate goes higher. That's the debt. Yeah.
But the good news, Josh, is the deficit is way down.
Deficit is going down.
Well, because of tax revenues.
Tax, tax going up a little bit. You're right. Tax revenue.
Yeah, like if you look at if you go to the U.S.
Wow. So Bill, if you look at the history of any president, this will be the first president who said, "I will be reducing the deficit." Probably in last 20 years.
Yeah. You know what I think though? I mean, I'm an optimist by nature, Josh. So
okay.
You're probably smarter than me to be.
No, Bill. No way, Jose, man. I'm a new baby.
But I actually think the Congress in the U.S. now is in gridlock. They can't pass anything. Like even today, Biden said he wants to repeal the gas tax. I don't think he can even do that because it's Congress that has to approve that, right?
Right.
And I don't think he has the votes to even do that.
Correct.
So I take that. I mean, well, there's a bad aspect to not being able to get anything done in Congress. There's a good aspect in they're not able to get anything done in that Congress, right? So maybe, just maybe, right, the economy can be sort of left alone. And if that's the case, maybe if we can sort of get this interest rate hiking process done by this year, and kind of keep sort of the gridlock in such a way that spending doesn't go up, and we keep sort of the current tax system as it is, maybe the deficit does start coming down simply because until the next presidential election, maybe nothing happens. Anyway, that's me being an optimist. You're probably smarter than me to be suspicious at all times.
Hey, Bill and Josh, what's the market going to look like if they do dump the QT at the end of the month?
That dangerous, man. So the QT is the most worst part. Forget about the Fed. QT, because that the industry can be shaken out.
So Bill, I know Bill. Yeah, please let me know your answer as well, because I know you're saying.
I'm of opinion that I don't think you can predict, and I don't think it can make much of a difference. And I say that for two reasons. One is I went back and looked at, and I think this was actually a discussion I was having in another space with Josh. I went back and looked at 2017 to 2019.
18. Yep.
And yeah, I think Josh, you and I were talking about this.
Yeah.
And I tried to see what was the effect on sort of long-term interest rates during that period, and it really wasn't much. Now the QT was smaller then than it is now because the balance sheet was smaller. But still, you could hardly see the impact of QT on interest rates. Now QT did break something at some point, which was in well, I guess there was a couple of points. One was, I think Josh pointed out, December 2018, and then also September 2019. I remember the September 2019 because, what QT does is it shrinks. It reverses It's reverse QE, right? So what it's doing is it's reversing the reserves that have built. It's shrinking the balance sheet.
It's exact opposite to QE. Exact opposite to QE.
Reserves are shrinking, and I think what the Fed didn't know was where is the safe amount of reserves that the banking system needs before they have trouble clearing payments, right? And they thought it was, very low, and it turned out it wasn't that low, and then all it took was, a mid-September corporate tax deadline where all these tax revenues were flowing into the government, which means when that happens, reserves are moving from banks to the Treasury's general account, right? Because that's how payments flow. They're leaving the banking system and going to the Treasury, so reserves. The flip side of that on the balance sheet of the Fed is reserves are leaving the banking system and going into the Treasury general account, right? That's the debit and credit that's happening.
Right.
Well, just that amount, which I think was 150 billion, broke the reserve system. Like all of a sudden, some banks were caught with zero reserves and needing to find them because they couldn't clear their payments, and Fed funds were spiking, I think, to 5-6% overnight, and causing a bit of a mild panic. And the Fed had to come in and just start increasing its balance sheet again to kind of reliquefy the reserve market. So, but this time we have so much reserves that I think that day is probably pretty far away in terms of how low can they go. So I don't know. And I would say the other thing that might be a bit different this time is, again, if the Treasury is actually having trouble running a deficit, that means they don't have to issue as many bonds as they normally do, right? I think part of what QT presumes is that as the Fed, relieves the general account at the Treasury for payment of the bonds that are maturing, right? So in other words, when the Treasury has a bond that they want to redeem, which is QT, right? It says, okay, this bond has matured. I want my $1,000. They just relieve $1,000 from the Treasury's general account, right? Now, normally, if you're running big deficits, and all that spending is also relieving the general account, the presumption is the Treasury is going to have to get out there and issue lots of bonds, right? And that's what QT presupposes is supply of Treasuries is going to increase massively, and it's going to reduce the prices of Treasuries, therefore the yields will all go up. But this year we're running, in fact, the last week we've been running a surplus. So in fact, there's more money going into the Treasury, and it can redeem, in other words, the Fed's QT, at least right now.
No, that they have to burn that, right?
Yeah, they don't have to issue as many bonds,
correct.
Right? So maybe it will be a much more muted response to QT, at least early on. By next year, who knows? But for now, it could be muted. So, Jeffrey, I think maybe at least for now, I don't think QT will have much effect. So, but we'll see.
Bill, I appreciate your outlook and you coming up and speaking. I love it when you do it.
Thank you, sir. Listen, I'm a monetary plumbing nerd, so when there's other nerds that want to talk about this stuff, I'll come up anytime.
Absolutely, we have a Bill, MG. We have a lot of indicators. We use those indicators in our technical analysis.
All right, Josh.
Thanks, man.
I'm going to step down unless you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Bill. We'll see you in some other room sometime. Thank you, sir.
For sure.
Yep. Okay, guys. If anybody has a question, let us know. All right, let's analyze the market. What exactly might happen to the market so far, and we can at least rolling. And if anybody has a question, just come forward. Meantime, and just raise your hands or click.
Hey, Josh, I have questions about today's SPY candle. So the last candle is inverted green hammer candle. So does it mean we can go tomorrow bullish or bearish, correct?
No. I don't want to go in that direction because that's the wrong way to judge right now. So what I'm trying to I'm about to right now analyze that. So what I look at this way, I agree your point is I don't want to go and but I'm trying to just let me see what I see here, and then let's check it out. Let's give me few minutes. I'm trying to see. I want to get rid of these. Okay. Yeah, man, it looking bullish to me. It looking on a intraday looking bullish 5-minute chart. But so if you see this trend line which I draw here, which is 373, as long as we are above 373, then we will be bullish. If we are below 373, which I already said earlier too, guys. Okay, so right here, guys, okay, look at this. I'm not gonna go to daily. I'm gonna show you here on the 5-minute chart, okay, because that's where I can try to find out these dirty games they are playing. 1 2 3 4 5 days, right? This is the 5 day. What exactly did the 5 days? We did not land anywhere. We landed same place. And remember, I've been talking 375, 373. That's where these people are playing game. Right here, we did not go right here. So that's what they've been doing here. But then if I had to cut my trend line, I draw from that. This is the ascending, not the ascending, the descending triangle, descending support line right here, which we broke upwards. If we break upwards, we can go and we can test to 380. But at this particular point, we have no buyer in the market, right? That's what I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna take you to daily chart. But right now, if I look at the 5 minutes. If I want to be daily, not by just this candle is this, so it looks like bullish, tomorrow we're gonna be bullish. No, that's not the right way, because market maker can I like to see the price action instead of looking at the candle, because this candle is bigger and this candle is smaller, so it can't be engulfing. I understand that small part, but I like to go with the price action. So when I see the real price action, what are the games going on, and I feel like they are just trending in here. which is 375 area. So if this we break 373 down, then we're gonna be bearish, and that's what looks to me. I don't see upward, but tomorrow we could be a bullish. I'm not saying no. I don't want to deny. That's why I don't like to hold any position overnight here, particularly days like this. And that's why today most of my positions are like I'm 90% cash, 95% cash. So this is the resistance you got to watch here. In between here we have ping pong here between 370. I said here 370, 250, and 381. This is the area where we are playing in between. We are right now in a bull territory. Morning, where we open, if you morning you open, if you see here 373 down, SPY is 373 below, then you assume that we are heading down. Okay, but if you think the SPY is about anything about 375 and stuff like that, then it's bullish. Still we are in the bull territory. Okay, that's how I look. Now if I look at the daily, let's analyze the volume and see what exactly game been played here today. So if I look at the daily, nice, right here, let me get rid of these so I can show you properly. Okay, so this is our S&P 500, and let me show you here. So look at the today volume. Today market went down, guys. Remember, pre-market opened up negative 350, and then we went up, and then we came down. So market did play a lot of activity today. Today has a lot of activity. So if I look at the volume was okay, not that bad volume. Okay, lot of volume here today. So yeah, quite a bit of volume today. Today there was a volume activity happen, but we have a resistance. So that's what I need the resistance to break to be bullish. And if you look at the price of control line, which is same here, 375 area is the line where we need to break to be little bull side. Other than that, 370 right here, 373 is the downside. That's what I will look right now, to the downside, because that's the critical area. So market trying right now 1 2 3 4 5 days, and look, we did not took off. The flight did not take off. That's how I read this so far. So all these bear 50 handles down, and look at this, since we are trying 10 handles up so far, from 360 to 362, 363, 362, and we are still here at 374. So it's just only 10-12 handles up so far in last few days. So I don't expect any crazy thing. That's why, like today, I would say let's play intraday rather than playing overnight, because overnights are dangerous, guys. That's what I would say. I hope I answered the question, guys, on this one. This is because we there is no buyer in the market. There is no buyer in the market overall.
Thank you.
Hey Josh, where is your volume indicator? I don't see it.
Right there.
Oh no, I'm talking about like the one that's on the bottom, right above the MACD.
Oh, I just took it off.
Bro, do you not like those?
No, then it's too much, because I can see my projection on when we are trading. I can see exactly what's happening, so I don't need it. I like simpler.
And then the price of control line comes from the volume indicator. That's
I like the instant happening, so I can see that. You know what how we trade. Most of the time, what I say is look like that's what is happening. So I don't need a volume. Is the end of the day, I can analyze it if I need to. But I can see my volume.
Right.
I can see my profile here where the bulls and bears are fighting, and as long as I can see that, I don't need an overall volume.
Yeah, that's why. I just like to learn more about the indicators, but yeah.
Yep.
It's 5:25. If you want to end the space, or if you want to go a little longer, take another question, up to you.
Yeah, PSK, you got any question?
Hey Josh, thank you for taking my question, George. I wanted to check regarding CMG, Chipotle Mexican Grill. I was looking for September 800 puts. It is currently at P approximately around 50 PE. So I was looking for that put. Is it a good to take that put?
Man, these people, those who like, look at this, when it was short here, and look at this, it did touch down this price 1300. Okay, beautiful. Okay, so pre-pandemic was $1,000. We are here at 1254. Market is looking bearish right now if you look at it. So now Chipotle, a lot of people have a stock, a lot of people portfolio is holding Chipotle. So this is what I can take a look at technicals right now looking. Okay, so you need to wait. You see this line I draw, this is the entry point when you short entry, and this is exit point. Whenever market testing on the top is entry if you want to short, and whenever market is testing bottom is exit. This is how I trade if I want to trade the short side, this one. So if market is bullish, let's see how far it bounced. Like last time we tried to bounce from here to here, and we got rejected here at $1,400. So basically it's lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. So now we are getting lower high, we are not getting much, we are not getting lift. Market is not able to lift the CMG up higher. That's what I can see. Last, look at this, last 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 days we could not even lift this, right? There's no buyer in the market to buy this thing. So what happens is market makers and traders are trading here. So we need a buyer to lift this. So maybe we need a lift. If it doesn't lift, then what happens is it's gonna happen like this. Could not lift for here, and then we break the trend line, and we're gonna go lower low, high, more lower low we can go. So how much we can go more lower low? Then whenever it get rejected, we need to see still market is in a bull territory. So what I look is I look at the S&P 500 because that's where we need to check. Whenever the trend change, then Chipotle can go down. So right now we in a bull territory, so I would not short. When the trend change, like over here, when the trend change and we announce hey, trend is changing, and then we shorted here. So same thing here also. Right now trend has not changed, so I'm still in a bull. It's not a bull cycle pretty much, I would say, but it's called a short cover territory. So
PSK, I have a question for you.
Yes, please. Yeah.
So have you played Chipotle before?
No. I was
How
just
long have you been watching it?
I was just watching it because of the high PE. Like since it is a downturn, like I thought maybe it might go down due to high PE. That's the only reason.
Yeah, so the reason I'm asking is because if I wanted to buy commons on it, so I was asking to see if you've been watching it for a while to see if it would be good entry point on common shares.
No, I'm a very newbie. Just looking at the P and the overall market downturn. That's why I asked.
Right.
Yeah. So right now their expectation on expected next forecast is double. The EPS was 570 and they're expecting 9 EPS. At the moment, if they miss this EPS, damn, this is gonna go to the downhill crazy. The Chipotle. But if you look at the Chipotle history, man, they always beat the earning except one time when the pandemic happened. Other than then, all time they beat. So I don't know how they're gonna bring this $9 EPS. $9 EPS is a lot. They could not bring it in any time. I don't see any time $9. Do you think they're gonna have a $9 EPS this time? This is a lot, man. Never ever history they have done $9. So that is dangerous. If they miss this earning, this stock gonna go to the this stock is outrageous price, man, based on the EPS.
But they haven't missed their last 1, 2, 5.
Yeah, but this has a lot more room to go down, man. This has a lot more go to do. You just need the money power.
Josh. You know what I mean?
I feel
so it's a tricky situation. It's a tricky play.
Yeah, only thing is the support. You need market goes down, then this can go down. But definitely has a lot more room to go down. My price target is some point of here it can go some point of time. Now, I'm not saying now, but yeah, it's market maker right now. They want to bring the people. There's a lot of rich people have a portfolio. In that portfolio, they have these stock CMG, so they're gonna target this one too. There's a lot of people they're holding. Oh, look at the CMG has the best EPS, strong balance sheet. So they say, let's go and park the money here, and then market maker they target this. This is where they know that hey, there's a lot of money here parked. So slowly they are taking tolls on these too. So yeah, possibility, because that's how they can bring the demand down, guys. If you want to bring inflation down, not the raising interest rate, you got to bring this damn thing down. That's how slowly people will not hire, people will not spend money, people, that's how they will bring the demand down. But yeah, I see this can happen, man. Some point of time, I don't know how long, but definitely August, it's something going to happen.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem, thanks.
Okay.
Okay, if anybody has a question, let me know. What's up, Josh? Jose.
Hey guys, thank you. Hey Josh, phenomenal job, and guys, thank you for opening this space. This is really great. I have a quick question for you guys. You guys are the expert. I put some dollars into the UCO and also the big oil microsector.
You said you shorted?
No. I put some dollars there on the microsectors in the NRGU, thinking, and UCO as well, thinking that it will go up. It did go up for the past, 4 months. Did pretty well, but I lost almost, I'll say 90% of the earnings there. So I don't know if I should keep at least the NRGU.
Okay, hold on. Let's go one at a time, because NRGU, thanks for coming forward on this, because I knew this is going to happen, and you're the one of the victim. So I wanted to ask you one of the questions about it. So NRGU, at what price did you enter on NRG?
I entered at about 400, thinking that it hit bottom already. So I don't know if I should sell it or not.
So 400 enter, and then it reached to 800. You did not exit.
Yeah, I'm an idiot.
Okay, no. Okay. No, you don't have to look. Whatever we have done is fine. You're paying for price to learn out of it. So what I like to teach you is these guys. Okay, listen very carefully here. There will be in this world. Okay, there will be both the side. The coin has a both side. Always there is no one side. There always remain two sides. It's up to you. You have to learn how to exit, guys. Okay, because there is no way that this gonna go to the moon and this gonna go to the Mars. That's how this world will be there. If there will Bitcoin was $3,000, went to $69,000, right? In few years, for 3 years, right? Bitcoin went like that. So then 68,000, 69,000 people are thinking Bitcoin gonna go to $500,000, right? There will be in this world, will be there, people will be there. It's up to you to analyze it. So what I do is, since this is the first time here, I don't know you were here first time or before here, but
I've been listening to you guys for the past few weeks. So
okay.
I took the courage to talk to you guys. Thank you.
No problem. Anytime. And anytime anybody has a question, please come forward. I would like to analyze your positions. And it's not a financial advice, but absolutely I can give my thoughts on what I think of these positions. So NRGU, if I were you, what I would do is, always when you have profit, guys, you'll need to take your capital out. That's the first tool you have to remember. Those who are listening, try to take your capital out, so that you'll be not pulling your hairs, because in this situation like that, you're gonna feel, damn, now man, you're not the only one, guys. I have so many people in my life, they come to me, hey, I had a Facebook 400, 390 and a 315 and I could not sell. Now is 199. Should I do average? That's what they used to ask me. 250 they wanted to average on a Facebook and so many stocks. I said nope. And guess what Facebook is right now. Okay, so same thing applies when it comes to oil, guys. There will be a people. It's up to you what is in your pocket and how you want to take your money, because there is always, when something is flying, that's how you get trapped, and you hold that greedy nature. Our nature is greedy. That's how this market plays, guys. The market knows your greedy nature, and when we don't take money, we always exit when we are in a trouble. We don't exit when we are high. 90% people don't exit, and that's why I'm here to teach people. You need to. When I take 20 cents, guys, when I make 20 cents, I run. Watch all the people when I do day trade and all. I take money and run. That's why, because I have experience, man. I have been to the same boat. I have been to the same boat. And I'm telling you, you have to understand the market conditions. And based on the market, there will be a people, they say oil gonna go to 200 and then it reached to 200. They say oil gonna go to 300. But do you know, do you know the oil can go to $50 also, right? Anything, right? It can happen, man. Anything can happen. There is nothing about the government, right? Okay. So that's what I like to tell you, man. When oil goes, and I put my scenario earlier also about the oil, that hey, oil can, no matter what equation you sit down, I'm not saying it can go, but why do we have to burn our money? Because why do we, bottom line, what is your goal? Your goal is oil or your goal is the dollar? Your goal is to make the money, right? So what we need to treat is, there's a lot of flight we can catch. Why we need to, when they overextended from 400 to $800 stock, need to take the money and then pause yourself, or they just look for other opportunity. Don't need to burn your money what you made. Don't need to burn. You have to compose yours. It's called consolidation. You give yourself a time not to trade. That is the first rule I would tell you. Teach yourself not to trade and give yourself a time to understand. We are every day we trade here, man. You can come and ask the questions and learn, but don't burn your money 100% profit from 400 to 800. That's insane, man. And then we hold the hope at the end. Oh man, I had 100% profit, now I have a loss. Now what gonna do? In the loss, nobody sells. That's the computer knows. Okay, BART system knows that you're not gonna sell. Okay, just to let you know.
Right. No, thank you. Absolutely. Really good lesson learned. The question here is really, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm getting there, but before I get there, you are the perfect example today. I knew that is gonna happen to somebody, and one day somebody come and you the first one, because if I say myself, people don't believe. But if somebody naturally comes, organically comes here and asks me the questions and feel the pain, then that is a perfect testimonial for me to teach others. So thanks for coming forward, but I'm sorry, I know that you feeling the pain, and now is all holding the hopes on this one. So whenever, look, you see this trend line I draw from here, which is 2021 December, and I draw the trend line, we broke the trend line, which is $411. From whenever we break the trend line, that's very, very bearish sign. Okay, that's how I look at it. But I look at many oil chart also, and look like the market maker, they are targeting. This is all agenda driven actions. Whenever you see these 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, look, there is nobody is above market maker. Okay, though they will say they're gonna have this problem, they're gonna have that problem, so we need more oils, and all these equation they come out at the end. Believe me, man, I have seen in my years, 20 years. Look at the gold. Gold is nothing above. Like, gold is the real product, right? Real product where we all believe in, and is a monetary policy exchange. We use the gold. So what happened to the gold? Look at the history. Why? Because they were selling the bond. They were selling the print paper. Paper holds more value than the gold. So they say, hey, wow, people are buying. Let's go and sell the paper. Why we if we keep the gold down, the bond value rises. So they control. So this oil is teeny many. They can control oil. They can control the oil also. So there is nobody is above the politics, nobody is above the market maker. They can control, man. It takes little time, or whatever the effort they have to take it, but it cannot continuously parabolic keep going up and up and up and up and up and up, just like a Bitcoin, up and up and up and up. There is always pullback, guys. Government involves, then that game is over, because that's like a streak. They apply strict rules about, hey, market maker, stop doing whatever you're doing, and forget about your own interest, and just get rid of this, because this is inflation. Because of this, we have inflation. So that's how I look right now. Still inflation is 8.6. So that doesn't mean this cannot bounce. It can bounce some point of time when the demand rises and all this happens. But I'm looking up right now. Here is this. Whenever the recession starts, always before oil always followed by the high, like 100%, 150% oil jump. And I think this stock also jumped more than 100%, right? So Right now, market makers are taking tolls on these kind of company because they want to bring the inflation down. Inflation is already down or not, that you decide. I do not think the inflation is down, so they have the highest pressure. If they can take the technology down, technology stocks down, they can take these energy stocks also down. They can take the commodity stock down, and that's their agenda. I could be wrong, but I see in front of my eyes, and I announce that hey, they are doing this. Guys, be careful when Biden talk to Jerome Powell and say, hey, we need to bring the inflation down. Damn, this inflation need to bring it down. Oil price has to go down. He says on loud and clear. Then we cannot be bullish. I mean, I would not be bullish. I would just take that my money out, and I would not listen to any mafia. If they want to be bullish, yes, they can be bullish, but I will catch another flight. I don't stick to because I have burned my money in Bitcoin. I have burned money in several stocks. So what I learn is what I teach guys you here is this: you got to, whenever you see the money, you got to analyze and take your money out, capital out, slowly taking money out, because holding the money is not a good idea, man. Holding money is just a temporary. You become happy, and then one day when the carpet they pull the rug, it takes few days, and all the money, it takes about months and quarters to make that profit, and they takes 5 days to take the whole profit in 5 days. They pull the rug.
So quick question, right? So this is a ETF. It has a big portfolio of 10 companies, Exxon, Chevron, ConocoPhillips, right? So they have had very strong earnings. Their next,
Which one is it? Which one it is?
This one. The
NRG. This is leverage. This is 3x bull leverage.
Yeah, this is a leverage, right? So it's got about 10 companies underneath. So my question to you is, should I wait until the earnings call for this strong companies? Because I know they made a lot of profits for the last 2-3 months for the second quarter. So should I hold it? Should I let it go?
Okay. So let me ask you one quick question on it. Okay. So what do you think, if the earning comes out good, stock supposed to go up, or 101% supposed to go up, or who decides the stock to go up? Market maker? Because earning comes out, and if they decide to take it down, they can take it down. Doesn't matter. I have seen Apple, Facebook, and I was super bullish on some period of time, and they took it down. I was just to let you know. So I have gone through those. So they will see that. They know that you are expecting this position. So I'm just giving you idea. This is what I think. Right now, this stock has a lot of pressure downwards, if you ask me. But if something changes, anything can changes. So because it's too much crazy sell, they consolidate here around this area, and then it can bounce. That's what I can think. But you're holding a lot of pain at this point. That's what I can tell you right now, because it might test this 200-day moving average, which is $313, and then probably it can bounce later on. Maybe it can bounce, but at this point the technicals telling me is super duper bearish, because we broke the trend line. Whenever we break the trend line, it is bearish. That's how they are targeting. But if something equation change something, and slowly it can bounce, that can happen, but you'll be holding months like that, because right now is the pain ahead. The technical telling me is a pain ahead.
No, thank you, Josh. And is the same thing for the UCO, which is basically traded from, is another ETF that traded out of the WTI.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, UCO right here. This is crude oil again. Same thing. This one is same thing. This one also broke the trend line too. Is holding right there. Still has a bullish on this one, because we are above the 100-day, but we only broke the trend line and 50-day moving average. Still is bullish right now at this point, but they are still targeting oil. So this is the linear line. Probably if this linear line get tested, most of the time $35 probably. Today is a green day today, but they are still taking tolls on oil. There is no mercy on oil. That's what I can see. It's a full force power coming out with the political power, by Fed powers and market maker power. That's what I see.
Understand, Josh. Thank you for the advice.
All right.
Hey Jose, is this your first time talking on the spaces?
Yes, it's the first time, guys.
Well, listen, man, welcome. I know you said like the courage to come up, but it's awesome to hear from you on your positions, man. Looks like you're doing pretty good. So good luck to you, and I hope we hear from you more often, Jose.
No, definitely.
Really?
No, guys, thank you for the advice. As I said, I invest a lot on real estate. So I saw, when COVID hit, that there was an opportunity just by common sense of buying some ETFs on, pretty low. I did buy them pretty low. I still have
Good job.
a little cushion, but I almost lost everything. So I just wanted to get some advice if I should exit this right away with what I have and not just wait and just let it go. But
and in the future, anytime you want to talk to Josh and ask any questions, just come right up, and Josh loves to help and go through it. And realize, you being a victim, Josh loves to come at all of us, right? We all get it. We're all victims of Josh's lectures because he's right. And I'm like you. I'm holding, and I tried to sell, and I'm not holding my freaking breath till tomorrow, right, man?
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't even sleep. Sleep.
That's what he says, too. So that's why. So expect to get lectured from that every time, but it's part of the process. But absolute pleasure to hear from you, man. And just stick around. Feel free to any discussions, too. Thanks, Jose. Really.
Yep. All right. Who's next? Anybody has a question?
Josh, can you look at Amazon?
Amazon? Man, Amazon is, let me see what happened to Amazon, man. Let me get rid of this. Okay, man, look at the week about the body. I hate that. That means no buyer, means a lot of sellers lately on a green days, particularly green days. See that? That's not good. So let's take a look at it.
Good, because I got puts.
I know, man. Everybody want to put on Amazon, right? Right now, the bull cycle is on. Let's see if the bull cycle ends on a market in a SPY. We have to look at the SPY for Amazon. Amazon has a lot of weakness. Right now, in a bull cycle going on, if Amazon breaks 108, yeah, man, we need to break this trend line. Tell you the frank, we need to break this trend line. If the trend line breaks, then you can go for it. I feel like that too. Market might break some point, or maybe it can bounce and then breaks. Still, we are in the bull cycle, so I would wait for the SPY, not the Amazon. Let's wait for the SPY and see when a SPY turns around. Then you're gonna have this gonna go to double digit. Then at that time, then we're gonna break. So I would wait for it. Still, we are in a bull territory until the trend line is broken. So we'll wait.
Okay. And then Roblox, can you take a look at Roblox, please?
Roblox is a bull territory. They have been cyclical stock, and market makers are trying to cover their shorts. Like this $140 stock is now $30. But Roblox has a resistance, daily resistance, major resistance. I think somebody asked me today, and I said $32 resistance. Be careful, because the daily resistance is dangerous to go long on that. And yep, we got rejected right here at 31.83. Several times we tried, we could not, and we failed. So what I would do is this one is right there. We are in the bull territory so far, intact. As long as if we break these, look, I'll tell you right now, if we break $30, if this Roblox breaks $30 down, then it's gonna go down. Baby will roll down. Yeah, that's what we need to wait. We need to break this trend line. We need to break the 200 moving average and got to bring down. So at least let the baby got to go 29.50 to be safer side, because we need to break and confirm. So 29.50 area. So we need to break this trend line to be down. Trend to be changed. Right now trend is bullish, so that's why it's bullish.
Hey Josh, did you see the after hours flow on SPY?
Yeah, I was just checking. I will keep checking. Look at that. He's keep coming puts. 356. Can you believe it? 356. Yeah, somebody.
Josh,
$3 million right here.
I mean, the way we went down end of day, the way that move was.
Yeah, Josh. Can you check Amazon?
Whoa, hold on. I'm talking to.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. Sorry, Tony. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said the way that we had the coordinated sell-off end of day.
Yep.
And then we had the heavy. I mean, look at your screen, Josh. It's all put buying, and those calls are like $290. So that's $100 in the money, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, the way it's set up, it looks like we should have a gap down tomorrow from what I see, but what do I know?
No, what they do is they will do gap up, and they open it up, gap up, and then they're gonna tank it down because they need to rake it too.
Yeah.
They know the aftermarket. They play the game and they play dirty games. Look at it. They played above asking price.
Catalyst. But you're right. Yeah, that's kind of what they did today, right? That's exactly what happened.
That's how they can rake the money.
Up and we finished flat.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could be gap down too. Also, it could be anything. But right here, I look at this. They paid full price above asking price in one shot, which is $3.2 million on premium. Buying Spire after hours for puts, and they are targeting 356. Targeting 356, and this is coordinated effort. It's not one transaction. Look, 1, 2, and 3 at the same time. Everything happened in 30 seconds after hours. One transaction 3.2 million, then another one was $500,000, 584,000, then another one was $389,000. All these after hours targeting same strike price. Coordinated efforts.
You have to think, Josh, why are they buying it today, right? With the way,
Friday.
You know?
They want to take it down.
Yeah, they want to take it down, and it's interesting. We'll see what happens, but I know somebody else asked you a question. Let me step aside.
Yeah. Kusim, you got any question, Kusim?
Kasim, you're muted.
Yeah, unmute, please. Okay. Okay, somebody on YouTube hey Josh, what do you think about the share and tax share? What is this? I could not understand the question. Polo, I could not understand your question. Hey Josh, what do you think about AMD shares? Oh, sorry, I could. AMD is always write a symbol with a capital, guys. So I understand. Okay, capital. Alrighty. So AMD basically my price target is $73. When God knows market is testing this $83, and then once it breaks, it's slowly gonna go down. When market goes and has 350, 340 SPY, then AMD also can go down, guys. So pressure is downwards right now. I do not feel to be a long on this temporary anything. So time horizon is important to know. So AMD is trading sideways, guys. Look at this. It's just trading $83, $82, but then there is no buyer here. It's no buyer. Follow. See, this is weakness, guys. Solid weakness I can see in last 4 days. Even though market is in bull territory, we are in a bear territory like this, then game over. But here we are bull territory, and AMD cannot get off the deck. So that's the weakness. So it's I feel like heading down. But again, you have to do your homework, guys. This is my own thesis of, okay, it's not financial advice. Yogesh.
Hi,
yeah, go ahead.
Josh. Can you take a look at Suncor and Enbridge?
SUN?
SUNENB.
Oh, hold on. Suncor. First, one at a time, guys. Sorry. Suncor is okay. This is Suncor, $37. What is this? Oil company, right? I don't know what this company do, but we broke the trend line, guys.
No, it's SU. It's not SUN.
Oh, I'm sorry. What is it?
Just SU.
Oh, just SU. Okay, I'm sorry, man. Suncor Energy. Okay, my bad. Okay, Suncor Energy. Okay, so this one has, if you look at the trend line I draw here, and this is the upward trend, is a bullish trend. We are still intact. The trend is bullish so far. If this trend line breaks, which is we are testing 100-day moving average around $33.90. If we break $33.90, game over. Okay, or we can bounce and we can go upwards. One of them, look, several times we tested, we bounced, we tested, we bounce, we tested. Let's see, it breaks down. If it breaks, then we can go down. If it bounce, we can go up. Alright, so this is what I can see right now. So this is the entry point, this is exit point, but you need a more strong confirmation. I don't know what do they do. Suncor. Suncor is what do they do, man? They're in oil.
It's an oil company. It's a Canadian oil company, and same with Enbridge, which is the other one. And basically, they both pay pretty good dividends. And I'm just considering opening a starter position to start to build a dividend portfolio. And I'm trying to decide between the two.
Okay. So this stock was $24 right here, right? $24. So market always create the opportunity. So what I would say is, yeah, this is undervalued stock also based on these, but they are all seasonals. So I would wait here what exactly this does. Yeah, today was a green day here, but I think market makers, they are targeting oil company, mostly the, you know, all the social media, social where the mafia company, oil mafia right now talking, and I guess they are targeting here, guys. Okay, they are targeting. Everything is target. So if they are targeting, then if this support breaks, then you might have a better entry here. Why I say this, guys, and I'll tell you right now. I'm gonna show you. So keep this stock in mind, which if this breaks 100-day moving average, then all the indicator will pop in everywhere and it's gonna go down. So just cautious. I don't want to say it can bounce. You need to look at the, not just the technical, you need to look at the surrounding, you need to look at the market makers. They are the one who creates all these chart basically. So hold on, let me tell you something about ZIM. All right, so let me tell you about the ZIM. If you look at the ZIM, if you look at their earning, you're gonna look at the EPS, $14 EPS, guys. Look at the EPS here, $14 EPS, and look at the stock, $48, right? $14 EPS is $48 stock. Why? Because they're a logistic company. So this stock is undervalued, super duper undervalued, but market maker decided that hey, logistic is going high, and that's why price is going, product price is going high, and Target came out and say, hey, $1 billion we paid, from $1 billion extra we paid, otherwise we could have a good profit, but we had to raise the price. Because of that, $1 billion we paid extra, and that we put it into our cost. That's what they said, because of logistic. So then government said, you know what, let's take the logistic down. So look what happened. We were super bullish here, several times we were bullish, bearish, all together pretty much. But guess what? We tried to bounce, and then again they took it down. So this is what is happening. So I'm not saying that it can happen to your stock which you're talking about. What is it? Sunco, SU, right? So this one, Suncor. Right now we just started, so you know we have the biggest indicator is our market maker. They are right now targeting. So I would give a time, because dividend is nothing. This is 30 cents. The right dividend is nothing, and if the stock you go and you lose $10, imagine how much money you lose. For example, okay, I understand if people will say Europe has a huge demand, summer coming, this, that, right? Well, that could be the case, but why would not wait until something happening, which is right now is government is targeting. If they target, why not to wait? That's what I would say. Nothing is running away. Nothing is running away. So yeah, you know, I would wait because of this. They are targeting right now. Yeah. Second one, which one was it? And which one was it? Encore. I don't know which one he said. I somehow missed the swing alert on Boyle yesterday. I see higher lower price today. Is it Boyle? Today Boyle did went up a little bit right here, and there is the major support. But Boyle was 140, and this is the gas. So this is, they might take a little down or not, but this is 140 and now it's 66. Okay, and gas is a huge demand, so sometime it might can bounce up or down, but it's a 200-day moving average, and it's crazy sell-off whenever you have the opportunity. So this one I have posted here too, so it was slight profit. Whenever you get 20% profit, you got to take money and run. Market will create the opportunity. So that swing alert is still intact as long as 200-day moving average is right there. When it is 200 moving average breaks, I would take a loss and move on. I don't hold. Okay, but this is look at $140. and this is natural gas, guys. Huge demand in UK, I mean in Europe, right? So it's crazy sell-off. So whenever you have some profit, I would take run. Otherwise you can keep it on the side.
The other one was Enbridge, ENB.
ENV.
B is in Bob.
Okay, ENB. Enbridge. Yeah, it's broke the 200-day moving average, guys. So that's not good. It broke, and then today it had a bounce. Okay, so they are trying to cover the short. So they short, and now they're trying to cover a little bit. But then once the short cover is over, then again they can take it down if they want to. You know, that's how I see myself. So pre-pandemic, it was here around 45. Now it's 53. Okay, and the company balance sheet 84 EPS. All right, I mean technical wise, if you ask me, based on that, is we just broke down 200-day moving average, 50-day moving average, which is fast moving average, also pointing down. MACD is also pointing down. So all the 90% things are pointing down for technicals. Now it's up to you, because whenever we break the 200-day resistance, you need a institution buyer, you need a buyer, to buy to take the stock up. Normally market maker take it up too, but right now there's any buy comes, immediately they sell. You know, so they're taking more down. That's what is happening. So we are below 50, below 100, and below 200. That's bearish sign.
Thanks, Josh.
Okay. Alrighty, I'll take a question. If anybody has a question, I'll add you up. Okay. Man, lot of question people have. What do you think about the man? I already went through about the market condition for next week, guys. I just said that SPY. So market we need the market to bounce. If market bounce, then we can short. That's what I can see right now. But market cannot bounce. And if I look at the flow, market condition flow, you look, all the puts are coming in. 3.2 million, 500,000. So put targeting, SPY targeting 356 by July, within next month, within next 20 days. They're targeting like this. And same thing here also, there is no buyer in the market. There is no buyer in the market. Yeah. So I'm bearish, but we need let's see what happens. We have the resistance, we need to break that. This resistance break to be bullish, otherwise market gonna go down. So we need to give more time, because market is only trading around 375 area. We need to break the barrier. Let's see what happens. Be in a couple of days. Okay. What's your thought on Mara ride? Man, those are garbage now. Stay away. Whenever I say garbage, the reason behind is, guys, I analyze varieties ways, guys. Okay, and those I'm not gonna go into too much deep, but I already analyzed Bitcoin. Everything is Bitcoin, guys. Bitcoin gonna go to $11,000. So if Bitcoin goes to $11,000, this gonna go to down also. So this stock was $4. So the next support probably here, $5.38 right here. So Mara gonna go down there too. It's all about the Bitcoin. So Bitcoin gonna go down, Mara ride, everything will go down with it. And why they're gonna go down? Because CBDC is coming, central bank digital currency is coming in, and Fed is targeting. All agenda driven, guys. Everything is market makers, government, politics, Fed. So basically Gary Gensler and Jerome Powell and Janet Yellen and Biden, all these are teamed up and say, hey, you know what, let's have our own currency so we can control this digital currency. CBDC is coming, and in order to do that, they are right now taking tolls on Coinbase, which is exchange where you and me, everybody goes and buy the Bitcoin. So they are right now targeting Coinbase. Coinbase was $4.75, right now $47. Why? because they're taking tolls on that. So that way, once they get bankrupt, nobody gonna go there. Then people think, man, Bitcoin is down now. Same thing, they are taking tolls on Binance. Binance, though they are not located in US, but they are targeting Binance also somehow in a different angle. So people get worried about it, and that's how it happens. We pump $5 trillion into economy. People have the money and they put it into Bitcoin. Now all the money getting washed out, right? We used to have a $3 trillion market cap, entire crypto. Right now we lost $2 trillion, more than $2 trillion. We lost $2 trillion in crypto. Now only 1 trillion left. Follow? So they're gonna take that money out. Slowly they're taking money out, and that's how the CBDC will go. Why they want CBDC? So that way they can Russia and China, so they can control very well. Russia and China, everything is finance, everything is money, revolve around the money, and there is no more muscle power now. So they can use money power and put all the different country into the CBDC and bring the shift into CBDC, and that's their goal is. And I said way back, and that's what is happening. It's up to people how they analyze. But I said months ago, guys, that we got to be very careful. Bitcoin is 48,000. I said get out of it faster than you can imagine. You should get out of it, and people are paying the tolls on it. So people think Josh is against Bitcoin. No, I was the biggest bull. I love Web3. I love everything. I love those, and I used to trade a lot. I was the biggest bull of Bitcoin, but because of the Bitcoin, Mara gonna go down. So when that happens, you will see. So money getting pulled out of the crypto. That's what the Fed wants. Okay, what else? Okay, I'll take a question from here if anybody has it. I think I tried to add a TQ. You have any questions? Key. If anybody has a question, let me know, and then I'll get going on it. Alrighty. What is it? Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, yeah, one of the FIFA boys, as you guys would say. So, do you have any video when I'm a newbie? I don't know nothing. I don't know left or right.
No.
Do you have like a video that we can watch? Just to. I know I've been watching you on the live thread.
Yeah, best thing is if you want to know anything, I don't have any educational video like that, but what I did is these guys, the best thing is to do is to go and spend time going through hours and hours and hours of video, which every day I'm live and I record it on YouTube. But you have to put time behind. There is no free lunch, otherwise you lose money. That's how I tell you. So you need to put time instead of putting money. Put a time and understand how this system works, how this market works, and how these things are working. Or there are some lessons you can learn slowly, and then you can get. But I don't have any educational video in terms of step by steps. No, I do not have. I always, people ask me the questions, I analyze and trade, and that's how it is. I do not have like that. But if you put some time, there are a lot of people, they learn a lot. They did not have any experience in trading. And I met so many people here who had no experience, but they learn because they spend time here. Because the knowledge which I give is not in the books.
Okay, thank you so much, Josh. So, if I may ask, what application or what app do you use for your analysis?
What app I use for my analysis?
Yes, the one you're showing on your screen right now.
Oh, that's the trading view software I use, but that's my software. But I design everything. I use my technical, so there is nothing. It's trading view. It's called trading view software. That's what you can use.
Okay, all right. Okay, thank you, Josh. I appreciate what you do.
No problem, absolutely. Thank you. Jalal, you got any question?
Hi, Josh. I got a question about a ticker. Boxed, BOXD.
Boxed, BOXD. Oh, boy. What happened this box, man?
Well, that sent it to hell.
Send it to hell? Yeah,
yeah,
box.
It's like, it went down to like $1.70. They do like e-commerce. It's like
yeah. Gotcha. That
Hey
correct.
Josh, Jalal, it's pumping right now because they're going to add it to the Russell 2000 on the 27th.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Box.
so another Revlon we got in here.
Probably right now, whatever it is happening, because is uh, yeah, they just no, this is not a Revlon, because this is something they're gonna add it to Russell 2000. That what does it mean? That's just they're gonna add it, so that's why it's going up a little bit. But you know, the we got to play intraday. This kind of stock you got to play intraday, see what happen, what it trades. But
Yeah,
it's
true.
horrible. It's a horrible balance sheet. That's why stock is going down. It went down, and now it's bouncing. But you need to look at the company, what and all they do, and analyze, and then we can talk tomorrow.
Yeah, I think it's better entry tomorrow to take a look and see.
Yeah, absolutely. But come forward here and ask the same questions again, so we know what it is. If anything interesting you see, let us know, man.
Thank you, Josh. Thanks, Tequila.
Thank you.
Hey, Josh, anybody knows about the GGPI?
Yeah, they have got a merger. George Gorfin stock approves Polster, so they have approved now. Symbol change. Yes, remember the spec.
Yesterday I was seeing huge volume on call buying volume on it, and I forgot about it, man. Huge, man, huge call buying volume on it.
Yeah, so today, $8 they took it.
Yeah, it like spiked like 13%, I guess.
Yep, this could be a perfect shot.
It might go up a little bit more this week. It's kind of has a little. It's doing something similar to what CCIV did with Lucid.
Yeah, but that time is different, and this time is different. These people, this time, they know that. You can take it down to take it little bit up, and they dump it. But we will see. But they know that all the retailers are loading on this company. They know social media is loaded on this.
It's a very good intraday play.
Yeah.
And what is this Polestar? What is it?
Polestar, this is the Volvo. The Polestar is a GGPI. Polestar is the company. They make a EV like a Lucid car, but they are Volvo. Then Volvo and what you may call it, the Polestar, and which is in Europe.
Right?
Yeah, no, Volvo.
Okay.
Volvo. Polestar is the one in Europe, and then there's a Geely Chinese company. The Chinese company has the highest stake in this company, and they are the one who's making the company and the car, and they're selling in they're selling in Europe, and now they're selling in US. So that's what it is on this one. But yeah, definitely the company is doing great, but it's a Chinese car.
Gotcha.
Yep. Man, people are losing a lot of money on GGPI. I thought GGPI was gonna go good, but man, this market maker, they don't. Look at that. They took it down to $8.50, and then now it's coming back.
They got smart with all the SPACs, when all the SPACs were going crazy last year. They got very smart with them, and so now they don't let them get out of control anymore.
Yeah, all the SPAC. They hammer down crazy. They hammer down in 2021, all the SPAC.
Josh, it reminds me of Lucid when it was 18, it went to 15. Then that went to hell after that.
Man, yes. Yeah, Lucid, I know.
I just wanted to say something about GGIP. So I'm in another Discord where they do, I guess they call them D-SPACs. After they merge, they tend to tank. So especially with these in this market, so I'd be really careful if you guys, anyone's thinking about going long on this thing. Like they're planning on playing puts, but just be careful with the put premiums are pretty juiced. So either way, it's going to go down, but just careful if you guys plan to play puts with those juiced premiums. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, market maker. We'll talk tomorrow when options are open. We will see how things look like. Based on that, we analyze it tomorrow. We need to see the IV on it and see what IV looks like, and then we trade accordingly. But it looks to me a juicy, interesting short. But let's see what market. We will try to see what market maker goals are. They want to pull all the money out of the market. That's what they are targeting, right? And they want to take money out of the people wallet, people accounts, people assets. People will sell their assets and they will put money back into the stock market somehow. Whatever, all the assets, real estates, anything. This is what is going to happen. They want to take the money out of your different assets. That's the only way they can bring this inflation down. Okay, anybody has any question? Okay, alright guys, then if not, then we call it a day, guys. We are up almost 8 hours live, so I'll call it a day. If anybody has question, let me know. Otherwise we can just call it a day and see you tomorrow morning 9:30 a.m. And on YouTube, guys, like, subscribe. Maria, thank you for subscribing to YouTube. I appreciate. And please like, subscribe, guys. Ring the bell button on YouTube. We definitely need your help. So those who have not subscribed, you can subscribe on YouTube. I appreciate.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Josh. Have a good evening.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you.
SVS, you got any question?
Hey, Josh, how are you?
Good, man. What's up, buddy?
Are you going to short Revlon?
I feel like that, but let's see tomorrow.
Because it's popping from $1 to $8. I thought I'm observing, but I'm not able to inform you.
I like it long term. Yeah, long term is a good shot, man. What this garbage company, even though somebody buys it, they're not gonna give $8 to them.
Yeah, there is a rumor saying Reliance will buy something.
Yeah, that's good. So let them buy. If they buy it, if they don't buy it, also nobody gonna pay $8. That's what I can.
Basically, Reliance will not put a lot of money. I know about their businesses.
You got it. That's the reason I said this is gonna go to the perfect shot.
They will bring this share some level and it will drop. Then they say I will buy for this amount and
yeah, long time short, and put it in. That's it, and it will pay off one day.
Yeah.
Josh, he's an Indian billionaire. You know that.
I know, man.
Yes,
I know very well.
Indian billionaire. There's a petroleum and a cotton, any because I have a friend is a country head for Reliance. He's in the US. I know about entire thing.
Yeah.
He's handling cotton business from US. He's a country head for not only country head. He's cover mostly South America and North America for Reliance.
Gotcha. For Reliance. And people are okay. We see on that one too, man.
So GGP also we come short of some time.
I would love Revlon than GGP. GGP makes money.
They will take up to 15 or 16.
Yeah, we'll see. Whatever happens, we'll see. Right now, market is bullish, and let them gonna take it up, and see.
Because it's in a pop. It's in a 17, I think, so in November, I guess.
Yeah, probably most likely.
Yeah, hey Josh. Today I am from India, and this Reliance is like the very big company. You can say the largest company in India as well. They are into petroleums and geo, and now they are entering into the retail space. So this Revlon thing might be a high, and Reliance may not invest in Revlon or buy it at a very cheap price. So that's the thing I just wanted to say.
Oh, you think that they will not buy Revlon? Any? Why do you think?
At this valuation.
Oh, at
this valuation.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I agree. They will buy, but they will not buy on this valuation. They will buy all cheap valuation because I know their business model.
I got it.
Only it's like apart from EVs, Reliance has entered in like all segments of business in last 4-5 years.
Yeah, so the problem with this company is, guys, $3.4 billion debt they have. So if it is a $3.4 billion debt and the company market cap is $330 million at $8 price, I would not even pay 33. Who gonna to pay 33 million? You know, at this $8, 3.4 billion. Who gonna pay that debt, right? So what Reliance would do is, hey, go get bankrupt first, then come to me and I'll buy, because you don't even have a cash. So there is no way, Jose, anybody who is a businessman would buy this company at this price. They, not even a cent, because even if you buy at the cents, you are liable to pay $3.4 billion debt. You follow? They have. So that debt is dangerous debt. So forget about it right now. This is a perfect shot, guys.
Yeah, basically the Reliance business model always like they basically, you know, in India that is called 5G scam, or not 5G, 3G scam, I guess. For that they bought some very cheap prices from Indian telecom and they sold to TSLA, to Hughes. They know how to do the business.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good, man. Thanks for coming forward, man, and helping out. Okay, I appreciate Mr. Ankit Kumar.
Okay. Call me Casey.
Okay, Ankit. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Okay, anybody else next? Otherwise, wrap it up, guys. It's almost 9 hours live.